God dang it. I thought I was not muted. Never mind. I got it now. Okay, let me try this again. I got poked in the eye, a bundle, when I was in MMA. Poked in the eye a lot. Damn near lost my right eye one time. When Sakurai damn near took the whole thing off. And then this. Look at this. I'm in wrestling. And what happens? I get a thumb. Right in my, I'm wrestling. I get a thumb in my eye. I cannot. Why did you damage the twin's eye? I know, Chrissy, that's my point. Yeah. Somehow it's like I'm getting poked in the eye. Like, how the does this keep happening? I can't not get poked in the eye. My wife, I come over, she goes, you got to be shitting me. It's like, you got to be shitting me. I'm like, she goes, again? I'm like, I get poked in the eye all the time. Kicked in the nuts and poked in the eye all the time. All the time. I don't know how. This is bullshit. Bullshit. You know what I mean? But how's everybody doing? Hope everybody is doing well. Yeah, the twin got a beating. That's what the twin gets. You know what I'm saying? This eye, me is the brown eye. Yeah, I said it, brown eye. This is the twin. This is the twin. The twin ain't happy. You know what I'm saying? Huh? At this age, it's domestic abuse. Well, it's not, because I'm the one going into practice. You know what I mean? Yeah, life is telling me something. Maybe I shouldn't wrestle as much, but I can't help it. I'm just getting all fired up. I'm just now getting back into this. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little sore. That hurts. You know, these lifts and stuff maybe some goggles. It just happens. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Northern Lights. How you doing? Northern Lights. But yeah, how's everybody doing? KM Mid. What up, Mid? How you doing? All right, well, we got some fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's fights. Oh, I'm so excited. We got O'Day all day. Rodriguez. We're going to have an Ribovics and Zellhuber, Diego Lopez, and Brian Ortega, Shevchenko, and Grasso. I was wondering why they did that. That's crazy. And then we're going to have first fight and second fight. Let that happen. Oh, Snoot. So do we have a weigh-in at some point today? Or did we miss it? Please and thank you. Then we got some Marav Dvalishvili and Sean O'Malley. So, yeah, I guess we'll get started. And then I think there's got to be right? I don't know. We have to see what happens. But O'Day all day. All right, let's go with this. Copy. Let me just pause and get this set up real quick. Everybody else is good. All of you are good. We're all happy. We're ready to go. All right, let me give you a fight and we'll get out the way for a minute. Even the ceremonial? Well, I knew when the weigh-ins were, but I'm saying the ceremonials. Yeah, right? We got a ceremonial thing happening. All right, Chrissy J. Okay, you all, stop messing with me. I know that they officially weighed in, but isn't there a ceremonial weigh-in? Do we get to see some face-offs? Do we get some?
Here's the tail of the tape between a couple of flyweight prospects. This bout will go down at a catchweight 130 pounds.
Our time?
1 year older at 32 years old.
All right. And by the way, what? Okay, so we'll be live in 3 hours for the weigh-ins. By the way, look at this over here. For just under $10 a month, you get UFC Fight Pass. We've got Cage Warriors 169 live right now.
An inch and a half taller. Sizable edge and reach, though, lies with the favorite, O'Day Osborne.
Make the world love. How you doing?
We go to Bruce Buffer.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Oh, you won't even. All right, remind me. You might have to text me or something.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue
8
corner,
hour time.
A mixed martial artist, holding
Yeah,
professional
thank you.
record.
8 hour
13
time.
Wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 1.
Chrissy J. Never mind. That's old. All right.
Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, the pride of St. Louis, Charles Energy.
I like. Let's go.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 7 and 1/2 inches tall. Weighing in
Yo, happy
at
Friday,
130
Miller.
pounds.
How are you, man? Hope you're having a great. I'm having a
Fighting
decent one.
Nevada,
I'm having a
from
decent one for sure.
Wisconsin,
Huh? I want to start watching the UFC in UK. Does anyone know when it starts?
Osborne.
Zali. Zali.
Referee in charge, Gary Hatley.
What, Zali? X-A-L-I. I'm going with Zali. I'm going Zali on that one. When O'Malley can out wrestle Marab, maybe he wins. What if he does? What if he gets out there and wrestles with him? Or just has enough of a submission defense or a submission offense that he just messes with the wrestling? Maybe. Or those feints are going to leave him guessing. He just kicks his head right off his shoulders.
Johnson in the red, Osborne is in the black.
One of the things Charles Johnson mentioned in the meetings is that when O'Day switches to a conventional stance, there's openings.
Yep.
So right now we're seeing him southpaw. Let's see when he switches if Charles makes an attack.
Yeah, he said when O'Day switches, he's not competent. Obviously, when you switch stances, you know, it's very hard to be competent.
Crash and burn? Probably. I mean, that's what he's going to try to do. And if he was a smarter fighter, that's what he should do. We'll watch a couple of their fights and we'll figure it out.
Things like that. Some people do it because
I
they
never thought I had to turn it up
almost
there.
ambidextrous,
Is that volume good?
in that regard.
You see it more in the 125ers, the 135ers, right,
Yeah.
Michael?
Not even in the
45ers, they can switch stance more, and we're seeing it more and more. Early on, it was known as the wrong thing to do, but now you're seeing everybody's using that.
Case of raw, case of
Some
reed.
people would say that you shouldn't switch stances because if you're in your preferred stance when the shot comes, if it appears, you know, a big left hook that you could knock them out with, if you're in the wrong stance,
What is going
you
on
don't
here?
generate the same kind of power. But I'm an old school guy. What do I know, though?
Well, I mean, we're all
Everything,
old
you
school.
should say. Everything.
Whatever you say. Whatever you think, Mike, is what it is, right?
That's nice from O'Day.
Nice catch by O'Day there.
Oh, we got a watch along tomorrow.
If
audio balance is good, okay. We got a watch along tomorrow. TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez, myself.
In what was a very technical back and forth fight. Since then, Johnson.
What am I trying to
rebounded
look for?
2 great wins. Wants 5 or 6 fights, he says, this year. Good luck with that.
Oi.
These guys are so fast.
Nice shot by Johnson. Sorry, by Osborne there.
New game plan for Osborne. He threw a total of 9 leg kicks.
That's what it was.
Through his UFC career to this point. He's already way over that number just in the first round here. Johnson comes up top with a kick.
Oy.
Back to the body for Osborne and then fires a quick left.
Well, he should have thrown more of those kicks because they are deadly. Very fast and snappy. So far, defeat Johnson a little hesitant. And I'm not surprised. Look at the speed of Osborne.
Low and high touch. Low and high touch live. Let's go. Boy, you getting slow, bro. Let's go. Come on. Keep it up. Let's go.
See the hands low from Osborne. You see the confidence. That's caught him
I got out of
before.
there.
Sometimes he's come in and got caught by
Hey,
shots.
ring her down, ring her down.
Because he's not protecting the chin. But right now, oozing with confidence.
Best upcoming crazy fights I need to set the alarm for? What do you mean? This card coming up, the undercard is
You're not
insane.
seeing out a lot out of
The
Johnson.
insane.
You usually see his fakes. He's faking a little, but not a lot. And
Linda
the
Ermitz.
fakes are what really make
Hello from
Johnson
California,
wake up with his
IA, and
style.
wishing the best for you and the family. We'll wish you all the best too, Californian.
See those little twitches? For the people at home
Oi.
that don't know, they're fakes because he's throwing that kick a lot. Johnson is seeing that. That's overloading the mind. He's thinking, do I need to check? Do I need to block? I can't shoot right now because I might shoot into a
Sorry,
head
hold on,
kick,
I gotta do
etc.
this.
So it's very, very nice. Feints are so important in boxing, mixed martial arts, any combat sports.
Touch low, touch high. Finish strong. Touch. Work in.
That's nice for Johnson.
Nice job, Johnson.
Hey, Charles, close the gap. Let's go.
Oi.
Let's go.
Another quick 1-2 from Osborne. Johnson off his feet. Tries to land the open hand.
What time am I starting tomorrow? I don't know.
Takedown.
Yes.
What time do we start tomorrow,
Part of the
Snoo?
round.
Gave him the old Stockton slap and then the body lock. Down you go.
Took the back. Very nice.
I don't know when the
follow-up
first fight
there
starts.
by
7?
Johnson.
So what? I'll be here.
Stays on the back.
5:30. My time, our
Little
time,
knee to the
Central
head
time.
there as well. Johnson coming alive now.
Yo,
This is where
McGuigan.
Johnson said that the
McGuigan.
path
The
of least
36 months
resistance
on the
was
Twitch
put
side.
early
Hey,
on his
gents, how you
back.
doing, McGuigan?
That's what you see him
Oh,
trying
subs,
for
go
now.
support me. It's Snoop TY.
I mean, he did have good position.
6:30.
And that's what he
So
said
I'll be
he was
here
gonna
at
do. He said,
6:30.
"On the feet, I'm going to piece him up with elbows." Just missed with that one. And a nice kick from Osborne. Oof.
That's the very first fight, yeah.
Latter stages of round one. Osborne back to his feet.
The very
firing
first fight is
again.
Chee-wee-wee.
Johnson had a little success.
I believe, right?
So now he's opening up a little bit more. His confidence, you know, is taking the boost.
Yeah, 1-2 left high, right up the middle. All day for O'Day. He's going to land.
All day, all day. Told you.
Back and forth, first round. And
Ooh,
another
what do I
exchange
say
on the
about
board.
Diego Lopez and Brian Ortega? I love Diego Lopez. Love Diego Lopez. I can't wait to watch that fight. I'm a Diego Lopez fan.
Give me the mouthpiece. Deep breath, please. Deep breath. Listen.
Only one early prelim, right? That's yeah.
No, so listen, all you gotta do is take a deep breath and just stay active. When he's getting desperate, he's gonna throw big shots, okay?
That's gonna be a long night. It'd be late. It's gonna be a late evening.
Just control him and do some damage, okay? But listen, what's important is how you make these transitions. You got to make these transitions with hands and feet. You can't just force your way in.
I gotta go.
You gotta go. Okay, now that you know that, then it's fucking work. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't have time to keep messing with it. I should have.
Every time he southpaw, keep
But-
kicking that leg. That's great work, okay? Recall your techniques, okay?
I mean, it's TC. Yeah,
Let's go.
it's Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez is on fire. Fire. I'm with it. No way. No way. I'm going Diego. Diego.
Dwayne Johnson's Project Rock and UFC are launching a co-branded Project Rock and UFC BSR training shoe designed with impact-absorbing cushioning that works to absorb explosive impact. These shoes are made to help you power from the ground up. Available now at UFC Store. Johnson acknowledging in his corner between rounds that he needed
You got
more
T-City
output
by
as
sub?
the fight continued.
Oh,
Meanwhile, Dewey
okay.
Cooper telling O'Day Osborne, if Johnson goes southpaw, kick the leg.
Lopez should
Not a lot
have
round one.
just to wear.
Yeah, the output of Johnson, certainly for the first half of the round.
Okay. Let that marinate. My man, look at
Yeah, the
this.
output of
Johnson losing his balance. Hits the fence. Right into a double. Now, O'Day, when they hit the fence like that, if there was a jump knee coming, might have changed up that scenario. But Johnson, wow, my friend.
First half of the round.
Wow. And he gets the damn single to a point.
It's a good start to round
That
two
is,
so far.
man, we watching that again. That's bad. That's crazy.
Yeah, the output
Look
of
at him.
Johnson.
Oh, boof.
For the round.
Oh, that's
It's
tight.
a good start to round two so far.
How about that for Johnson? He was on the retreat and off balance, and he nearly reversed the position into his own takedown.
What's cup time?
And no, I didn't know
Strike
that they
there.
were going to
John
say
not
that.
protesting,
That just was
but
me
Osborne
liking the same
fumbles
thing.
down.
Right here
Yeah.
on the rib. Right there on the rib.
He's in a lot of pain.
And then you need a breather, so kick him in the sack.
To the right.
In this position.
Heels up, and the guy out there.
Done that.
40.
Halfway done.
For a good time. We see here, I don't think it was malicious. Far from it. If you had this up,
And that's what you're trying to land.
It's when it moves the cup.
The
That's
leg
when it
from
really
going as
starts.
high to the gut as he needed
You know
to.
what I mean?
So nearly 3
When the
minutes
cup
in, and
starts
Osborne
moving,
wow.
that makes it
Point,
worse.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 minutes. Very we're feeling O'Day.
It's tied in.
There, O'Day. I feel like
What's crazy about this?
Yeah, no jokes aside, on the side of Charles Johnson as well. I mean, rather than
Right.
recovering, never really
got a
strategic
long
as
one.
well.
All right, let's back up. Ready? Time in.
Let's go. Man.
All right, so nearly the full 5-minute break.
What? Who
before
do you
we
got
resume action,
tomorrow
and it was just
in tomorrow
after
night's
they
main
had the
event?
1
You know
minute
I
between
got
rounds.
O'Malley.
Round two, just over 4
That's
minutes
my
to go.
watch on brother, man. O'Malley.
Nuts.
That man pulled out it like a damn futon
Oh, go on, dog.
for the watch along. My man laid down
Let's get
and
your
did the
head out
rest
of
of
the
the
gut.
fights in a bed. Hey, that's my dude.
They're
You
so
kidding me?
evenly matched. I
That's
mean,
my
in
guy.
terms of, I mean, look at the body types of them. Oh, nice side kick to the knee. Johnson acknowledged that.
Jed, you've had a few kick in the sack. Yeah. And we're talking about this right here. You see this bruise? That bruise? I just got thumbed in the eye wrestling. Well, you know what, Zali? That's the thing, Zali, is not only is Lopez, he's fast. He just doesn't hesitate. Like I said, we'll watch Diego fight, and it's my favorite. It's probably one of my favorite ones. But he's on a tear, no hesitations. Ortega's been kind of, you know what I mean? He's got to get back to those winning ways kind of thing. He's kind, you know what I mean, up here and stuff. It tends to wear on you. But when everything you fire just lands, it's hard not to have that momentum. But Diego just don't give a shit. You know,
he's usually the one faking, and Ode's the one faking right now.
Osborne catching the kick.
Well, that's the problem. We'll get into that, but the Sugar knows he's got to put him away, and he's got to hit him with accurate shots and utilize those feints. Because Marab can just push him up against the fence. It's going to be all day. It's going to be slow. It's going to be methodical, and it's going to be what most people would call boring. You know what I mean?
By Johnson on break. Action starting to heat up a little
Friday
more.
9-4. So where are you from, bro? Is that me? Or are you talking to someone else?
Halfway through
Where am I from?
2. Osborne has only been taken down once during his 6 fights.
Let me tell you about
UFC,
the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees and are you talking to me? What do you mean, where am I from?
Yeah, and I think this is a shock to Johnson. I think he expects to be able to manhandle him.
Like, where was I born? Where am I living?
If it doesn't go that way,
what?
It can affect your confidence.
I'm from...
Make your next UFC experience
No, I'm from Maple Valley, Washington. I was born in Sunnyside, but I was there for literally a day, and then I was on our way to Maple Valley, and I was born and raised in Maple Valley, Washington. Well, I was born in Sunnyside, raised in Maple Valley. I was home 2 days after being born. They sent me home in a Christmas stocking. Boop, get out of here.
Double underhooks for Johnson, keeping himself on the feet.
Yeah, Ode trying to get a single leg. He's got the hands connected there, but
small cut as well.
Yeah, I don't know where that blood's coming from.
Johnson trying to take
am I from here? Yes. I was born in the U.S. of A. Yes.
Get past that leg and end up with top position and potentially side control. Although Johnson on the flip side, there's arm bars here.
Jens, what? Paradox to Chad? Jens, what are your thoughts on Paradox to Chad?
Sinks to his back, and now Osborne for a moment had top position.
Hi? I have no thoughts. I have no thoughts. Do I need to look?
Trips him back down.
I read Little Evil. It was really good.
Nice
Damn, Dave. Thank you very much.
Johnson.
I appreciate that, dude. Thank you.
I think the damage is coming from the face of Ode Osborne.
That'll be those elbows, Brendan.
Number one, no, we're not watching Diego next. We're gonna watch Ode Osde's opponent, Ronaldo Rodriguez, and then we got Esteban Ribovics, Daniel Zellhuber, then we got Diego Lopez. So you know what I mean. We're getting up there. Oh, nice knee
for Johnson on his way in.
Oh, I got you, righty. So you're just trying to work out the time difference to England so I can get involved. I love it. Yeah. What are we? 8 hours apart? We're 5:18. I'm in Chicago time, so 5:18 right now. So what, 6:18 Eastern?
Third round should be a good one next.
No, but it's today, Friday the 13th. That sucks. I got hit in the eye yesterday. No, it was Wednesday. Ooh, we got blood.
Over here all day. He's cut.
Mike V, what up, Mike V? How you doing? You good? Chicago is Central Time. Jens, how about more?
Okay. We got you the first. You got the second. You want the strike now, okay? Get back to basics.
Right.
Jab, low kick.
How about those?
The same side head kick is there. He's reaching
Mountains,
for your kicks.
love Washington, man.
Right
I don't mind Cascades and stuff like that.
Head kick, I need it fast.
My family lives. My mother's in the Enum, like they're in the Cleellum, Wenatchee Mountains. Yeah.
Touch your look on your feet. Tighten up. You can win this with your striking. You can win this with your striking. Get short. Let's go. Here we go.
I'm good, Johnny D. How are you?
He gonna come with the pressure for your head kick.
23-19 here. Yeah, you're gonna be late. You guys never have fun. It's never a good time to watch these fights. So that thing, like the main card starts at 10 Eastern.
Between O'Day Osborne and Charles Johnson. Dewey Cooper
So that's like,
Osborne between rounds. It's 1-1.
good Lord, what is that in the morning? It's like you watching it in morning time.
The left
3
high
o'clock
kick,
in you got like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Look at O'Day, he's put the inventory and the money into that body shot with the left
Going
kick.
for walleye tomorrow
Cooper's
in Lake.
asking
There you
for a
go.
left high kick.
There you go. Get that foot.
Because
Get that
you'll
foot.
see Charles dip his head to the right a little bit. So that's what his coach is wanting from O'Day. We'll see if he sees it.
The reality is as well, both men are very evenly matched. You know, now it's about output. The corner,
Yeah.
Johnson was screaming
English
at
fans,
him.
you are
Same thing,
the
just a
England
lot
fans are
calmer.
literally you're
As
the
O'Day's corner,
sickest.
Listen, it's
100%.
1-1. Go out there. I need to see what you've got. Empty the tank, because they are evenly matched, and it is one apiece. So right now, whoever's willing to
Dewey
step on that
Cooper,
gas
trainer
and
for
potentially
Francis.
take some risks.
It
Might
was
get the
Nitzik
victory.
there or
However,
something?
you take a risk. Risks are called risks for a reason. You might walk onto something.
Yeah, this is a super tough fight to score so far, the way it's been had.
And despite the 5-minute break,
yeah,
heavy pace.
Yeah.
Good knee, Johnson. Good knee. There you go, Johnson. Yeah, that's what I say. Grub nuts, you got it the best in Australia. It's Sunday morning. You get to watch these fights in Australia. Sunday morning, you get a little brunch, and you're
Really
watching
nice
fights.
takedown
It's
defense,
ridiculous.
defense. Perfect stuff from Johnson. I mean, textbook defense right there. Turns off the fence as well.
Both
Left
of these
high
fighters
kick.
with standout high school wrestling credentials.
Salty Ryder, what up, Salty?
Well, head kicks for both men from that rear leg.
Are we on the Facebook too? What up, Facebook?
That's a good knee.
heavy knee.
I'm gonna make sure I shared all that to the Facebook.
Back to space with 3 minutes to go.
See, both men are tired here. All these little clinch exchanges, they're very, very tiring, especially when you don't get the takedown or you don't establish any kind of dominance. You're literally giving 100% effort and leverage and footwork, trying to gain the advantage. That's why we see the pace here in the third slowed a little bit more labored, taking deep breaths.
Post. Just check 3 a.m. for the fights. I know.
Some of these punches.
It's a nice entry on the single. Johnson's got the neck.
Struggling to keep the guillotine attempt as Osborne sweeps and now takes the back.
Drags him backwards. Nicely done.
What?
I mean, this is a really close round. If it is 1-1, good luck judging this third one.
The odds makers see it for Johnson so far. Really minus
Hold
500.
up. I'm going to look at that. I'm going to look at this thing.
Honestly, under 2 minutes to go.
Okay, there. I'm sharing these.
Johnson needs to grab that arm, put it on the other side of his head.
He's in my... Huh? He's in my pain of Richard, but no arm
to
to him.
space. 90 seconds.
What? He's in my pain of Richard, but no arm to him. I feel like I'm getting set up with something.
See
A lot of wrestling.
a lot of sting to the punches of Osborne.
Oh, give me that single leg. Take it down. There you go.
To the takedown.
Clean single leg. What can he do with it? 1 minute 10 remaining.
Body lock. Body
Johnson's
lock.
very good to get up here, but that's a good position. Oh, a nice movement.
I got you,
there by
Paradox
O'Day.
the Chad.
And every takedown counts at this point because this fight is so close. That those are big. Those are big points right there for O'Day, because there hasn't been a ton of damage either. Now O'Day does have a cut over his nose, so that could have happened in the fight, and the judges do score damage.
Got to
over
polish the
everything
strap.
else.
You know what I mean?
So we'll see
Got
how
to
they
polish
score
the
that
strap.
too.
Got to do it.
Into the body from Osborne.
Still at anybody's fight. One big movement, a knockdown, a nice combination.
Nice flattened him out.
Stealed around here.
Sprawl for Johnson.
Nice
Sweeps
sprawl,
to the
nice
back.
sprawl, Johnson.
Osborne able to scramble to his feet.
And it's back and forth.
Who's got enough in the tank to put an exclamation point on it?
And this is why cardio is so important.
They trade kicks.
Mosquito my butt.
Signal for the final 10.
There you go. Oh!
Johnson, they trade kicks.
Watch, they're both going to trade a hook right here.
Signal for the final
Boom.
10. And Johnson puts something behind it. Now Osborne.
Yeah, that sprawl was sick.
And one more kick.
Oh, what a fight, what a fight.
15
Jens,
grueling
when you win
minutes
the belt,
for
do you
Charles
get
Johnson
to keep
and
it
O'Day
forever and
Osborne.
have to turn it back?
Go
No,
the
you keep
distance.
them.
We get the official decision.
They're
next.
yours. I put one is in the UFC Hall of Fame. One travels the world. One is with my brother. And one is right there in my case with my Hall of Fame trophy. And then I got this one sent to me as a gift by the UFC, the pocket belt. It's the greatest thing ever. Yeah. I want it tattooed around my neck. You know what I'm saying? What? Do you have the belt, Jens? Can it? No, I'm not going to go get that damn thing. It's over there in the case. It used to be out all the time, but now it's in a case. You got this belt right here. There you go.
Next Saturday at UFC 285.
Ooh, Jones versus Cejudo. Ooh.
John Jones.
Yo, I'm
begins
chicken
his
hating.
It goes down next weekend. You can.
Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest 29-28, Johnson. Chris Lee has it 29-28, Osborne. And Anthony Menez scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, O'Day, the Jamaican sensation, Osborne.
O'Day all day gets the win. And I'm in there. Oh, what up, Jens? Jessfield, how you doing, Jessfield? Folk style wrestling rules the game. I don't mind it. Hey, Jens, you know a little about wrestling, don't you? Yeah, a little bit, a skosh. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Jens? That's weird saying Jens back to somebody else, but how you doing? Nice name. Or should I say Jens? Jens. Paste, his opponent, Ronaldo Rodriguez.
Welcome back. We stay in the flyweight division for our next matchup. Ronaldo Rodriguez has the home crowd on his side. He is 7 years younger than Ukraine's Denis Bondar.
I'm American. All right, I got you. But, you know, like every now and then we're Yents. You know what I'm saying? It just depends sometimes. It just depends. Some of us are Yents and others are. Oh, so we got Hollywood Fight Nights. Is that tonight too? Oh, it's on now. So we got Callum Walsh fighting versus Jones. We got boxing match going live right now on Fight Pass. I'm telling you, Fight Pass and ESPN Plus. Like they gotta. If you're a fight fan, that you have to have. You have to have them before you get sack lunches.
Introducing first. Fighting
Joustgate, are you on YouTube? I'm on YouTube, yes. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube. Make sure everybody goes over there and roundhouses the like button. Smash that like button. Like I want to grow this.
Ukraine, Denis Bondar. And now,
did you say bare knuckle tonight? What?
Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record.
What do I say about BJ Penn? He's one of my best friends on the planet. I love BJ Penn. Love him.
Weighing in at 126 pounds, fighting out of Coatzacoalcos, Veracruz, Mexico.
Let me see something here. Hold on.
Ronaldo, Lazy Boy, Rodriguez. A referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Hey, what's up, man? We're all live on the stream right now, and someone said they mentioned the name BJ Penn. I'm like, I love that guy. So now we're throwing out a message to you. How you doing, my brother? I hope you're well. Love you. Appreciate you. Talk to you later on.
Ever fighter fighting out of Veracruz, Mexico, a state on the coast down south.
These guys are going to get after it.
Bondar is very elusive, hard to hit, great head movement, good counter fighter, good kicks.
Let me just give everybody a quick update on Eric Silva. The medical staff reported to our TV truck in that first fight, they fear a torn MCL is what happened in that opening exchange that led to the early win for Naimov.
Oh, and you'll see that tight guard. Dennis Bondar, when he misses.
Opening exchange that led to the early win for Naimov.
Right there. You see that? Did you see that? Anybody else see that? Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome right there by Rodriguez. That was, oh.
And you'll see that tight
win.
All right, watch this time. Watch, okay? He throws his 1-2, and when he pulls back the arm, he uses that as leverage to swing. No, he uses it as leverage to swing at that angle, and then he can plant again or whatever. Boom, boom, swing. So as the arm goes back, it's like opening up the gate, boom, and that's when you step the angle, boom. And as you're bringing it back, you step, and then you can pound. Yeah, that's when you start. Watch. Here it comes. Boom. See that? You see that though? But you see how I did that? Boom. And then it steps that angle. I like it. And then if you snap it back, you step, that back foot lands. Boom. You can throw again, which is, I just like that angle. That was cool.
You'll see that tight guard. Dennis Bondar, when he misses with some of his punching exchanges or some of these big kicks, he keeps his guard very tight, though. But he's got to be careful.
All day, hey, I'm with you. I like it all day, all day.
We know, Dom, you
all day, all day. You know what I mean? Ooh.
You can't find.
Bondar's going in for that takedown.
As we hit the top of the hour, Brendan Fitzgerald with Dominic Cruz, Paul Felder. Megan O'Leary is with us, Octagon side, tonight from Mexico City, Mexico. What a night it has been so far. The fans have packed in. They've gotten loud. We welcome those of you watching north of the border on Sportsnet in Canada. Ronaldo Rodriguez on top, representing Mexico, dealing with some elbows from Dennis Bondar.
Yeah, beautiful reversal there from Rodriguez, but nice work off his back. Dennis Bondar not wasting any time to be very offensive from the guard. And here he is back on his feet. See if he can get his boxing range going as well. He's done that on his feet. See if he can get his boxing range going as well.
See now, Taxdale. So when he had the free left hook, when he was swinging it around, boom, there's the hook, which then sets up, and then you can throw the right hand afterwards, right? So you just 1, 2, and as I pull it back and I swing back, boom, there's the hook, and then plant and come back, boom, boom. If you choose to be like extra, or you can throw a feint, come back with just the left. It just depends.
He's done that on his feet. See if he can get his boxing range going as well.
I mean, damn, he just ate that right hand.
On his feet. See if he can get his boxing range going as well.
Poof! Bam! And Bondar goes right down.
Big overhand right to a double leg.
Part of the reason you're seeing Rodriguez just standing center right there, he's willing to meet Bondar in the middle and wants to connect with strikes, but Bondar's not just throwing punches, he's mixing the takedowns when you see Rodriguez set his feet.
See, hold on, I gotta go back. I gotta do this. Hold on, one second.
On his feet, see if he can get his boxing range going as well.
Right there. You see, he fired that right, and look where it put him, wrestling-wise, right? Because the hook, everything's nice and close, boom, and then he dropped. He's already, and you see how he switched his stance? Odds are,
here he is, back on his feet.
He is a
range going as well.
So whatever stance he's in, when you wrestle, your power leg forward. So he throws it and steps. Big step into that. Boom. You know what I'm saying? So he throws that lead hook and then boom. He threw the rear. He threw his rear hook, switched up the stance, and gets the takedown. Watch him. He's going to throw this. He's going to throw an overhand.
Boxing range going as well.
He's going to throw his overhand and then just keep going through it. Blasts him, steps through, and now that's how you place your your back foot, in your front foot so that you can be a wrestler again. Boom.
He's done that twice now.
Good for nothing with the 24 months. Much love and appreciation.
Part of the reason you're seeing Rodriguez just standing center right there, he's willing to meet Bondar in the middle and wants to connect with strikes, but Bondar's not just throwing punches, he's mixing the takedowns when you see Rodriguez set his feet.
AK Snoo and Jens. Jens, you really do have the best people in your chat. I know. UFC Fight Pass YouTube chat is awesome.
June of last year.
Twitch chat is gangster.
Facebook.
Facebook,
Rodriguez fought as a
I'm working on it. I go back and check. I wish I did. I wish I could bring up a third chat, but right now I'm keeping you all very active, which helps out a ton. Like I said, you help me out. You help me out because the more active you are in chat, the more I have people to talk to. And if I don't have people to talk to, I'm in deep shit. Oh, kick away. Oh, I thought he had him. Up.
Great control by Bondar in this first round. I mean, overhand right to a
Keep
double
that
leg,
wrist. Nice. Oh, he eats a knee.
Control, and then the knee on the way up.
Eats a little knee. Oh, good body shot.
Missed on that one and getting busy with a nice combination. Ends with the kick to the body.
And this is what we were saying about
Busy with a nice combination.
Boom. I love this. Hits him with the left of the body. Weights on his right hand. Boom. Big right. Now the weight's going to be on his left. Steps forward and boom. Left to the liver. I love the pulley system.
On that one and getting busy with a nice combination.
How is my neck doing?
And this is what we were saying about Bondar.
It's good. I don't know. I think I broke the.
So skillful. So powerful.
I don't know. I did something to the disc in between my shoulders. It's like 2 down. It doesn't hurt my neck, but in between my back, that thing just sits there and it tingles all day. Drives me absolutely insane.
It doesn't matter what you do to him.
Super durable.
And you can see the way he eats shot. He doesn't really
Drives me insane.
Fight. He
It
sits
burns.
into it. He leans into it.
But I'm so used to it now, I don't even.
Well for him, but he's there. He's here for the fight. So he's always forward. It's like a Muay Thai style.
Oh!
You're like right there, got hit with a big uppercut, then presses forward with his big punches.
Look at that.
You
Lift
start
that
to
up,
stay
get in there,
front
pop
of
those
Rodriguez
hands.
for too long, you're going to regret it.
He stands his ground.
Spinning elbow.
Oh! How long does it take to get a decision overturned with the Athletic Commission? In Demopoulos' case, if she were to appeal that fight with the cheating allegations, it would have been overturned.
Nice right hand from Rodriguez there.
I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty immediate.
Standing the ground
I don't
does
know.
add up.
See a chiropractor? Yeah, no, I got to go get X-rays, and then I will. I just don't want to get X-rays. I can still move. I mean, it's all right.
He's fought 18 times as a pro.
I've had trouble before. No, we talked about it a long time ago. I recommend. Oh, acupressure pillow. Yeah, no, this is that same thing. Whatever it is,
That's a
it's just
ton
getting
of
worse.
experience.
Okay, my arms are good. Yeah, no, my arms are good. My arms are great. I
See
can
how he
flex
just
if I
stands
flex
there.
my
He's
back.
not fighting when Bondar
Like
fakes
it's a
something. He
disc.
doesn't
I can
care. He
touch
just
it.
walks forward
Oh,
and
good
counters.
kick.
Leg kick there from
Jens,
Rodriguez.
what is your favorite NFL and
is
college
smart.
football teams?
Beautiful
Mine is
takedown
Michigan
from Bondar
State.
this
There you
fight.
go,
He's gotta
Spartans
mix them in
and
down. He's
Detroit
gotta
Lions.
continue to do
Well,
that. That's when he's having his best success in this
Boise
fight so
State
far.
Broncos.
But if he just stands in striking range, he's going to get into trouble.
Obviously,
with the power
BSU alumni.
of Ronaldo Rodriguez.
Boom.
Here,
And then, of
Bondar's
course,
corner.
it was the
Don't stand in
Indianapolis
front of
Colts.
There's just no quit in Rodriguez.
For the
so he's
longest
gonna stand
time.
right there, stand his ground. Look
But I'm switching, and I have to do this. I'm switching because it's time for me to start, after 20-some years of living in Iowa, it's time for me to start supporting the Chicago Bears. They're 2 hours away, and it's just time for me to be a Chicago Bears fan. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I called my man Jarrett Payton, and I was like, all right, I'm in. I'm ready. I'm ready to be a Chicago Bears. I don't know if I want to be Chicago White Sox or Chicago Cubs baseball, but I'm ready to start supporting the Chi-Town teams. You know what I mean?
With your left hand, and you have to get the overhand going, okay? Just touch him and kick him. Touch him. He's feeling it. He's feeling him, okay? Don't wait him. Like you have to feint a little bit. Move side to side. Hey, breathe. Listen, we've worked on this
You
before.
only hit him when you stand, okay? 1 or 2 punches and move. Do his legs. 1, 2 punches and move.
Cubs by far.
The right hand is there all day. Very
I'm thinking
good.
about it.
Right
I'll be
hand
up there. I need to go
okay?
to. I want to
And
go
keep
to
kicking.
Chicago. I got to go to the games. I want to go to the games. So I got to get into it. You know what I mean?
The FBI 6 card is set with former IBJJF champion Craig Jones facing 5th-degree black belt Rafael Lovato Jr. in the main event.
You ever heard of
Rodriguez will match
no.
up against Roberto
What is
Jimenez in the
that?
co-main. Head to UFC Fight Pass's Instagram page for the full card. You can stream it exclusively on UFC Fight Pass.
I only watch
March 3rd,
fighting, to be honest, though. This is all I watch. This all day. I probably watch
Not
more
much for
UFC
technique, but
fights
it's
than
exciting.
anybody. Yo, Willem 5'6", besides all of you that come in and watch him with me. Willem 5'6" with the 23 months. Much love and appreciation.
And
yeah.
that momentum very much
How you
shifted
doing,
towards
man?
the end of that first round
All
towards
subs go support me
Rodriguez.
and
He
Stu on the
started to
Twitch
find
side
his
TY.
range, started being more aggressive with the boxing.
Oh, there you go.
Rodriguez, he started to find his range, started being more aggressive with the
Boom.
boxing.
Ran in that elbow, though. Be
Eats
careful.
it. It's incredible. Look at him, shaking his head off.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that elbow was incredible timing. And his spin attacks are so clean.
Oh, big leg kick, big leg kick.
Bondar lunging for the takedown.
He's got to keep him here.
Yeah, I'm with you,
Well,
Miller.
that's what happens when you spinning elbow somebody in the head and they stare at you.
Oh,
and give
with
you a
the
cheese.
elbow,
You're
he just looks at you, though.
Double for a second. Put this guy on his back, and then we'll get back to standing.
I do need, like I said, it's time for me to start. I want to dive in.
Oh,
we're going to sit back for an arm BR?
See what you can do with it. Got to stretch him out. You're going to see.
I think my son
Rodriguez
likes
wanna stack him
basketball,
up. He's
so
gonna wanna
maybe.
put his
We'll
knees
see what's
towards, put Bondar's knees towards his head.
I don't think it's there. I can see the elbow now.
He's got his elbow out.
Oh, he might regret that. Bondar might regret going for that armbar, but at least he's up, still in a good position here up against the fence. He's still grabbing the fence.
I think at the end of this clinch, you're going to see Rodriguez start with the pressure. Bondar need a breath of air. We'll see how this break turns out here.
Like $200 a ticket, Torch. Like I said, I'm gonna have to call my man Peyton, and I'm gonna get spoiled. I'm gonna ask. You know what I mean? I'm gonna call my man Jarrett and say, hey, I'm ready. I'm ready to go up there, and you know, it's time. It's time for me to. Oh, nice step with that leg kick. That was beautiful. I love this. Look at this big step. Boom with that leg kick.
He leans into those kicks, doesn't he?
That was a very nice
Clack-a-lackin', how you doing?
A lot of red on that left thigh of Bondar now.
He made it look like a left hand, and he followed the left hand with a low kick.
And we've seen him do that in this fight as well and go to the body. It looked like he was going to go for the leg, and then he went right to the midsection.
He bought on that
But that takedown,
That time you saw Rodriguez bite on the
Steve
fake of Bondar. And
Arbo,
that's
what up,
feints are
Arbo?
for right there, ladies and gentlemen. When you see a fake, they respond to it, and then it
Up,
sets up the next option.
Bondar swings to the
Too
back,
high, too high.
A little too high.
I'll tell you what, the scrambling of Rodriguez throughout this fight so far. Bondar has landed a lot of takedowns, but Rodriguez has gotten back up to his feet or advanced the position to be in the dominant spot time and time again. Now he's on the back.
Got one hook in and locks the feet. And now he locks up the body triangle and will go to work with a full 2 minutes.
And let me tell you, Brendan, up at this altitude, with somebody cinching that body triangle around your waist right now, towards the, the latter end of the second round, it's going to suck.
Rodriguez has 2 rear naked chokes to his record.
Yeah, I did.
So
I left one.
see what he can do here.
And Bondar doing the right thing.
Where's
You see him
his
trying
shot?
to turn towards that lock on the mat. Just going to put pressure on that knee and the ankle and possibly get out. But you see Rodriguez not too worried about it right now and adjusting nicely here and switching sides and still keeping all that pressure around the waist.
And just like you're hearing Paul
Does
say,
it
notice
not?
how every time Rodriguez switches the lock, you see Bondar try to put the lock on the floor. That's where you create the pressure on the ankles. And
Damn it.
eventually created, 2 hooks instead of a body triangle, which you're seeing now.
Okay, this is what I meant to do. Let me see if it does it like this. I'm gonna be so pissed.
And he's loading up on some of these ground and pound shots. Oh, nice job there from Bondar. Oh, he's got to watch the triangle.
And now we'll just kick him off.
Going for an ankle here. I
Yeah,
don't
okay,
know.
I like that. There.
It's a hammer fist.
I'm getting rid of this one. Hold on.
Does not have the angle for that heel hook. He's about to eat some shots.
There it is. Sorry, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to share this out there. Yo, Tom, hey, man. You see the clip of Diaz? No, I have not.
He just pours it on every second of the fight. He makes it worse and worse for you, Rodriguez.
All right,
he
I've
stays
got
right
that
in your
one.
face.
Now I
He
want to
doesn't
share
take a
this
lot of
one.
backward steps no matter what you hit him with, and then you end up here.
I like listening to the crowd. Oh, give me that rear naked.
Choke goes for the choke.
He's trying to squeeze away. He's got short time on the clock.
Bondar has the chin in there, but he is tired.
Oh, he's got
see
it
what
tight.
happens.
6 seconds left.
And he's got his legs elevated. Nowhere
Oh,
to go.
yeah, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, 2 seconds left. Yeah.
Ronaldo Rodriguez What a way to win the debut.
Oh, that's nasty. What? Did he just spit on Potton in front of him, or just what? Right here. Right here. What does he do? Poof. Was that a cough?
Look at these big shots here.
Who coughs
from the top.
like that?
This is how he's finishing it. He poured
You don't cough like
all
that.
the pressure, and then he
No,
goes
you
to
don't.
take the back here for the second time, and he sinks in the choke. But these big shots from this top, from this referee's position there that you see, he throws in the choke.
The hawk, that was a hawk tour.
And he just sinks it right in when he bellies out Bondar. You can see Bondar had his chin in there, but
what up, Luna?
I mean, after this hard of a fight, he probably had very limited air, and that was all she wrote. Rodriguez gets the rear naked choke, his third one of his record.
Representing
I love it. I love it.
59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
Make it official.
You see that, right?
Ladies and gentlemen,
That
the referee
mouthpiece.
Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Ronaldo Lazy Boy Rodriguez.
I love it. I love it. So him and O'Day all day. Him and O'Day all day. We've got a live event, Hollywood Fight Nights going on. King Callum Walsh versus Jones for just under $10 a month. UFC Fight Pass, must have. Greatest fight catalog on the planet. And all the live events. That mouthpiece is nasty though, isn't it? Okay. Coming up next, Esteban Ribovics and Daniel Zellhuber. Paste.
Terrence McKinney, small underdog to Esteban Ribovics. McKinney, 1 year older at 29. Both fighters stand 5 feet, 10 inches tall, but we highlight the sizable 4.5-inch edge in reach for the American. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds.
Tatiana, what? Oh, hi. Someone told me it was a big weekend. It is a big weekend. It's Noche. We got guests, TJ DeSantis and Pearl Gonzalez tomorrow. TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez, and me.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 15 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155
The high owl,
pounds.
what?
Fighting
This is not a great fight to tape Rebo. I don't like it. Yo, what up, Wotan? Is back into place. Always love support from France. Much love, Wotan. Much love.
Gary Copeland figures to have his hands full between these two. Great lightweight matchups in our final 2 prelims. Thank you, Brooklyn. Esteban Ribovics has been waiting to show UFC fans what he could do and mimic what he did on Dana White's Contender Series with a first-round knockout. Terrence McKinney, certainly no stranger to that. McKinney's in white, Ribovics in blue. McKinney opens up with a combination.
McKinney is just excitement personified, massive power, great wrestling.
Oh!
And the man
But
takes
yeah, but
risks.
if you can
Look at the
stop
knees.
this guy who was stopping everybody in the first round, you know, if you can, that's a big win.
McKinney trying to split that guard.
It's a big
with the
fight
jab as
fighting
he did in the early
McKinney.
seconds.
How many fights has he had in the UFC?
There's a 1-2, but Ribovics is answering.
Oh. Oh! What? Oh! Stop! Stop!
as a 1-2, but Ribovics is answering.
Look at that. Just throws a big right hand and then brings up the right leg. Boom. Oh!
We'll get you noticed. Esteban Ribovics. You can't do it better
Holy.
than that.
Oh, my God.
Holy sh...
That is why Dana White signed this kid. That is what he's
Wow. That's unbelievable. And that's what Terence McKinney does. He either knocks them out or gets knocked out. Let's look at this.
He fired the right.
Right.
And he's still looking at the right. Has no idea this kick is coming. And then it's about right there. He's like, uh-oh. I mean, damn. Damn.
Kick. Shin on shin. Down he goes. Takes a seat against the fence. Unbelievable. Look.
Oh,
that high kick for Esteban Ribovics. Let's
Duck is how you do. Throw that right hand out there. Boom, boom. When he fired that right, he just dipped just outside of it. You know what I mean? That's the one thing. He fired that right, and Rex just dipped outside of it. Dip, boom. And the kick was coming. That was something.
He literally sat him down against the fence here in St. Louis.
Absolutely disgusting. Get ready for this. I mean,
moments.
Oh.
The rest of the night in St. Louis, we will hear from El Gringo when we come back.
Damn. Damn.
Jersey on Saturday. Justin Poirier has stolen the spotlights. Here's Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gary Copeland has called a stop to this contest at 37 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Esteban El Gringo Ribovics.
He's not the tallest referee in the game for sure. I don't know. I don't know how tall he is. I don't even think. All right, though. But his opponent, let's copy. Let us paste.
Prado out of Argentina. Zellhuber has a
Zellhuber, 6'1",
inches and a giant edge reach of 8. As such, he's a sizable betting favorite. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 12 wins, 1 loss.
I'm not a fan of that there, ref.
10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds.
Yeah.
Argentina. Francisco.
He's too aggressive.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the
It certainly will.
A mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 14 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Mexico City, Mexico! Begins. Our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Daniel Zellhuber splits his time between Las Vegas for his training camps at Extreme Couture and his native Mexico City. His coach
Everybody does. They all still think that's the joke, though. You know what I mean? I don't know. What's up, Fight Pass? Fight Pass?
More development to show. We'll see if he shows a glimpse again tonight. This fight clock is brought to you by Jimmy John Zellhuber. The favorites in red, Francisco Prado's in black.
Jen sounded like Malkovich.
Right there because it shuts down the right hand of Prado.
What? Are these the main card fights? No, we watch undercard fights on Wednesday.
Such good kicking range.
And the undercard fights were sick.
He's got to crash in, try to find that opening. He's got to be careful.
Today we're watching main card fights of fighters fighting. in Saturday's pay-per-view
powerful,
fights.
man. You just see
Saturday, we got to watch
just
it all.
dance.
TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez, and myself, Pearl Gonzalez, and TJ
Habits make
DeSantis.
styles, and then styles make the fight. But the habit, Zellhuber going back and forth between southpaw because they don't want that back step left hook, because it's back step left hook versus overhand right. Sometimes that overhand right can get through. So you can see they're attacking the right arm of Prado with that kick, and then they're switching southpaw so he doesn't throw the back step left hook that he usually throws. I mean, it's a smart game plan to break habits.
Oh, nice high kick. Prado.
Flexibility there from Prado to get up that high against
Prado.
Prado.
Backwards.
Oh, there's a clubbing right, but Zellhuber was on the way out to the other side. And you can tell that's why Zellhuber is really trying to get busy with that left kick, because what's that left kick doing? It's occupying the right hand of Prado, which is his big power weapon. See,
good right
he dips
hand.
his head and comes through. And if you try to counter it with a knee, there's still a chance you're going to eat it, and you don't want to play that game.
Simultaneous kicks there. Zellhuber lands to the body, and Prado still returns. Zellhuber gets through.
These guys are cracking, man.
Prado doing exactly what he needs to. You just got to pressure through those kicks, and you've got to get to the pocket on somebody as lengthy as
inside
Zellhuber. That's one of the hardest things when you're the shorter man. You got a guy like Zellhuber kicking you. You got to be able to eat those shots and work into the pocket even though you're getting cracked. And you're seeing Prado really instigate that.
And you see how Prado, even just there, he missed it. But that left hook, as soon as they broke, he was already looking for a big punch on the separation.
Ward,
Gio,
how's it going? I'm good, man. Quick question. How do you think the Sphere's graphics is going to play into these fights? Will it be crazy distracting to the fight? I don't know. I have no idea. I hope they go absolutely ham. We'll find out, though, Ward. We will find out. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be sick.
With the left.
Oh, I'm excited to find out. I can't wait to see all the antics.
Exactly. Nice.
Elbow in close.
Oh, good kick. Good kick back.
Prado just pressuring right through it and just staying in the pocket. Notice he's not following and chasing Zellhuber either. He's heading off whichever Zellhuber circles.
All right, BRB, 1 second. I gotta go grab something. Be good.
Good pace that these guys are clipping at.
I got a minute.
They both come out so heavy in this first round.
Under 2 minutes to go in round one.
Nice range there from Zellhuber.
4 jabs.
And that's important. Anytime that there's a moment where they're just resting here, he can strike from there. He can strike and reach Prado, where Prado has to dip in. He's got to go side to side with that Mike Tyson style to approach and get inside close enough.
Dean Thomas, what do you see between these lightweights?
You know, obviously Prado has that right hand, but it's so predictable for Zellhuber. I think Prado should probably sneak it down to the body a little bit and get some respect down there with that right hand. Then it would open him up for the right hand over the top.
Yeah, even a straight right to the body. He's right there. He's lined up perfectly to throw a jab, go straight to the body, and then come up over top.
UFC Fight Club is relaunched to give our incredible fans access to some amazing benefits that'll take your UFC experience to the next level, from dining discounts to travel savings benefits. There's something for everyone. Head over to UFCFightClub.com. Sign up for the new UFC Fight Club.
I love the work Prado's done in this first round. I mean, he's gotten so close with that overhand right. And I know it's something you read if you're Zellhuber, but at the same time, as close as he's gotten, you keep going to the well on that because it's going to be there for you. You know that because Zellhuber keeps switching to southpaw to try to take it away. See, that's the left hook. See how he stepped back and threw that left hook? That's what they're trying to get away from.
Good jab again there from Zellhuber.
Trying to load up with the right again.
I mean, it's getting close, though.
I like that Prado is starting to use the calf kick a little bit more here. This way he can fight at range as well, because he can reach the calf much easier than throwing to the body against Zellhuber.
Pretty tight first round between a couple of rising lightweight prospects. Second round coming up.
Hey, good round. Grab a seat. We got to get our jab working, right? Yeah. You got to get your jab working. The footwork's on point, but you don't really need to go southpaw all that much unless you need it, right? Start with the basics first. Utilize your jab and start getting your left head kick going. Is beautiful because it's going to occupy his rear hand. Don't be afraid to go car crash on him when he goes for that big overhand. You see how he's dipping to one side? He's rolling up the hooks to go. So go ahead and car crash. Go ahead, coach.
Hey, if we get him on the cage, yeah, quick wrestling. Take him down. Use your jiu-jitsu, okay? Take your time. You're doing great. Let's go.
Keep your back off the cage. Keep your back off the cage. All right? That's the only place he's winning. Utilize your jab. Keep your footwork. And go fucking win this one.
Let's go. Let's go. Muy bien. Los dedos. Let's go, guys. Second zone. Lugar en la jaula. ¿Me entiendes?
Just over a week away from the launch of a new ESPN MMA show, Daniel Cormier, Chael Sonnen. It's good guy, bad guy. Every week, the two UFC legends are going to debate the hottest topics in the MMA world. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you listen to your podcast. DC and Chael begins on March 4th.
Nice body kick from Zellhuber.
Dom, I know you like the corner work of Eric Nixick in the Zellhuber corner between rounds.
Yeah, I like that he's saying stay in your conventional stance and let your jab go. That jab is landing, and it keeps the range the way that he wants it on the outside. Don't put your back against the fence, because if he does, Zellhuber can't use his range to lean back and dodge that right hand, so they want to keep him in the open.
Oh, nice jab. He split the eye open with that one, I think.
Wow.
The nose is busted up as well.
And now Prado going a bit of a psycho mode.
And that's where Zellhuber's got to be calculated. He's got to be disciplined. He's got to keep doing what he's doing. Oh, his eye is busted good.
It's a bad cut on the right eye of Prado. And Zellhuber's starting to style on him in round 2.
Oh, blood just went everywhere.
Prado is fun to watch, though. I mean, he's making this fun. He's in this. Zellhuber is doing such a good job with that range and the lengthiness that he's got with those kicks and the straight punches. I mean, it's perfect the way he's utilizing his frame.
And Nixick, you talked, guys, about the corner advice, right? A lot of this is what he's doing, utilizing the jab, but also he talked about the car crash. Oh, yeah, he was right on that jab. The car crash, and what he means by that is Prado's so good at dipping side to side and then throwing these big overhand rights, big left hooks, but he leaves his head in a bad position, like right there. What they want Zellhuber as the taller guy to do, instead of pulling away and leaving his chin exposed, go into it.
Oh, lands a knee up the middle. And Prado's still firing back.
Dude, he's tough, man. He's gonna be swinging like this until he's out.
It's quite a pace he's keeping. There's a lot of punches, and he's taking a lot of damage mixed into it. And also, don't forget that you're watching Prado explode into everything, while Zellhuber's kind of using his frame to make it happen. And Prado has to explode in everything. That's a lot of energy.
Zellhuber staying poised and now working behind the jab, and then he finds
the knee, though, the knees.
And then he gets right out of range. Great work so far here from Zellhuber. This is a really nice performance. I mean, both guys showing out here. Prado showing his toughness. He got busted up bad with that jab.
And that is exactly.
Sorry, go ahead, Brad.
Sorry, we're just halfway through round 2.
Yeah, exactly. We potentially got another 5 minutes after this, if we get there. Ooh. There's that check.
Jab, man. Oh, but he's trying to come back and throw that lead hook. Oh, slip inside, move, but don't. You're gonna slip inside, throw that jab, throw that rear knee. Boom. Watch him lean right into it.
That check hook lands because that jab's landing. Once that jab starts landing, the check hook works better.
Easier.
Yeah, because you're seeing that Prado wants to get past those long punches. And so when the head bobs, checks are there, the kicks are there.
He's very big, Leon. Very big. He looks really big, doesn't he?
The Zellhuber corner wanted jabs. They got him in round 2. Prado still swinging big.
Nice 1-2 right down the middle. And that is where Zellhuber's having his most success, is these straight punches. And that keeps him at range. So even when Prado throws these big punches, he's at the end of Zellhuber's range, which is longer than his. I mean, look at the calf, though, of Zellhuber. It is swollen.
Spinning backhand. Let's go.
See that bottom of his shin?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right above the ankle.
And that's a lot of things, right? Obviously, it's the calf kick offense of Prado, but it's also his own attacks to the elbows, to the shins, to the knee. Yeah, they're starting to affect him. Well, that's going to hurt so bad tomorrow.
I mean, I know Prado's getting hit at the end of these punches, but he's really doing a pretty good job.
Kicking that right hand out there, snapping it.
The range is just a huge problem, and the way that you're seeing Zellhuber used those kicks early on, really set the stage and the precedence for the range.
Oh. His face is a mess.
Oh, man, hold up. He does so good.
Stage and the precedence for
and
the
sliding
range.
back. Watch him. Slide back. Slide, and then he's gonna look right here. He's gonna plant that right foot. Boom. That's perfect. Watch him slide, plant that right foot, and fire that right hand. Boom.
From Zellhuber, who has
got a chin.
More than doubled up the striking numbers after a close first round. He's starting to run downhill.
Nice job there. Zellhuber pulled that leg out of the way.
Oh,
nice. That's that check
cannot
right there.
Cannot get in and reach him. Look, can't reach. Oh, got him with the spinning backhand. He just cannot reach him.
Zellhuber's got the range so dialed in that he's landing before Prado.
Yeah, he looks fantastic tonight.
Final 10 of round 2. We're going to keep it here between rounds to check on that cut of Prado, which is.
All right, Wotan, have a good night, my friend. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for coming through, Wotan.
See if he's able to continue.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
Look at him. Oi.
Listen to me. Listen. It's important. Listen. It's important. Let's go. Put some ice in there. I can't see it. I can't see it. Listen. You don't need your eyes. Listen to me right now. Yeah, I don't need your eyes. Just fight. It's just right there. Just go for the center. Okay. You don't need your eyes. Listen. Always against the fence. It's 1-to-1. This is you understand me? 1-to-1. I need guts right now. I want guts right now. Okay. So it doesn't matter. Always against the fence. You don't need your eyes on the fence. Okay. Go for the wrestling right now. Do you understand me? That's it. It's all guts. It's your will. All right. This is always just long steps towards the front. Okay. If I can, you're gonna win this fight. Okay. Let's go. Listen. Do you understand? Always get close. Go at him.
Ringside position.
Get in close, but the problem is Zellhuber is doing such a good job of controlling this range.
In to check on the right eye. The doctor will need him to have eyes in the third and final round if the fight were to continue. It actually looks okay, I think.
Eyes are overrated. They're just in the way, you know what I mean? What are they there for? Just to get punched?
Swollen for sure on the right side. Can't really get a good look at it there.
I'll let this continue. Prado's a beast. This will be good. He's good to go.
Depends on what he answers.
The right eye won't open.
Yeah, we know the nose is broken.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the nose is broken, but that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, está bien.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna monitor him.
Yeah, Prado is ready to get the doctor out of there. Let me go, man.
Yeah, let him go out.
And the coaches are right. This is life or death right now. You got to put it all on the line. You got to be ready to die in there because the way this fight's looking. That's how it goes.
It's the ref's job. He made it clear, like, hey, I'm watching you. It's his job to, if it looks like it's too much, then he steps in. But Prado should at least be allowed to go out there and fight if he can see, of course. I mean, he's tough, man.
Oh, man, he ate that.
He's tough, man.
Oh, man, he ate that knee for breakfast and kept going.
Nice. Trying to go to the liver.
That jab. Try and teep up the middle.
Face.
It's really the jab that has been a huge.
Damn it, Dom, he just took it from me. Because Prado was undefeated as well, very good fighter, but the size of Zellhuber was too much. Yes, Joe Hogan, and I was going to say it, and he just took it from, Dom just said it before me. But he's utilizing that jab. He's utilizing this range so perfectly. He's sticking shots. He's not swinging big overhand shots, which makes you momentum go forward. So if you miss, you're right inside closing. He's literally keeping that range and throwing those shots straight. Just boom, straight shots. So he's able to just get in and out. When you start throwing those big overhands, you miss. You're closing so much of the distance for the other fighter who is trying to close the distance. You know what I mean?
Problem in this fight. The jab of Zellhuber has just landed over and over and beating up the right eye of Prado. Shut down. Nice right hand. There it is.
See, now he's getting in there a little bit.
Zellhuber. He did roll with that. Oh my gosh.
Look at that. Hits him with that hook as he's backing out.
Heavy power on the punches. I mean, Prado's throwing to get Zellhuber out of here. He just can't connect. He's just short of the ones he wants to land. And Zellhuber can just keep touching without throwing heavy, without overextending.
See, overextending and throwing heavy.
Hard left hook.
Just snap him straight out there.
Oh, it's split open even worse. Now you can see more blood coming out of that right eye of Prado. Yeah, if he's switching stances, I think he is having a lot of trouble with that right eye. Oh, man. Beautiful.
It's just all range. That's the difference. It's the range, adaptability.
See, I mean, he's just keeping that range perfectly.
For everybody he
perfectly.
fights.
Just keeping it perfectly.
And look at Zellhuber's face.
Not getting stuck over rotating on a punch.
The only blood on it is
nothing.
from
the splash back.
That 2-3 he just threw right there. That 2-3. Boom, here he comes back. Boom.
How about these young Mexican lightweight prospects? Zellhuber. Earlier tonight we saw Manuel Torres.
El Loco.
This has been a good night for some of these rising stars.
Nice hook lands for Prado there. He's not quitting. I mean, he's really looking for openings to get Zellhuber out of here. He just can't connect with the big punch like he wants to.
Zellhuber's just keeping the range so perfect with the jab, the straight punches. He's not over swinging. He's not trying to put too much on it. He's got to be. And you know what? That's smart because he's probably thinking the same thing we're thinking, how tough Prado is. He knows if I go trying to I'm going to put myself in danger. That's not worth. I'm just going to keep touching him up.
And that's the crash that his coaches were talking about in Zellhuber's corner. When the man meets you in the middle of the pocket, you got to crash with knees or elbows. That stops the forward movement.
Daniel Zellhuber is over 100 significant strikes landed to 60 for Prado. He just took the steam that Prado brought in round one, and he kept mounting volume. He got better as the fight went deeper.
Yeah, and he listened to his coach.
He tried to throw a 3-2-3 right there.
Zellhuber just really being aware and coming in with the strategy, listening to the coaches, and staying cool and collected in there. Not hunting the finish too much, just touching, landing good shots consistently. I mean, I'm impressed that Prado's even still in there at this point.
Well, that's why he keeps getting called back. He makes amazing fights, and he doesn't stop fighting till the end. I think part of the issue, too, we're not seeing any kicks above the legs, above the hips for Prado, and he really needs that being this short. You got to utilize your legs a little bit, then connect your boxing maybe. Add some different dynamic things from that, because the boxing just isn't getting it done alone.
Just tight.
Man.
And that face is
what? Ribovics? Ribovics? You think Ribovics gets it done?
Oh, and he goes head kick.
Yoel Romero, Lovebird. I got to figure out how to get inside. Get in there. Oh, there you go. We got one.
Yeah, Zellhuber's whole fight, he's done such a good job being aware of that right hand.
Oh, that left leg, that kick. Body head, there you go.
Still throwing big shots. Zellhuber eats them, rolls with it, and then lands right back.
Oh, good kick, good kick.
Prado still swings and spins.
He around out nice.
In the final 10 seconds.
Well,
you got to take your hat off for Francisco Prado's an absolute
good right hand. Oh, good left hook. Nice. Nice.
The Golden Boy figures to move to 15-1, 24 years old, very much on the way up.
Zellhuber. Look at that. I love it at Zellhuber. Prado, man, he's got those R's got carved up. Yo, what up, Rubs? How you doing, Rubs?
Dustin Poirier takes on. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Daniel Golden Boy Zellhuber.
All right. Now, let us move on. Ooh, this is the fight right here. Diego Lopez, Brian Ortega. Diego Lopez, Brian Ortega. Let's go with Lopez first. Copy. Let's poste.
chain, the official blockchain of UFC. Diego Lopez, still just 28. He is the even money underdog here tonight. Pat Sabatini
1:15 a.m. I got it, Francis. T.Y. though, thanks for hanging out. What's up, Little Leo? I'm good, man. Who do you got? Sean O'Malley or Morale? Man, Jay Smith. You know I got to go with Sean O'Malley because that's my watch-along partner. That's a watch-along partner, you know what I mean? So, O'Malley. But it's going to be tough. It'll be a tough fight.
Madison Square Garden in New York for UFC 295. Prohaska versus Pereira. Presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit.
Leeches? I don't know what they
Now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting.
Wait a minute. Salt for gaming. I got to pause real quick because I don't want to miss this intro. Any thoughts on Ortega looking very out of shape? If you don't want to comment, no problem. I didn't see the weigh-ins, but he's got to be in enough shape, right? Maybe he's just confident. I'm not sure. Maybe he's just confident. But, I mean, he's got to be ready for tomorrow. But Diego don't play, man. I love this kid. I love Diego Lopez.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 18 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Oh, speaking of, hold up a second.
And now introducing his opponent.
Where is it? Where is it?
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 22 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Pueblo, Mexico, by way of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil, Diego Lopez.
Where is it? Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Just give me a second.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
One of 2 main card assignments for the no-nonsense Keith Peterson. The beautiful Luciana Andrade with us tonight for UFC 295.
Is it not today? Is today not his birthday?
What a night it has been thus far at Madison Square Garden.
Is it Chase Hooper's birthday today?
Best seemingly yet to come. Tonight's fight clock brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC, the only watch tough enough for UFC. Sabatini in blue, Lopez in black. Sabatini showing a southpaw stance early.
And you always wonder how these guys
who
are predominantly grapplers, like Pat Sabatini, will approach a fight when they know that their opponent is as dangerous on the ground as they are.
Sabatini just caught him with the right hand there. Looks very loose and fluid.
Look at the size of his back.
Yeah, he's a thick fella. That's a lot of squeeze your neck power right there.
Yes, it is.
Sabatini, former Division I wrestler, Rider University in New Jersey. Was actually the first man at his high school to reach 100 career wins. But pursuing that wrestling in this particular matchup may come with a cost.
Lopez is a predator.
Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, trusted by more than 80 million users worldwide.
Beautiful job by Lopez.
My God.
He caught him.
Platform trusted by more than 80 million users worldwide.
Oh, beautiful job by Lopez.
Boom. That uppercut right overhand right there.
Oh, beautiful job by Lopez.
My God.
He caught him.
Look at him.
Diego Lopez does it again! Nothing hyperbolic about it, the real deal!
He went right to Trump.
Hey, that dude's sick. Lopez is sick, man.
He's a predator, man.
What?
That dude is an animal.
He is sick.
I mean, he's everything we were saying in the lead up to this fight and more. His kick gets better every time we see him. You think about his career. Evloev first fight, almost submits him a couple times, submits Gavin Tucker, puts Sabatini to sleep. This kid is a star.
Yeah, he's sick, man. This dude is
And he's huge for the division. And look at the size of him.
Diego Lopez.
My goodness.
Diego
Lopez is a star.
Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco Canned Cocktails.
Yo, Han Blower with the raid. Much love and appreciation, Han Blower.
Shots in
Yeah,
every
TY.
can. Feel the fun.
Boom. Uppercut and then right over the top. I love this. Rips an uppercut.
He catches him with a
and
shot. Here, right hand over the top, and you
Boom,
see Sabatini's
boom.
in real trouble. And Lopez just swarms. Look at these shots. And that's a wrap.
It's over, man. I mean, he looked like he's from Oklahoma.
I mean, he is an animal.
got that
This guy
nice
can
moment.
do everything. Look
at that.
catches him there, and then the right hand of Sabatini's in real trouble there. It just jumps all over him.
I mean, Pat's out, though.
What
Pat's
a
already
finisher.
out.
Yeah, out cold.
Pat's already out. And Lopez just jumps on it.
And there's the reaction from Francisco Grasso and company in the Diego Lopez corner. 23rd pro win, DC. 21st finish.
What up,
14th
Blower?
in the first
How you doing,
round.
Blower?
We talk, of course, about the grappling, the BJJ black belt. 9th career win by knockout or TKO for the oncoming force, the budding mixed martial arts superstar, Diego Coffee Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 30 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Diego Lopez.
By the way, oi, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, Chase the Dream Hooper. Happy birthday to you, my friend. Yeah. All right, let us continue on. All right, but his opponent, copy. Let me poste. Boom. This one. This would be number 2. UFC Medical. That's okay.
Have in our co-headliner, and it is a special 5-round featured bout. Yair Rodriguez, 2 years younger than Brian T. City Ortega. We highlight the size.
Now, T City's only 5'8". I, for some reason, thought he was a lot taller. I thought he was a taller. You know,
Visible edge in height for Rodriguez, who stands 3 inches taller. He has 2 inches in reach, and he's a slight -140 betting favorite. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Joel Romero, lover 811. Ortega's declining. I think Lopez might be the first guy to put him out.
Main event of the evening in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, USA, presenting the number 4 ranked featherweight contender in the world, Brian T. City Ortega.
Yes.
And now,
Wait, was that the one?
his opponent.
Was that it?
The number 4 ranked featherweight, 146 pounds, fighting out of Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, there was something like this is one like he twisted his foot or whatever.
Number 4 ranked featherweight contender in the world, Brian T. Ortega.
Cristobal, what up, Cristobal? Cisneros, what up, Cristobal? How you doing?
And now,
He rolled
his
it.
opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
What? Jay Smith, that's because you're 5'2", Jens? Number one, no, I'm not. I'm 5'7.5". Half.
A freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches.
Wait, who are you talking about? Most of the time you read half the comment out loud and the last part you read in your head. How's that help us know what you're even talking about? What are you talking about? Are you talking about me?
Tall, weighing in at 146
You're not supposed to know what I'm talking about. I'm supposed to confuse the shit out of you at all times. That's it.
Presenting the top Rated season winner and the former interim UFC featherweight champion and the number 3 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world, Yair
Yulia, all right, number 1, Yulia, no. I am 5'7.5". It does not, I am not 5'5". I am not 5'5". When fighters, what? That's craziness. When fighters say they're 5'7", they're usually 5'5". Bullshit. I'm 5'7.5", period.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Read out the comment again, gents, but leave out the last part. I will next time.
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules you're fighting. The list to be, keep yourself protected. If I say...
Clackalacken says, nah, you're a clean 5'8", big dog. No, I'm probably not. Yulia, Peter Yan says he's 5'7", but he's 5'5". Smiley emoji. Cristobal, Cisneros, tell them, gents, I will. I can do this all day and really make it irritating for somebody.
Stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Well, my goodness, something to keep your eye on. The right ankle of Brian Ortega when he did that jump while getting announced. It buckled under him.
Jor 2095, stop bullying, gents. I'm not bullying. I'm the one who got told. I'm the one that got told I'm doing a shitty job because I'm not reading out the entire question. I'm just answering. I'll mumble some of it and read out a little bit. So I'm making sure that I read out the entire thing, who said it, and then give my response. What you talking about? I ain't bullying. Oh, chat, stop bullying gents.
Swelling and trying to walk it off right now, but kind of gave his corner a bit of a look, and man, time will tell how that affects things.
Did you tell him to read these? No, I didn't read these. No.
Rodriguez in green.
It's all good. I get it, though. I get it. I love all of you. I love all of you. You know this.
Is that swollen on the right ankle, Paul?
And sometimes I don't read all of the...
Can't tell.
Sometimes I don't read all the questions just in case. I don't want to get baited into reading something I shouldn't be reading. I don't like to read out too many names because, again, I don't like... You never know. They could be like, whoa, I didn't mean to say that. So I kind of just look at something and just read. But I figured most people are seeing chat. So, you know what I mean?
Slugging it out right away. I tell you, this fight has kept me up at night when I think about how good it is.
Yeah, Ortega's got nasty boxing too. Don't sleep on it. You might think he's
what
just
I'm gonna
have, he's got some nice, slick boxing.
He's pressuring, moving forward. This is what he knows he's got to do. Yep, got to get him. Yeah,
Baldy, too nice. LOL. Imagine getting mad at a man for not reading your comment on the stream he hosts.
Hard kick from Rodriguez.
People and needing validation. LOL. Tough life.
Rodriguez told us the other day Ortega kind of exposed his game plan. Rodriguez told us the other day Ortega Kind of exposed his game
Ow.
plan.
Oh, he cracked him with that left, though. Oh. Survive.
Deep trouble early.
Oh, he got to go for the throw, but he got...
Ortega is not out of it. He's got a big heart. It's not going to be that easy to just finish him out of there that quickly. But
solid knees to the body.
Shots. Heavy shots. He's got Ortega hurt.
Years trying to get him out of there, man.
Oh, he's got him hurt bad.
What? 5-rounder. This is UFC Mexico. This is the second fight. UFC Mexico, right?
Ortega hasn't gathered himself yet. He still needs more time.
That nose is busted.
And Rodriguez knows it. He sees the blood in the water. He knows how to get this finish. This is what his specialty is. Once he hurts you.
Hurt. He didn't like that front kick to the body.
Oh, man, elbows
but
close.
look at the toughness. Ortega's still trying to get this clinch.
He's eaten 1,000 body shots already.
His nose is really busted up early, too.
Nice head movement there. He's in this. He got it together. But Ortega is on that body work, and that's the key with somebody as tough as Ortega.
Now, man, Jor.
It doesn't matter how tough you are.
Jor, you got me all second-guessing myself.
If you leave it open.
Kung Fu Panda 4, though. Hey,
He's already at 30 significant strikes.
He's got to be careful pulling back like that out of range, but he's not. And his hands are dropping.
And honestly, now that he let Ortega survive that onslaught, a lot of times
What?
guys get more dangerous.
Goshen, when Jens finally gets his service chickens, I vote for him to start a new show where he documents his training the chickens in MMA. Call it Ain't Clucking Around.
Little stumble there.
Oh, I'm taking that. Yeah, we got to Ain't Clucking Around. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, he's in trouble.
Rodriguez as he goes into the guard.
Thank you, Tatiana. You're doing great, Jens. No worries. Thank you.
Rodriguez, he's tricky with the elbows up from his top position.
Trying to cover up is Yair trying to land a big one.
Nice punches.
Wow, triangle.
Oh.
So they call him T-City, and he almost got one.
Yo, Brian, AZ, evening, gents. How you doing? Huh?
Yeah, no fear in that guard. I mean, a lot of people go
Gabriel,
to the guard,
but
Ortega
do the
just stand
chickens
right
eat
up.
steak and
Yeah,
eggs
here's
for
a
breakfast?
90 to go in what's been a frantic round one.
The head right in
Probably
the chin
not.
keeps it hard for the triangles to come in. It keeps it hard for the arm bars. And then the posture. So he's either postured up or his head's right in the chin of Ortega. And that's what's keeping him safe in the ground.
Beat in, awesome. How you doing?
Doesn't want to start leaning forward, though. If he starts leaning forward, that's what gives Ortega the options for the
step in
triangles
there.
and the arm bars. Nice back take here.
It's not looking good for Ortega right now, though.
Right in because you see Rodriguez has that knee in the middle, so he's still safe so far, but it's tricky. Ooh,
That's a capsizer. Yeah, I don't know if that was the move there. That was a bit of a mistake there from Rodriguez, in my opinion, because he had so much momentum.
No, normally cosmic debris I do, but sometimes I can't help it.
He's going for a nice finish, but put yourself in a bad position, allowing Ortega to get right back into a better spot.
Ortega drags Rodriguez to the ground.
And that was all the footwork of Ortega on the fence. He tripped that right in. You saw Rodriguez go for
Ooh, we got an arm triangle. We got a mount and a... Oh, okay. I thought we had a possible arm triangle situation. We have an arm triangle situation. Just about.
I can get myself
just about.
I can get to a dominant position on the ground. And a good elbow there.
Ortega got himself back in the fight late, but it was a big first 5 minutes for Yair Rodriguez.
Yo, Maddie Marinera. What's up, gents? How you doing, Maddie? Are you good?
Okay.
SG. What's up, SG?
Okay. You got to battle through some adversity. Sit down. Now listen. You can't wait. You got to be first. Every time you throw your jab, you land
I
it on
just
his
look
face.
at
Brian. You need to put the right hand behind it.
You know, how bad does this hurt? How bad is he hurt? Why is he starting off so slow? Because that's the other thing about Diego right now. Diego is like, he's on a rocket. He's on a rocket to the top, but boy, he just ain't playing. Diego's just nasty, and he's fast. And he starts to fight quick. You know what I'm saying? That's the other reason why I'm like, ooh, Ortega over, you know what I mean? I mean, Lopez over Ortega.
Force meets force in our heavyweight main event next weekend. Jairzinho Rose.
Y'all appreciate you, Southside. Southside?
Also, we can now confirm Raul Rosas Jr. will fight Ricky Tercios next Saturday at the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. Ready for round number 2 between Ortega and Yair Rodriguez.
But Ortega's last fight was a quick win, gents. I know, but I'm just saying in a situation like this, he gets... It's just, but again, how bad that's why I said, I don't know how bad that injury was when he rolled his ankle right off the bat, which could have been the whole reason. That's why I said, but if he starts off like this is going to be a bad situation for him. That's why I said, I don't know how bad that ankle was that he rolled. He rolled it literally right during the introductions. It was bad.
Sizable swelling below the left eye of Ortega.
But this is good for Ortega. If he can keep getting past that kicking range and get his own boxing going, the better chance he...
What up, Jens? You need another fight? You're too fresh. You're too fired up. Now I'm just in good shape. I'm healthy, happy, and like I said, I got into like this company with yeah.
Oh, interesting fall.
Ortega trying to frame Rodriguez against the fence and
got the double.
Up.
Gotta watch his neck.
Watch the neck.
Rodriguez is in on the neck, so it's in, but he's got to get to his right hip in order to get any leverage.
Yeah, has no space right now. The fence behind him is preventing that.
Ortega feels it.
Yeah, what up, wheelchair mafia? My guy Jens. I hope you well, wheelchair.
Do other things, but he knows there's not a ton of leverage yet.
Post on the left, staying poised.
Notice how you see you're seeing Ortega lean that right shoulder. It's because you need Rodriguez needs to get to his right hip. So that
Jens has joy in his life. Yes, he does. He does have joy in his life.
And now you got 3 minutes.
Sometimes joy.
Ortega, top control time. Look out.
Has anything like rolling his ankle during the intros ever happened to you? No. Sorry, I got to pause that. This is a good question. By Droz for Dictator. Hey, Jens, has anything like Ortega rolling his ankle during the intros ever happened to you? No, but I always worried about that. Like the fact that is always like going up the stairs or something, tripping, just hitting your foot, like stairs and stuff like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Going out there and yeah, I mean,
for all this decorated jiu-jitsu.
I'm watching from Norway and I can't help hoping to watch you fight again. I get it.
Well, people caught on to how lethal he is, but that's why his boxing started to work. And you can see he's still got it. That boxing got him right into this position where now he's in a dominant grappling position he wanted to be in.
But the problem is,
it's hard to get this man off the
When
top
is Joy making some
especially
fun?
with this much time left.
And you talked about it earlier, Dom, that Yair has to be offensive from this position on his back.
Joy!
So that he has a safer chance to get up. Right now in this position, if he starts to try to get up, T-City has so many options to find submissions.
I know she home.
Or ground and pound, just sit here and be heavy.
Rodriguez seems pretty comfortable just sitting here, kind of getting his air back, trying to stay safe. He's not eating a lot of shots, and he's not fighting off submissions. So technically, he's just kind of trying to get his air back, buy some time.
Guard closed for Rodriguez, 2 minutes in round 2.
Are you here? Oh, okay. Chat wants to know, when are we making pho again? When it rains? We're do it for rainy day? Okay. When it rains.
It looks like Rodriguez
when it rains.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Guard, because as long as you don't let Ortega pass, the threat of submissions isn't there. It's mostly the ground and pound you got to worry about here. So Rodriguez is just keeping his
when it's rainy out.
He's not opening because you're not seeing Ortega throw a ton of crazy strikes. I mean, Rodriguez is controlling the hands best he can, and now he'll use this space to try to create some kind of offense to get to his feet. But Ortega's doing a great job covering.
I'll let y'all know. Look at this though. The ground and pound. The ground and pound.
Yair's got some blood, I think, in his eye.
Is it from Brian?
Big response, maybe. Big response in round 2 from Ortega.
I did get injured eating popcorn. I don't think he should be fighting anymore. Very true. Very true. I did get injured eating popcorn.
Control of Rodriguez. He's coming over the top and just elbowing him.
That big comeback round here for Brian Ortega, man. Hurt badly in that first, ended the round really strong, and then came right back out, got right back to work in round 2.
Showing his championship spirit.
The what? Alan?
Got both guys.
Alan, what? The ped machine?
Up.
Who?
It looks like a cut under the eye, maybe. Yair Rodriguez.
I'm so impressed with how Ortega has marched through that offense of Rodriguez and then gotten to this position throughout the fight. I mean, he's just done so well staying tough in bad positions.
This ground and pound, though. This ground and pound.
How about Brian Ortega in round 2?
No, the popcorn crushed him.
Another quick 30-second break.
But I did go right back to eating popcorn right after it. I shattered a molar with the popcorn seeds. Shattered it. All right. Oh, what? Shattered the whole thing. Then they had to rip it all out of it, take it all out. I'm like, mother. But guess what? I went right back to popcorn. I got bucked off the horse. I got right back on. Back to the popcorn, back to eating it. It's just how you go. Just got to be a little careful. Got to be a little careful about them seeds. But I was just, and I go, and the whole thing just shattered. Like, no way. That was crazy. The Sofa King. What up, man? Hey, Jens. How would you train for a fight with someone like O'Malley? Sean's angles are so crazy. How do you prep for that? That's the biggest thing, right? One is, I think the biggest thing is you can't bite on the feints. One thing is don't stand right in front of him, which is a big one. Make sure you're circling a lot. I know I say that. I don't want to miss this round. I know I say that, but a lot of circling and being out of range and then exploding into range with some bop punches. But make sure, again, you don't want to be right in front of him and not do anything. And when you get in, stay in. You know what I mean? Stay in. And boom, lift it up. And you know what I mean? And try to stay inside there. And don't let him catch you on the way out. But straight forward and straight back is bad. Try to close the distance by circling, but make sure on those feints. One, you just don't overextend. You got to stay patient. You know what I mean? And when you do throw your combos, don't throw them short. Get in there and get behind him. And just start going after him first. Get in his face and stay in his face and make him have to work extra to get away from you. It's not going to be the most exciting fight in the world, but push him up against the fence and keep him up against the fence. Take him on the ground, keep him on the ground, and make him have to burn that energy to get away from you and get back to the center. Make him have to use the energy to get back to his feet and then do what he's got to use those feints to get you to pause. And what he did, like the way that he drew that out with Aljamain Sterling, he drew out that long, overextended punch. He feinted him, and Aljo overextended on that shot, and he literally stepped back. It went by, boom, and he cracked him. So that's the one thing is you can't overextend on those shots. They have to be snapping and a lot of circling. I say it a lot with the circling, straight forward and straight back. I mean, you get tagged and teed off a lot because as you're going back to throwing kicks and stuff like that, you gotta just add the circling into it. And when you get in, stay in. Put your head on that chest and stay in there and make them have to push you away. They gotta work extra to get away from you. If they want free space, then they're gonna have to, especially if you're a wrestler. That doesn't mean you have to take them down, but you can get in there and dirty box, start pummeling in there, lift up, don't shoot from a distance, punch your way in, get a hold of him, make him have to start working to get back to the center so that he can start punching. Make him burn himself out the entire time. He's got to carry you, make him carry you all over the place. You know what I mean? If he can get you to feint and shoot from a distance, there's a knee coming, there's teeps up the middle, you know what I'm saying? There's right hands, there's uppercuts, stuff like that. But you got to make sure that somehow you got to get past it. And once you get in and stay in and really have to make him work. You shouldn't back up. He has to back up. Does that make sense? And of course you're going to get punched and kicked, but how many do you take you don't get hit and then reset, start over. If you're going forward, hands up, always keep those hands up. The closer you get, the chin goes down, the hands up higher, punch, and then into a shot. Throw 2 shot punches. Don't ever shoot from just that distance and crash down. It's a risk. I mean, you know, at least until the 3rd round or something, you start getting them tired. But above everything else, just get a hold of them and just make them carry you. All right, here I go, backpack style. Talk about it all the time. Now you're carrying me. And don't put it on the back of the neck. Put it on the cowlick. Boom. Telling you just play around with that. Grab somebody you're next to or whatever and grab the neck and then slide that up to the cowlick and put that elbow right in the collarbone and see what that does. See the difference that makes. It's mind-blowing. Anyways.
Well, that is a pretty gnarly cut below the right eye of Yair.
But having said that real quick, that's why I think O'Malley's going to be able to get him to flinch, and he's going to crack him. And then all those that can't close the distance, we start shooting from a distance, which is, that's beginning wrestling. When you start shooting from a distance, that's beginning wrestling. What are our setups when we're a wrestler? Getting in, pummeling, arm drags, hand fighting, changing levels, snapping the head, shooting underneath. That's your setups. You don't shoot from a distance. It's too easy to see, too easy to sprawl on. And then you get into the MMA world, you got knees coming up the middle, you got kicks coming up the middle, you got shots, you got sprawls, and then the other thing is, and if you are O'Malley and he does take bad shots, sit out there in that front headlock and start ripping body shots. Make him, same thing. This is what made the sprawl and brawl king that I was exactly that when I was fighting a long time ago. Snap you down and stay right there. It's your job to move. I'm winning. I've got you in the front headlock. I'm punching you in the body. You're carrying my weight. You get up. I ain't got to move anywhere. You need to move. And then see what openings you give me in the process. All right?
Rodriguez, which came from some of the ground strikes.
Easier said than done, but that's kind of the idea, I would think, for me.
And after 10 minutes, Brian Ortega now the live betting favorite at -150.
What we just learned is if Ortega can get Rodriguez to his back, this fight could be over.
Yair comes out and cracks him with a boom, boom.
Can get Rodriguez to his back,
boom,
this fight
high
could be
kick.
over. He's not attacking Ortega from his back, so if Ortega can get it back down again with this stuff, he has a very good chance at winning this fight, ladies and gentlemen. He's in this completely.
See, and that's the one thing, right? The thing that's been saving Ortega right now is when he takes him down. And he's really beating him up in the ground and pound.
Right now because he's letting Ortega control him with the head position and the underhook, and that gives
him shoots him down. See, it's Lopez.
Not good for Rodriguez because he does not.
Oh, Randy Couture style all day. That's where I learned it from. Keep your hands up right here. Winky right. Keep those hands up. Block everything. Boom. Grab a hold of them and don't let go.
Set up a triangle or an armbar from here.
If they want free, they're gonna have to do everything they can to get away from you.
Brian bounce back like that in round 2, and then right here, starting right back.
Let's hug him. Oh, that's bad.
Swings armbar from here if he doesn't just keep the elbows going.
Impressive, man, to see Brian bounce back like that in round 2. And
boom,
right
elbow.
Here.
See, he went up to block it, and then he just slid down. Look at how he slid. Dude, right to outside, winky right. What people don't realize, he had those long forearms. I talk about him all the time. He could shell up the way he would keep those forearms down. He could block his body and his head at the same time. He just had a wall straight down the middle of him. And then pip, 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 poof, poof. Yeah, winky right.
Right back where he left off.
Oh, there it is. Goodness, he swings off to the side. He's got it locked up.
That's bad. That's bad.
And he's got 4 minutes.
That's it.
See that? That's how fast that was? Man, you just can't.
Round 2, and then right here, starting right back where he
left off. Oh, there it is. Goodness, he swings off to the side. He's got it locked up.
Oh, that's in.
And he's got 4 minutes.
That's it.
That's the tap. Brian Ortega comes into the Lion's Den and beats Yair Rodriguez.
Got it.
Redemption for T-City by submission in round 3. Welcome back, Brian Ortega.
He said, all I need is one opening, and I got to take that window, and I'll finish it. And
now, that's the thing, right? When you talk about with Lopez, same thing. Lopez is striking. It didn't take him long. He ground and pound the first time. Oh, he just took off. Nobody could say nothing to him. And he hurt his foot. And now he's he just left somewhere. And there he goes. Oh, I was like, my man's gone.
And he brought his kids on stage on Wednesday after media day to do a stare down with him and his 2 sons staring at Yair Rodriguez. Man, he said he took a lot of time away. He was very candid, said he had to look in the mirror and face some hard truths about how his life was going and what he needed to change. He was coy and didn't explain it, but he said this would be the rebirth, and Brian Ortega is back in a big way.
Goes straight to mount and then straight to
that elbow. See, I like how he set that with that elbow.
From an elbow,
you know what I mean?
He uses the
Yo, what up, Jester? How you doing?
Rodriguez from that elbow to get this arm triangle. And here it is. I mean, beautiful finish. It's one of the easiest chokes to finish, but also one of the easiest chokes to defend. So the fact that he's able to get it like that, he's so crafty. He's such a nasty black belt, Ortega. Do not ever sleep on that man.
The way he put that angle. See, the way he did the angle, look at. Instead of laying it sideways, he brought it up. And now look how he drives it. That's even worse. You see how he lifted it up? Most people drop straight to the floor and do that arm triangle. He brought it up and damn near darsed that thing.
And here it is. I mean, beautiful finish. It's one of the easiest.
Look at that. It's just crazy. Driving that shoulder straight down.
Chokes to finish, but also
not the way that he cranked it up like this. Nope.
One of the easiest chokes to defend. So the fact that he's able to get it like that, it just, I mean, he's so crafty. He's such a nasty black belt, Ortega. Do not ever sleep on that man with his championship.
He walks into the Gracie.
Yeah, he got a little carried away.
The sand.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 58 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle, Brian T. City Ortega!
All right, so we got Ortega. I'm telling you, Ortega and Diego Lopez, I mean, what? Oh, damn. I'm excited. I'm still more pumped. This undercard is damn ridiculous. The fights we watched on Wednesday, oh, I loved them. I loved them. All right, let us continue, shall we? Shevchenko and Grasso. Shevchenko and Grasso. What? Copy. Paste.
The incumbent, Valentina Shevchenko.
What is your pick, gents? Ortega and Lopez? Oh, like I said, I love Diego Lopez. Love Diego Lopez. I just love that dude. I love him. I love him. I love him.
Out of Kyrgyzstan is 33.
Nothing against Ortega.
The number one contender, Jessica Andrade.
Diego.
Brazil is 29. You see the discrepancy in height. 4.5-inch reach advantage resides with Valentina Shevchenko. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this championship bout is sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Sal D'Amato, Chris Lee, and Troy Wickapaw. When the action begins...
What's that? Are people sleeping on Valentina tomorrow? Bootless? I don't know. We're going to watch both fights so we'll discuss it. Yo, Driz, Tolsky with the 3 months. Much love and appreciate. Thank you for the sub prime, my friend. All subs will support me and Snood on the Twitch side. Everybody make sure you karate kick the like button. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. No matter what side you're on, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, hit that like and subscribe button. Please and thank you. Much love and appreciation. Facebook, same thing.
24 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Presenting the #1 ranked flyweight contender in the world.
And you can share as well. There you go. Dang, Sofa. I like that. Share as well. FD, hello all gents. You ready to hear you announce Marab's win tomorrow, brother? I'm with it.
Out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record. 20 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 5
Does she have it? Does she have it?
Weighing in at 124 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina Shevchenko.
All right, ladies, you've been through the rules in the locker room. I want you to obey my commands at all time. I want you to protect yourselves at all time. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Good luck to both of you.
All right, folks, here we go. 12 pounds of UFC gold on the line.
12 pounds of UFC gold.
Chiming in, the former strawweight queen. with experience against both of these women.
Round one, are you ready? Let's go, lady.
All right, flyweight title fight is underway. Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
What, you got Jens on YouTube and Twitch watching you stereo? There you go.
Gold as befits a champion.
Watch Andrade try to circle off to her left to make sure she's away from the left kick of
I'm live,
Shevchenko.
Gordo. I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights.
With the high kicks.
And tomorrow we'll have guests. Pearl Gonzalez, TJ DeSantis, TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez.
Up on her toes, bouncing, trying to land.
And of course me.
Crowd voicing its early support for the champion, Shevchenko.
For Andrade, it's going to be very difficult to close the distance and to figure out how to close the distance. Whether it's going to be with kicks, whether it's going to be with, look at that, beautiful 1-2.
So for Andrade, Joe, you know she likes to kind of bulldog you. But if she can't bulldog you, how is she going to win a technical striking battle against Valentina Shevchenko? And therein lies the problem. Because when you try to bulldog Valentina,
I love it. Greetings from Argentina.
But if you stay
I
at
love
range,
it.
she will just pick you apart.
Nice. Boom. Takedown.
Immediate takedown right in the side control.
Good to see you, Gordo.
That's the thing with Valentina. She can do it all.
Yep. And that was one of the areas that she was happy that people saw Jennifer Maia hold her down, so that they have this false sense of her not being able to wrestle.
Right.
She said, I like them to think they have an advantage, but they don't have any. None. She feels like they have no advantage.
Just as calculated with her words as her actions, but
I wouldn't even mess with him. What? Could you take Rogan in the octagon?
Twice.
Hell no, I don't even want him. I don't even want to. Oh, push away, try to do the head kick. I like it.
Let her go and look for the high kick on the break. But you're dead right, DC. The thing is closing the distance. She's running into a buzzsaw. And she's running into one of the most accurate counter-strikers in the game. And look at her footwork and motion. It's just, she's always in position to launch.
Dude, I'm telling you what. Oh, that was a 6-2-3. Look at this.
She's always in position to launch.
3-2-3, sorry. 3-2 and a jab. Boom. Pops with another jab.
Yes,
twice. 15 minutes the first time and then 25 the second time. Amazing. So she can stand with anybody.
And she can stand with, that's the biggest knockout puncher in the history of the sport in women's MMA.
Andrade investing in the body here early. You saw that huge body shot that closed the show against Shevchenko her last time out. And DC, she wanted these clinch situations.
You back tomorrow, gents, for tomorrow's card? Yeah, we got a watch-along.
Yeah.
We're doing a watch-along with Pearl Gonzalez and TJ DeSantis and myself.
She looks so much stronger in the clinch.
That's one of those areas where I think people underestimate Valentina, is her size. She is massive for 125, but she's just a bit too small to go up to 135. But at 125...
Oh, we got rear nakeds already. Rear naked choke.
Andrade is in real trouble.
Yeah, she's in trouble, but the angle seems to be a little bit off, Joe.
Oh, 1 a.m. in England. All right, Huey. Tucked it on. Thank you. I appreciate you staying up as long as you did.
Nice job by the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Andrade to get out for now. 90 seconds in the round.
What a start for the champion.
My goodness.
And it just shows how unpredictable her game is. You know, you think that she's just going to stand and strike. She clearly had an advantage in her distance and her timing and decides, nope, I'm just going to ragdoll you.
Oh.
Shevchenko mixing up the knees. Nice cutting angle on that
Marvin
one.
Hacker, my bro. T.Y., I love you.
Hiding her right arm. By hiding her right arm, it never
Damn, is Jen's going to be doing this often now? Brian, I do it all the time. I'm checking it on the Facebook chat real quick. Facebook chat.
Andrade can start to circle and not be at risk to be put back down on her back. If Andrade tries to reach all the way over, Valentina can just bear hug her and put her right back on the mat.
I wish I could see this one better. I need to see the Facebook more. But if you have anything you want to say, if you're over there on the Facebook, UFC Fight Pass YouTube is the chat. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Body lock, there you go, good takedown.
They're hiding that right arm deep.
And look how beautifully she steps over with her right leg to pass in the side control.
5 takedowns in round 1
5
for Shevchenko.
takedowns for Shevchenko and side control.
She's never been so wrestle-focused early in the fight.
She knows you like wrestling.
I know, I love it too, man. Let's see how it affects Andrade going forward. Because I'm sure Jessica didn't expect that either.
All right, this corner cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Okay, how's your guess?
We glad to work in the Facebook chat over here. I'm saying.
You need to think.
Hold on, I got to bring up the third chat.
She knows
But they talk amongst themselves pretty well. Normally I don't get to see. I go back later and see some.
Do you think she's going to start grabbing? You've got to keep your hands up. Don't do what she wants.
I mean, right here you see she grabbed the leg, shoot her head out to the opposite side to put herself in the double leg position, goes up to the body lock, uses her length in order to put her down. And once again, controlling the seat belt, keeping that arm
look at that.
off to the
3-2.
side,
She's trying to
get
stab it.
takedowns.
Boom. Marvin Hacker, my man.
Right here she lands knees to the thighs of Jessica. Andrade just totally controlled that round. A fantastic start for the champion, Valentina Shevchenko.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution
is that
of this
a quarterback?
copyright work
Is
is
that
illegal
quarterback
and
fella?
punishable under law. Round 2 here of a possible 5. Shevchenko and Andrade.
Ooh. Slapping lead hook. There you go. Look at
She's got
boom with
such
that
a
jab.
beautiful check hook off the right hand as well. She showed that in the Hollywood.
Oh, dang. It was just like that. Like, I just finished the round with that. Now she's right back at it.
And the style points, high amplitude there, 6 for 6.
I mean, this is where we thought Andrade would have the advantage by trying to wrestle Valentina Shevchenko, but she is getting beat in this department.
I think Valentina's making a point here.
Are you, but Tatiana, are you messing with me?
She said coming into this fight. She said, this girl has nothing for me.
Yep.
And I think she wants to show her that by beating her at the only area.
You know the quarterback. It is the quarterback.
Andrade might have an advantage.
It was a big if, but Andrade said to us Thursday, if I can work the clinch,
that was a good one. I was like,
a little bit, work my takedowns, but nothing. I mean, huge strength discrepancy.
I mean,
T.Y.
seems so much bigger and stronger
GG there, Tatiana.
And I
GG.
really do believe
What year was this fight?
Inability to pursue.
I don't know, UFC 261.
She really needs to be pursuing in order to wrestle offensively, to land her strikes. She's
Yo, Francois.
And when they engage,
Hello, y'all.
they engage on Valentina Shevchenko.
She's stuck down there, though. I was just making sure, Bob Trady. I was like, I almost said yes. Wait, is it?
Strategy. She's even at more of a disadvantage.
Yes. Because she's getting pieced up on the feet.
And she could clearly get knocked out.
Under 3.5 here to go round 2. It has been all Shevchenko thus far.
And other than
pressure.
She is one of the real one-strike knockout artists in women's MMA.
Oh.
Here we go. This is where Andrade shines at times.
Andrade's got to
Let's see if she can lift like she does so many others to get takedowns here.
No, can do. Damn.
Shevchenko did a really good job of forcing her legs back to the mat. Wow.
Immobile.
Nothing.
That's big. That's big. That is very discouraging if you're Jessica Andrade.
If you're Andrade, DC, and you go in with a clear strategy and game plan, do you deviate given the way things have played out?
I think she needs to go back to her pressure, her forward pace.
Boom. Oh, that's just crazy. Look at her power. Get out of here.
She has to change it up. She's got to mix it up.
It's like there's just nothing she can do. You know what I mean? To Shevchenko. Andrade just can't do anything. Oh, we about to get into a crucifix situation. We're about to have problems.
Same position. And now she'll just start to batter away slowly. Just dropping punches.
You start going with those elbows.
Priscilla
There it is.
can relate to this treatment in Valentina's flyweight debut.
John, I was
look, we got cuts already.
But I mean, this is exactly what happened to Priscilla. And Valentina is going to beat her up.
Cuts.
Yeah, it looks like she opened her up with one of those elbows.
They're going to have to stop this. Isn't it crazy? She just can't get away.
That's it.
She just can't get away. It's insane.
Champion, is there anyone who has anything for her at 125?
What a dominant performance.
Massive performance. Just massive.
absolutely incredible that she was able to dispose of the credentialed Jessica Andrade in this manner.
I mean,
statement.
Just a different planet to the people that are challenging her. I mean, we thought Jessica Andrade was her most difficult challenge, and she buzzed right through her.
All right, let's take a look back at the action. This fight replay is brought to you by Nemeroff, bold character since 1872.
Right here. She just, look at that, just blocks that knee. I mean, blocks that knee, blocks that knee, boom.
Literally
that was just
every
money.
time.
You see it?
Since
you
1872.
She's already starting to do it right here. Boom. Look where she blocks it. Right in the mid thigh. Not up too high, not down too low. Right in the middle.
I mean,
just perfect. Perfect. Know where you can go.
Literally every time she clinched up and.
Hey, Jens, who would win in a fight? Heavyweight John Jones?
Now here's the end. She cinches up this crucifix position and just batters her with punches.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't mess with them,
with
like the chimpanzees and stuff. They kind of, I don't know. I don't know if we can mess with that kind of strength.
Over and over again. She's slamming elbows and fists into the face.
But I'll still say Bone Jones wins, but
almost a merciful stoppage.
I don't know.
Because this fight was just a one-sided beatdown from the
They're
start.
pretty badass.
This woman is fantastic.
I don't know.
She really is something truly special.
Joe, Andrade wasn't going anywhere.
Pound for pound, I don't know.
To get to a crucifix position and finish it in a championship fight. Valentina Shevchenko is next level.
The real question is,
yo, what up, Shatty Pants? How you doing?
And there are certainly contenders.
But I love Bones
out
Jones. So I'm gonna say Bones. I'm gonna say Bones will get it done.
You
know,
but I think also
we have to see. Yeah, I'd say no bite. How you do with
what exactly is my strategy gonna be? The official decision brought to you.
Do you remember that? Those were the face masks.
By Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Here's Bruce Buffer.
They have 8 times the strength of the strongest human. Yes, I get that, but,
ladies and gentlemen,
you might be able to out. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Jen's the man. I'll be at the fights tomorrow, and we'll keep the chat on. Love it, Francois. Much love and appreciation. Yeah. Hey, you know what you do? You let me know when you're on, and if you're there live, just let me know. We'll start calling people out. Be like, hey, you want to see something funny? Watch this. Jens is watching. Watch, and then just go to the stream, and I'll just blurt you out. Say hi to so and so, and I'll just say hi. You know what I mean? I got you.
Flyweight champion of the world.
There you go.
Valentina Bullet Shevchenko.
Do it. There it is. They stopped in the middle of it. But. All right, let us continue. Copy. Paste.
Her career, and she is Doe.com. Joanne Wood, 36. Alexa Grasso is 28. 1 inch the gap in height, half an inch in reach for Alexa Grasso, the near 3-1 betting favorite tonight. All right, now back inside.
Can I spin like that?
Ladies
No.
and gentlemen, this is
My feet aren't very strong anymore.
event of the evening.
My feet are weak.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting at a
No, somebody was.
Jalisco,
Somebody, I must have, I don't
Mexico. Presenting the number 9
I'm not sure when I did.
flyweight contender in the world, Alexa Grasso. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record, 15 wins, 7 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting out of Glasgow, Scotland, presenting the number 7 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Joanne Jojo Wood. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Gary Copeland.
Final assignment of the night for Gary Copeland, our referee. Chrissy Blair getting us started here for round one. Thank you, Chrissy. Vanessa Hansen with us as well tonight. Joanne Wood is here. She is a plus 220 underdog tonight. All right, this fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. It's Grasso in white. Jojo taking the center of the octagon in black.
As I was saying before on the walk, you know, Joanne is an incredible Thai boxer. And, you know, the legs are obviously longer than the arms. So I said, are you going to use a lot of kicks? And she said, as I mentioned on the walk, no, because judges score punches more than kicks. I thought that was a very interesting observation.
Well, because at times she has done a really good job with her legs in fighting at range, and the scorecards have not gone in her direction. I think
Did you just...
teammate of hers very recently did the same thing. So she's a bit discouraged to fight in her style.
No, you didn't.
So she's made a bit of adjustment to the way that she will approach her fights, trying to appease what they feel the judges are looking for today.
No, regardless, though, none of that matters because, unfortunately, she's on her back right now. Kind of a slip, and Grasso followed it down, took advantage of it.
It was a really good combination by Grasso when they came in tight.
Jen's going dancing with his cowboy hat,
going backwards,
Spurs.
fell on top. So we find ourselves
shiny
here
Spurs.
with Grasso in the full
If
guard.
you want to keep riding.
And Grasso has worked exceedingly hard to round out her game, and this is now a part of it.
Yeah.
She landed a couple of nice punches there. Really good.
Cowboy needs it.
Peppering away at the face, trying to get it to lift up, separate a little bit, get a little separation, and then try and scramble to her feet.
You know, honestly, when you're on your back and you're in a full guard, I just feel like punching. It does nothing to really help you. You don't generate.
I know I got started.
Power off your back.
You know what I mean?
Really
I know how we got started. How that even started with that
and
singing.
push away if that is your intent.
Elbows, though. Elbows.
They
you
do
push
hurt.
on the head and then you slide off.
Well, you did that against
push,
GSP.
they push
right?
in,
It's got him back
bang.
from the bottom.
I butchered it until I got choked out unconscious.
But you
You're able to
can't beat him
sit,
up.
push,
I'm just
push
saying,
your face,
in a
back.
very rare instance, the guy on the bottom was doing more damage.
Yes.
Under 3 minutes here to go in the round, and as sweet a person as Joanne Wood is, she's got a nasty streak to her. She fights me.
Listen, she sounds like...
You missed it on Wednesday. We broke out in all kinds of songs. There was a few we were singing. I figured out that whole song. Stu sent me the whole song.
Grasso wants to fight on her feet.
Oof.
Nice low kick by Joanne.
Oh, she tried stepping to that right leg. Buff Barn. Oh, there we go. Good shots. Kick.
As she always does, Joanne is doing a really good job of pressuring forward. She's got to stay really tight when she engages, though, because Grasso throws everything the right way.
Yeah, Joanne was getting a little sloppy there, a little wild, leaving a lot of openings for counters, as you said, because Grasso will put together 3-4 slick punches, nice and tight and fast.
Wood starting to find her range a little bit.
Ooh,
She's been accurate to the tune of 55% on her significant
He's
strikes.
reffing a lot. He must like move around.
Just missed with a knee there. She's brought it up a few times, and it's high enough. It would have found the mark just slightly off target. But Grasso needs to be careful that when she's in the pocket, because Joanne Wood is not known as Dr. Neville.
Someone.
Knee is really good, and she's very loose.
Nice. See this. Delete it as fast as I got.
Nice.
Nice. Oh! Watch the back. Got the back.
Back to the ground now. Grasso working off with Wood's back.
Trying to get that top hook in. Pulling her back into her lap. Got both hooks in now. Now, remember, watch the power punch. How he always attacked the choke hand.
Chin! He needs to pull that hand down.
Oh, my goodness.
There it is. Alexa Grasso by submission in round one. First submission win of her career. And she is moving on up at 125 pounds.
Moving on up.
Massive for Alexa Grasso, and you can see the disappointment on
To
the
the
face
east
of Joanne
side.
Wood.
Yeah.
Alexa did a good job of switching sides with her rear choke when Joanne attacked the one hand.
All right, now it is time to take a look at tonight's freaky fast finish, brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Right here you see Joanne spin. Alexa takes her down, immediately takes her back. When she got the second hook in, she starts to attack choke. Joanne does the right thing, attacks the choke hand on one side, but doesn't address the backside. Alexa ultimately gets the arm under the chin and gets the choke on the opposite side. Great win for Alexa Grasso.
Very good win for Alexa Grasso. Choke.
Got submissions now. We'll talk to her next.
All right, very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Alexa Grasso!
All right, now. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Anything I can do for you, let me know. Anything I can do for you, let me know. Copy. Paste. Someone punch you in the face? No. Oh yeah, no. I got a thumb. I was wrestling practice. I got a thumb in the. I got thumb in the eye. A thumb in my eye. A thumb.
All right, this Tale of the Tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Valentina Shevchenko will be 35 in 3 days. Alexa Grasso is 29. Both fighters 5'5" tall. Slightest of reach advantages, half an inch for the incumbent Valentina Shevchenko. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
It bled a little bit, yeah.
This is the co-main event of the evening. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, Derek Clearly, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog.
Herzog.
And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 15
Oh, we got
wins,
Marab
3
fights coming up
losses.
after.
She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 124 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. Presenting the number 6 ranked flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Alexa.
What? Do you think women fighters mature later, Jens? I'd have to ask a woman then.
And now introducing her opponent.
Technically, I don't think any different, right?
Corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record.
I gotta go with the
wins,
Sugar Show
3
because that's my
losses.
watch-along
She
partner.
stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 124 1/2 pounds.
I think it's just, again, how you eat, how you live, you know what I mean, and stuff like that.
Kyrgyzstan, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Flyweight Champion of the World, Valentina Shevchenko.
Ooh. 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 All right, look at that. Nice. I like it. All right, y'all enjoy the fight. I'll be right back in 1 second.
Okay, fighters, we've gone over the rules in the back. There were no final questions from you. There were no final questions from you, Red. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come out ready to fight.
Valentina Shevchenko looking to make it 8 successive flyweight title defenses. Alexa Grasso looking to shock the world.
First round, fight, you ready? Fight, you ready? Fight!
All right, flyweight championship is underway. Alexa Grasso in the green with white. Valentina Shevchenko in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
I tell you who's watching right now, Gilroy, California. Everybody from Gilroy is like, we in there. You know, we got a whole bunch of Mexican people in Gilroy, and they are excited for Alexa Grasso as they were for Brandon Moreno, and they think that Alexa can get it done. It'll take a fantastic performance, but you look at Valentina, and You guys remember when Ronda Rousey was the champ, how it was always fast. Valentina's systematic. She does not rush. She always takes her time. She gets her reads, and then she starts to go to work to break down her opponents.
Counter left appeared to land for Shevchenko. Grasso very technical with her boxing, with her footwork.
Oh, beautiful spinning back fist and left kick to the body.
But that's one of the things that Valentina said. She goes, if she wants to have a boxing match, we could have a boxing match and I would still feel confident. I think that would be the thing that would give Grasso her best chance, to just box her, because she is a phenomenal boxer.
She is, but I guarantee you Valentina's not going to just box her.
No. Look.
Yeah, there you go.
She's throwing spinning back fist, spinning wheel back kick. Yeah.
Nice inside low kick.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Just give her a little read with that knee just to see the reaction.
Vegas crowd showing its support for the champion, Shevchenko. She's throwing with bad intentions early. Another inside leg kick gets home.
She has such an efficient snap to her movements. She's coiled like a spring. You notice that left heel is always off the ground. As she's backing up, she's always in a position to fire back.
That's the dangers in fighting her.
Yeah.
She's such a great counter striker.
It's
That if
never
you take
flat.
too many chances, she'll pop you with something.
Yeah, you can't leave any space. Although I think Grasso just clipped her there with a right hand.
She did.
I was wondering what she was trying to do by showing her that knee. And I think she was trying to set up a front leg question mark kick with the right leg. Oh, Alexa caught her with that right hand.
But on the exit, right? She can't stop because Valentina's still throwing.
Yes.
Good jab by Shevchenko. Gets through. Coming up on 2 minutes here in round one of a possible 5.
Grasso has landed a few punches already.
Huge connection by Grasso.
I think she hurt. Yes, she hurt with right hand. She hurt her with that right hand, Joe.
I feel like she's gotten that left home too.
On the left, sorry. Yeah, she landed that beautiful left hand twice.
The Grasso corner is calling for more feints. There weren't a lot of those her last time out against Viviane Araujo. But Grasso landed some power shots early. 90 seconds to go in the round.
And Valentina immediately started to chop at those legs. Take away those legs. Take away that spring. Very intelligent.
Grasso continuing to keep that guard high and tight.
That right hand is always right on the chin of Grasso. Very educated.
Fight.
Very educated with her hands.
Grasso unofficially has now outlanded Shevchenko in the round. 19-16 adds to her total there.
Oh, nice elbow on the break.
Yep. .30 seconds to go in the round. Body kick lands for the champ.
Oh, look at that. Well-timed takedown, but doesn't really count as a takedown. Didn't establish the position, but yeah, the visual, look at these knees to the body. Look at this. Takes her down, but Grasso is on her back. Very interesting there.
Beautiful body kick right here by the champ. Lands right up under the elbow. Look at this left hand from Grasso. Boom, that was the first big left hand that landed. Now here comes the combination of Grasso. She darts in, she covers distance very well. Nice right hand.
He is not pooping.
Right,
Get out of
yes,
here
no,
with
sorry.
that
Nice
business.
left hand, right hook follows. That hurt the champ. Good round for the challenger.
Only because you started exchange it, he landed. He scratched you. Last time, he's gonna use the same tactics. He's standing and going in. That's not to pressure you. You have to be faster. You have to counter her. You can do it. I don't know why you're not doing it.
Well, UFC Fight Pass gives you access to the world's largest library of past UFC events. After tonight's pay-per-view, watch the best of stars from the main card, UFC 1, and countless other moments from the UFC's
Fight
30
Pass. It's a
years
must-have.
of
Marky Mark.
Well, for
I
a
see
long
Marky
time,
Mark. What
Valentina
up?
Shevchenko was just knifing through contenders without so much as being challenged. That has changed.
Well, when you're the champion, you get everybody's best, right? Like, you're going to get motivated people that want to knock you off. And as our sport continues to evolve,
We got left hand. We got left though.
You also set the bar very high.
Good jabs.
and people have
that
the
double leg. Nice
beautiful
double leg.
takedowns.
See that?
Beautiful
Smart.
job by Valentina. Fantastic.
And she's so physically strong.
Yes.
That when she gets these girls down, they tend to struggle.
Right.
Good double.
But
Good
she
double.
has that ability, and we spoke to that earlier. On her walk, how she has the ability to take
Fight
you down,
pass
ground
face,
you out
boog.
if she needs to.
And of course, Shevchenko.
It's the only chat I don't
started
see.
her
I'll
UFC
dive
career
in there
35,
for a minute.
Grasso
I'm gonna dive in.
115 pounds, so perhaps
dive
some
in
size and strength
the
discrepancy. Dean
Facebook-
Thomas, you got a
the
hot mic. What do you
Facebook
have?
chat.
Beautiful first round by Grasso. She did her best work as a southpaw. Now, that was probably an adjustment that they made in camp to try to shake up the champ, and I think that's what happened. Shevchenko's probably not prepared for a southpaw.
I don't even know how to find it.
And this is an area of the fight that you would imagine Shevchenko picked up on in their film study, right? Macy Barber was able to score takedowns. Carla Esparza was able to score takedowns. She hasn't had the greatest takedown defense over the course of her UFC career, so seeing her get taken down by these athletes probably has prompted the champion, hey, she's very good in the stand-up. Let me mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And she just slid over.
Oh!
Into side control and looking at setting up the beginning of a crucifix.
Look at this. She wants that crucifix.
She's so good there. Her first fight at 125, she got to that crucifix position multiple times and just destroyed
It's a
the
move.
And
right here, there you go.
Right now, and then you see how physically strong she is as Alexa Grasso tries to arch and buck her way out of this position, and she can do nothing.
Alexa Grasso just missed her opportunity. She had her feet towards the side of the octagon. She should have tried to use that to wall walk and push herself over to try to get out of this position. But now her feet are back to the center. It'll make it much more difficult.
But at least she's kind of captured the left leg of Valentina with her left leg. She's not out of the woods, but she can begin to set things up here.
Well, the good thing for her is Valentina squeezing. Right, Valentina squeezing to try to keep her in position.
But now Valentina's back to side control again.
Look at this, man.
Grasso trying to.
There it is.
There it is. Exactly.
Now she used the fence to get up.
Beautiful.
Oh!
Fantastic job.
She's up.
So when she got her feet to the fence, she was able to use
Look at it. Free me up so I can use these hands.
Seen a lot of high-level contenders unable to escape that position in the past against Shevchenko. Still just over 2 minutes to go, round 2.
But Grasso's got to do something big here. And now how willing is she going to be, knowing that the champ's going to level change if she gets too aggressive? And for the champion, Valentina Shevchenko, get into a position that people...
Just right there. Just right there. She kicks the leg. But do you see Grasso? Hands are for what? I say it all the time. Hands are for what? Hands are for blocking your head. You can bury your shoulder to block the body, but you can't go chasing after kicks, chasing after body, because then you start doing this. Your hands start popping up and down. You start leaving it alone. You can start getting fainted on. Whenever you throw, boom, she goes like, boom, right in. I mean, one hand's all, watch how she makes sure one hand is always home. It's absolute insanity. I love it. But that's that kind of defense. Whenever there's movement, boom. She pops straight up. Hands are for blocking your face.
And for the champion, Valentina Shevchenko, get into a position that people rarely escape. Yes. There can be that energy dump, right? After she got away a little sooner than you expected, now you're back on your feet and she's pressing. I want to see how the champ reacts to being back out in the center now.
Right, how much energy does she have left for the remainder of this round?
Because in her mind, if it always happens in one way, why would it be different?
Grasso back to
what up, Cool Breeze? Happy Friday to you as well. But it's not Friday the 13th, though. Ooh, what? Go back. Go back. I like that. But she just, boom, okay. Spin one back, get the bounce and fire the right hand after. I like it. Yo,
I think you might be
the
onto something there,
Fat Tony
Shevchenko.
Show. How you doing?
Circling under a
How you
minute
doing?
to go in the round.
She's trying to look at. She's gonna try to reach. Oh, there she reached her. There she reached her. Look, misses right here. Butt steps in. Boom, boom, boom. Right after the kick.
Good right hand connection by Grasso, and a return is there for Shevchenko.
In on the single leg. In on the single leg. Nice body. Like, damn, her takedowns though. You know, her takedowns, game changer.
That should put a capstone on the round.
And John, this will really serve to settle Alexa Grasso and settle her aggressiveness.
No, it's not what up fat. It was the Fat Tony Show.
When she does overextend a little bit, she'll get taken down. Because Valentina has shown if she can get to her body, Alexa doesn't have the knowledge to defend those takedowns and stay upright.
Gets in that side control.
All right, so the narrative in round two, ground control and a couple takedowns.
Yo, what up, Bear? Lost. Yo, James, how Friday's going well. Friday's going well. I don't know. Ask Chat. Chat seems to be, you know, we're having fun. Watching main card fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights. Tomorrow we're going to have a watch-along. Pearl Gonzalez, TJ DeSantis, myself, TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez.
You have to be better on the distance and then look for the timing for the takedown. Keep it simple. You need to be faster. Simple and fast, and then counter her.
Look how good is shape. Look at Grasso. She's just chilling.
Just simple punches.
Shevchenko's over there. She's looking a little worse for wear right now. She's looking a little tired. You know what I'm saying? Look at Grasso.
She slowed down.
She looks like she's literally what? Look at her.
She will
Look
try
at
to
her.
counter your takedown with a knee or something.
Yo, Affin all, what up? And
tickets are on
what
sale
up?
now for
And
UFC
Fan.
287 as the UFC finally returns to Miami, Florida, Saturday, April 8th from the Miami-Dade Arena. Card to be headlined by the rematch between rivals Alex Pineda, the newly minted middleweight champ, and the former champ Israel Adesanya. Also, Gilbert Burns taking on the consensus king of the 305, Jorge Masvidal. Tickets for UFC 287 on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
What is
Shevchenko's
DHA?
corner
Why do I
thinks
know
that
that?
Grasso slowed down. They wanted to time the takedown, though. They like what they saw in that round. Alexa's inability to defend.
High kick. Yeah, tomorrow's Brandon Brando. Yeah, the spear. Yeah.
Grasso able to get inside.
Yo,
and land.
Mike B. Hey, Jens, do you pick the watch long guest?
Good left
No.
counter by Grasso over the top.
UFC Fight Pass does. But I could probably put a say in, a shout out, a request.
In round two, the Grasso corner told her not to throw too many kicks. Probably because of the fear of getting taken down.
Sure.
But on the feet, she looks great. Grasso looks great.
She does.
Yeah.
She looks comfortable. She looks aggressive.
Okay. All right, that was nasty.
Yeah.
She looks comfortable. She looks aggressive.
Boom, boom. Look at that. NCH. Those two were swinging right there.
Oh, she telegraphed that one.
She did.
Imagine if you got to pick the guest, Tatiana.
Get her a level change. Pull out that takedown attempt. Because that was very telegraphed by the champion. She literally
Ask
put her
for
hand
the
down and
BJ
reached
or
out
the
for her
favor.
leg.
Ooh. Good right. That left hand landed. Oh. Kick to the head, though.
Valentina just barely caught her with that. Oh!
But like I said, the biggest thing though is when I have guests, I don't really get to. I focus on the guests and I can't focus on chat. But I'm so used to talking to all of you during the fight that the chat is my guest every time. When we do the just fight nights and stuff like that, it's just me and chat. If I didn't have you all, I'd be in trouble. So you all are my guests.
Under 3 minutes here to go, round
That's
3.
why I pause.
Shevchenko with a good shot there.
Because, like I said, you all come in here and you give me your time. Greatest gift on the planet, time. Money can't buy it. We always wish we had more. You know what I mean? We always wish we had more. So the fact you're giving me your time, that's it.
Valentina on top of her in her full guard. And Alexis
if you can focus on the guest,
I don't know what kind of offensive guard she has. It's a great position.
This is one.
Control that right.
We're gonna watch 1 and 2.
Or excuse me, the right arm with the left overhook. But she's not doing anything offensively. What she would want to do if she's attacking is bring that left leg up and start to lock.
And we have
down
Forrest on and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
But it seems like she's just doing that defensively.
Try to hold her in place because Jason Herzog is already telling him to keep working. It seems like there is a real emphasis on keeping fighters active on the ground because the warnings are coming a lot sooner than they used to, or at least it feels like that.
Yeah, Keith Peterson historically very reluctant to warn fighters, but you're right, DC. That has been a trend tonight. We said off the top that Grasso liked.
I watch all your replays. I appreciate that, Sofa T.Y.
Like this, right? Long reigning master of the adjustments, championship medal. You can be great in moments, but you got to be great for the balance of 25
chat,
minutes.
But what?
The entirety of
I
the
missed
fight.
it.
You gotta be
I knew you were talking about chat. You'll watch chat for me.
And even if
and let me know.
can just stay on top and land.
I did show Diego and Ortega fights. Yes.
It still establishes her in this round. Wow.
Now this, I'm stunned. This, I'm stunned.
It still establishes her in this round. Wow.
See what I mean?
Wow.
Punch from Shevchenko came after the separation.
I don't like that at all.
What happened?
Oh, the separation.
I don't like the separation.
Hate it.
I don't like the stand-up. I hate it. I don't like it. She worked hard to get to that position. She was landing punches. And what do you expect her to do?
She was landing.
Yes, she was landing shots.
No, they stopped it because of evidently activity.
Gets it again.
Alexa Grasso.
Yeah, gets the takedown. Grasso flipped out of it though, which is good.
That was a head kick to the ground to a downed opponent.
Wow, it is amazing how.
Look at that.
Boom! Now the legs are back in.
It's amazing how delayed she is on her takedown defense. I mean, Valentina's at her hips before she even thinks to sprawl.
Yes.
And there's the danger, right, in fighting a Valentina Shevchenko. Because she's such a great striker, do you not wrestle?
Ooh.
Look at this.
Nice reversal. Very nice reversal.
Full guard. Wow.
Grasso game as hell, but a big round for the championship.
Oh yeah, no, Joe, he's 100% anti-stand-up. Anti-break against the cage, anti-stand-up, and I get it. I mean, it should be up to you. You should have to burn that energy to get back to your feet. And nobody else. You. If you can't get up, so be it. But you should have to burn that energy. You shouldn't just sit there and lock somebody up and look at the ref and go, help, please. Please help.
Look at that jab by the champion. Snappy jab. And there's another one and another one behind it.
And she was staying busy, like ridiculously busy.
Counter with that sharp left hand, though.
Oh, there's that left
from Grasso. And look at this timing in this takedown. Just absolutely gorgeous.
I just don't get, I mean, Grasso has seemed so delayed on her defenses.
Round 4 brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. We mentioned that word extreme when it comes to the training and the conditioning for Alexa Grasso. I've never seen her in this shape. She's barely breathing.
She's barely breathing. She's in such good shape, it's not even funny.
But she's got to be a
I didn't think she'd be in, tell me exactly to be in better shape than Shevchenko. Nah.
Right,
she's in much better shape. It's ridiculous.
There it is. She's dropping her level a little bit, showing her something different.
Yeah, the manscaping thing got, ooh, spinning back kick.
Spinning kick to the body, partially lands.
A little on the slow side there by the champion.
Yep.
And look at that, shot again.
Big shot, big
that
shot.
Was this time stuffed. Nice.
That was better by Grasso defending.
Big reaction from the corner as Grasso stuffs a shot for the second time tonight.
But that ain't gonna be the last one she sees.
Nope.
Because she has now earned the respect of the champion, John. She is making the champion want to wrestle.
Well, I think those punches early
the jab,
on,
the jab.
Clean ones by Grasso, were a wake-up call.
Oh.
Well, every time they throw combinations, Grasso's the one that's landing more shots.
Yes.
And those rug burns on Shevchenko's knees are going to burn when she gets those are going to burn for days. That octagon will tear your knees up when you're shooting, man.
Yeah.
Oh, look, she's working away in.
It'll be fun. It'll burn.
Some sort of discredited Grasso coming in here tonight because after her main event win over Araujo last year, she intimated that maybe she would want one more before a title fight, but certainly holding her own here as we go under 3.5 round 4.
When she throws her jab, John, like that, the champ throws the jab, but Grasso's left hand is on the face, she pops with the same jab. When she's southpaw, that's what she does really well. Like Dean said, she isn't fighting as well when she's conventional.
You're missing a lot of body kicks from Shevchenko. You know, she's so good at setting up head kicks with those body kicks, a la the Jessica I fight, and we're not seeing a lot of that tonight.
Well, because she's fighting her southpaw.
Right.
So it's like, it's really kind of killed that attack for her, so she's not able to dig that left leg to the body like she does against conventional fighters.
Which is why she showed her that right leg question mark kick. Telegraphed that one.
It's like every time.
She thought she was going to come in too aggressive. She dropped down that level change.
Shevchenko wants to shoot so bad that she
that
showed
level
that
change.
she's coming.
Still, the variety of techniques that Shevchenko has with her kicks.
We're all on that Natalia Silva train, huh?
Maybe the high kick on the left side.
We're all on the Silva train. Oh, John.
For the takedown attempt. Interesting.
Yeah, Shevchenko's going to try to headlock her here. She's going to try to headlock her with the right arm.
And hip tosser.
Yep, hip tosser. Grasso's got to stay close here, keep that seatbelt, and just keep letting the free hand work.
Grasso hands clasped right behind Shevchenko. Herzog allowing the fighters to work here in the clinch.
Oh, Sato knee there though.
Back to the center of the octagon now. We'll see if Grasso can maximize these final 90. Good jab from Shevchenko, gets through.
Pond, is UFC still on all the tide rights? Yeah.
Oh, nice jab there by the champion.
Beautiful. And again, just catching her with that perfect timing.
Really is. The timing, right? That guard is high and tight, and yet she still gets it through.
And you're seeing it on the left eye.
Oh, she tried to do that. See, just the pressure. The pressure. That's what I like about Grasso. She was in so much that even the spinning back kick missed. She stepped off to the side, boom, and says, here, I'm going to hop up on this back. Hot!
Made an attempt for the spinning back fist. Take it. Sensational job by Alexa Grasso.
How fast she just did that. Ridiculous.
And you're seeing it on the left eye.
He moved forward.
Made an
She was
attempt
throwing
for
a
the
shot.
back fist. Take it. Sensational job by Alexa Grasso with a minute to go. She's in deep.
She's in deep.
But it's on the
Deep.
Joe. But still on the
She's
chin.
got the strength.
She flattened her out.
Oh, my goodness.
Deep.
Shevchenko keeping her
She's cranking. She got the short choke now. She got the short choke. Now it's going to slide it back into behind the head. Oh, this is getting ridiculous.
That's still tight.
Oh, that's so tight.
That's really tight.
I think she got it.
And just like that, one boo-boo. One boo-boo.
What's the
Wow! That happened fast, John.
Wow, the way she took the back. Oh, we got to see the way she took the back, because it was like a millisecond.
Alexa Grasso has...
She threw one spinning back kick. Grasso stepped in, got her back, and ended the fight.
Stopped the rain.
Viva Mexico.
Viva Mexico indeed.
Wow.
What a back take. The way she took the back was just like a ninja. I mean, that was so beautiful.
My manager.
That was one of the crispest back takes I think I've ever seen.
Man, Butler, look at Butler. What are you doing? Butler being right here. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Second career win by submission for Alexa Grasso. And the most incredibly dominant reign in UFC women's flyweight history comes to an end.
Let's take a look at that. Watch this back take.
Boom. See what I mean? It just completely missed. She stepped just off to the side. Boom. I mean, she went straight forward. It's absolutely insane.
Let's take a look at that. Watch
Stepping
this
it.
back take.
Boom. She was getting ready to throw the 1-2 and go in.
Because it's
Boom, and just grabbed it.
sensational.
Mine.
Look at this.
Mine.
I mean, so quick. She misses the spinning back kick, and Alexa Grasso is on her back. If we can see that in real time, it's amazing. Look how quick this is. Boom. Jumps on the back. Both hooks in. Immediately.
She was not playing around on that choke.
Oh, my goodness. And the way she cinched that up, never let go of the neck. Let's see it in real time.
Once she hit the hands.
Look at this. Oh, my goodness. That's amazing. Just perfect. Both hooks in instantaneously on the neck and slowly but surely secured until she got the back of that hand on the back of Valentina's neck and didn't even get it under the chin.
It never got under the chin.
It never got under the chin.
Just ready to go out.
It never got under the chin.
Unbelievable.
Once she hit those hands behind her head, it was over, J.A.
And for this team,
Yeah, I got you, AK. I got you.
Francisco Grasso, who has dedicated the entirety of his professional life to his niece, Mario Lopez, loving it. We talked earlier this week, champ, 25-1, Grasso by submission.
Wow.
25-1 by submission.
Cash your tickets to make it official. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee
Yo, Mushroom MMA, how you doing?
Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 34 seconds of the 4th round. For the winner by submission due to a rear-naked choke, and new UFC undisputed flyweight champion of the world, Alexa Grasso.
Damn. Damn it. All right, I'm going to let this play out.
Congratulations.
I don't want to start the next fight because we still have the ceremonial weigh-ins, which are in 15 minutes. We can start the next one, but you can't get pissed at me when I have to pause it and watch the weigh-ins.
I'm here with the winner and new flyweight champion of the world, Alexa Grasso. How good does that feel?
Please punch me because I feel like I'm dreaming. I dream it with this moment for so long, and thank you everyone that's here. Thank you so much.
You made this dream a reality, and you did it with a beautiful back take. Take a look at the screen. This is a better one to see. Let's take a look at this screen so you can see it perfectly. She threw this spinning back kick, and you timed this and just jumped on her back with perfect precision. You immediately got the arm across the face. What were you thinking at this point?
Yo, what up, Toto? Azu, how you doing, Toto?
It was training. I train it every single day, that thing.
Do you see that? Do you see the line from where she was smashing the chin and how hard she was squeezing? Do you see it?
It was training. I train it every single.
Look at that. Look how tight she was squeezing that. Are you kidding me? Look at that. She had that thing in, so that was just. Look at that. It still ain't getting blood to it.
Because I knew that she did that spinning things, and I want to say thank you to my partner, Omar Laureano, that is here. He trained it with me every single day. Thank you.
What's that? Do you think Grasso gets that opportunity again if Valentina trains to not let her slip? We're going to show the second fight. We're going to watch fight number 2 here in a second, see what happens.
This is yours too.
So you train to take the back when she goes to attempt that spinning kick?
Yeah, I trained that because I know that she hits hard. She's a great
super soft
athlete. I'm thankful for that because I trained it so
What up,
hard,
super
like
soft? How you
never before
doing?
in my life.
Well, this submission victory really speaks to your advancement.
And I'm here with Jan. You know this.
You've always been known for your boxing and your striking techniques, but we have seen your submission techniques improve, and now you won the world championship with a rear naked choke.
Yeah, thank you to.
Do I have a favorite hat? I'm wearing it.
Francisco, Alessandro, and Diego, they are my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coaches, and I'm blessed for this team.
Alexa, you didn't just win the world title. You won the world title against one of the most dominant champions in the sport. It's a huge victory. I want you to enjoy it. Congratulations. You are the new flyweight champion of the world.
UFC channel.
Alexa Grasso, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey! The problem is, let's talk about this though. She's not even winded. She's not even tired. At all. At all. That's insanity. You know what I mean? UFC channel says it is in 60 minutes. What's in 60 minutes? You better quit playing with my emotions. Weigh-ins are live in an hour. Oh, is it in an hour? All right, fine. I do now. This is my parents, my mom's fly fishing. Mom and guys fly fishing. My pops, because not my dad, not the abusive dude that got, but my pops. My pops, Guy, this is their fly fishing guide service. All right, so I guess we have more time. All right, well, let's do number 2 then, shall we? And just whenever it pops on, all right? Yo, what up, man? You're the man, by the way, Jens. I'm a big fan of Alexa, but that last fight was close. And Valentina is a beast, absolute beast. That's what I'm saying. It was nuts how fast. I mean, everything was going fine until boom. No. Just pausing. I will. What's the difference between fishing and fly fishing? The way you cast. I think would be the simplest way of putting it. The way that you cast. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. We're going to copy, and we're going to paste. Noche. Mike V, love and appreciation.
Tape is brought to you by The Nun 2, only in theaters September 8th. Rated R. Alexa Grasso is 30. Valentina Shevchenko, 35. Both women 5'5" inches tall. No issues on the scale. Slight reach advantage for Valentina Shevchenko. Tail the tape. Brought to you by Mortal Kombat. Now for the
No, you don't have to stand here. It just depends where you're at. As long as you got room. As long as you got room on the back. You know, I'm in the back end to throw that line. Stuff like that. I mean, whatever works. Look at that new belt design. That's sick. By the way, Noche UFC 306 Q&A is also live right now on Fight Pass. If you have a Fight Pass sub for just under $10 a month, it's a beautiful thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Dallas Hahn.
Am I going to do live reactions to the ceremonial weigh-ins? No, I'll be right here watching them. We got more fights. I still got 2 Sean O'Malley and 2 Mirov Dvalishvili fights. And then tomorrow we got a watch-along. TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez, myself, Pearl Gonzalez, and TJ DeSantis.
those in attendance and UFC fans.
I'd have to look it up, Rotar Thorson, but I can look it up. Yeah.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the team of
I appreciate you, Jeff. Much love. Thank you. Make sure y'all just rear naked choke that like button, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Just choke it.
Time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting.
Yeah, it says 64 minutes. We got time, huh? When does the watch long start? From the very first fight. I'll be right here with whoever shows up from the very first fight of the night.
At 124 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion and the #1 ranked UFC
What up, Vic?
contender
Oh.
in the world, the challenger, Valentina Bullet.
If you find the Easter egg, let me borrow one. I'm not allowed to find the Easter egg. I thought it was a golden ticket or something.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 124 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
That's nuts. I didn't know that. Wow, Linda. Really? Wow. That's crazy, Linda. I didn't know such things.
All right, ladies, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep this clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Mortal Kombat 1 available September 19th, rated M for mature.
Mortal Kombat 1?
The
1,000?
inside this T-Mobile arena
One.
is absolutely insane. You take those cans off for a second, my gosh.
You take them off, it's so loud. It's amazing how much noise these things cancel out.
Ready.
It's unreal.
Fight.
This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, Valentina Shevchenko in white, Alexa Grasso in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
They started over. But did they really? Did they really to us old school? No. There is no starting over. Oh, there's a 1-2.
Southpaw in the first fight. She comes out conventional in this fight.
And you saw Valentina right away dig that body shot. It is one of her best attacks, that kick to the body. She used it to set up the high kick. Now, the one reason you can't
those
be
feint,
overly
the little
aggressive
steps,
against
the little
Shevchenko
steps.
she has a tremendous
Constant keep you
counter
guessing.
right. She can hit it going forward. She can land on you whenever she's backing up. And she still possesses tremendous power.
They reset the timeline in the story like every 40 games.
Connection or so, it appeared by Shevchenko.
Yo, Francois. Good night, y'all. I hope I can watch on the play. Appreciate you, my friend. Have a good evening. Safe flight, safe travels.
And a more aggressive Valentina Shevchenko. She's thrown that right hook left hand 2 times already. 2 big body kicks landed.
It has been a long 6 months for the former champion. Quick left from Grasso, missed.
Ooh, the jab though.
You see fighters talk like they're gonna do things so different when they get back in the octagon, but then they don't show it. Shevchenko seems intent to deliver on all that she's promised this week.
And now we see Grasso in the southpaw stance. She switched.
She found a lot of success in this stance last time.
Shevchenko able to land a left on the end of that combination. Grasso now lands.
And the stance switch out of Grasso has taken away that back leg kick of Shevchenko that she was able to land very fast. Now that she switched stance, that kick isn't there, and it forces Shevchenko to adjust, start using that jab again.
There was a nice left hand in tight that.
Oh, try to throw that elbow. That would be the answer right there, Sofa.
Blink a couple times, kind of reset herself after Alexa Grasso landed a nice,
right?
dirty boxing left hand over the top.
That's that jab that she was.
I'm not
really
biting. All right, here's the thing, you guys. Grasso is my future wife. All right.
Grasso saw that shot coming. Nice elbow from Shevchenko.
Nice elbow, Shevchenko.
Round 3 in fight 1, where Alexa was able to defend as good as she just did there.
Nice jab. Won that jab.
It's so weird watching Alexa Grasso throw with Valentina and thinking that when they trade jabs, Alexa's jab is the one that does more damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching this one.
Grasso keeping that guard tight. Under 2 minutes here to go in round 1 of a possible 5 to decide the women's flyweight title. Jab got through that time for the former champ.
You saw Valentina step there, looked like she was going to try to spin.
Looking for that hook. And the hook sets up that spin attack.
Look for Valentina to start tripping here.
Nice takedown. Double underhook, body lock, straight to the...
Nice takedown, though. Nice takedown.
And eventually Alexa got lost. You know, I figured in this fight, Alexa
Wouldn't be upset if to see Shevchenko get the belt back. 100%, right? Either one. I like him. I mean, fighter-wise, it's very cool.
That Valentina was so successful in fight number 1.
That's why one of the keys I showed for Grasso is she has to be able to get up from these positions without giving up the position. Right now we're seeing back taken. We'll see if Valentina can transition and finish this.
Oh, she's like, I'm gonna take the back this time. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I noticed that. Someone said it in the chat too. I looked it up.
The whole fight is if Grasso can create the space after she does get taken down. She got taken down in the last fight.
Jens, are you watching?
Her results in past
nice young man who wished me happy birthday, aka my 91-year-old mother, says hello again, Jens. Hello, how you doing? Nice to see you.
In fight 1, and I think that's the issue.
Hope you had a wonderful birthday.
In this fight if she wants to retain her championship.
Wait, there it was.
In fight.
Right here. Oh wait, you can't see him. Man, let me get out of the way. We get to see him right here.
And I think that's the issue. She cannot get controlled in this fight.
There he is, the 10-second. 10-second.
If she wants
the 10-second guy.
All right, Valentina Shevchenko with a takedown, but a competitive round 1. Back with round 2 in 30
Nightmare
seconds.
obscure. What? How's your night going? My night's going wonderful. Wonderful. Look, like I said, look at chat. Chat is flowing. I got people to talk. I'm good. I'm good. We're saying a happy birthday to Chase Hooper, so we good. Was he air horn guy? Was there another? Did he do the air horn too, or was it someone else? I didn't pay attention. Did he controls the clacker and the air horn?
When she comes to me, you need
what?
to counterattack, okay? Get to the clinch. Every time you come close to her, she's going to try to get you to the clinch. Listen, it's the same plan. The same plan. It's always try to get a hard body.
Damn, Bryce Penny did too. All right, putting
some feints in there.
He did the air horn as well. I want that job.
Straight to the liver.
I would go extra.
She had a couple of those, by the way.
What?
Nice jab
Hooper's
from
birthday.
Russell,
Did he
and
turn
they
16?
Look at this tight waist body lock takedown here. Just twisted her up, got her feet out from underneath her, and got that beautiful takedown. First round is hard to judge, but looked like it could have gone to Shevchenko if you had to guess.
Significant strike numbers exceedingly close after round 1. Here we go, round 2.
That takedown by Valentina, the first one was defended. The second one, when she was able to get to the body, she was able to complete.
Quick 1-2, quick 1-2.
So it leads you to believe that she's going to go there again. You just wonder how
Double, look at that. Boom, boom, boom.
Alexa lands a nice
double jab 2.
Right after this main event, They'll recap all
Jab,
the action
look, cross.
on the No Shade
Body
UFC
lock,
Pro
body
Show
lock.
on ESPN Plus. Anthony Smith, Dean Thomas joining Karen Bryan up there to break it all down. Megan on standby. She'll interview all the big winners. You can see it right after this fight on E+.
Great defense there by Alexa. Valentina went back to that same deal. She tried to turn her around and take her down, but Alexa found the fence.
Ooh, jab.
That's also what makes Valentina the champion she is. When you start to let combinations go, she clinches you up and grabs you. That's exactly what you got to do sometimes. Just moving and backing up doesn't always work. You got to grab a hold of your opponent, get him to stop hitting you.
Well, we have seen Valentina fight in so many different styles, right? We have always seen her have tremendous striking, but in the Jessica Andrade fight, she was just wrestling to dominate her on the ground. We have seen her do a tremendous job of controlling women on the mat.
Big right hand. Big right hand.
A tremendous job of controlling women on the mat.
Boom.
Grasso. Nice. Tight waist again. Body lock is deep. Let's see if she can finish it. That is tight. That's a bear hug, we call that.
Yeah,
she gets out.
Grasso did a great job re-gripping the lock. And that right there is why Valentina wrestles Alexa Grasso so much.
The power in her hand. She feels it.
Oh, a nice knee to the body.
Those knees.
Maybe in trouble.
Oh,
and now Shevchenko lands an elbow. Space might be Grasso's friend.
No, Grasso's corner's telling her to calm down.
This is not a territory that Shevchenko's used to being in either. Nice double.
Oh, nice double.
Beautiful timing.
Great timing there by the former champion.
That's
big takedown.
Exactly what she needed. Exactly what she needed.
And it was because Grasso got excited. She takes her time. We've seen her defend Valentina's takedown.
She's squared up, and that allowed the double. Right here, she's just trying to get the air out of Shevchenko. It's not real. There's no submission here.
She's
just a
her
stall.
Stands her up. Yep.
There's nothing here.
Oh, she's trying to get Herb to stand it up.
Shevchenko showing off her championship medal and instincts to take this fight down. There's the right hand that floored Shevchenko. Still just over 2 minutes here, round 2.
And they both traded. They both connected. Just that you're seeing the power difference with Grasso.
We have seen Alexa Grasso just mature over the course of her UFC career. For a long time, she was killing herself to get down to 115, but the moment she went to 125, she was a completely different fighter, and now she finds herself the champion. Granted, this isn't great, right? But
she's trying to walk her legs up. Trying to walk her legs up.
That knockdown will really serve her well as we get to the end of the round.
Yeah, that knockdown's the round, at least right now, under 9
it don't matter. You want this fight up. Look, you got to get up like this. Look at that big up kick. You got to do this right here.
Well, these women certainly bringing out the best
Got to
in
do
each
this.
And a much more aggressive fight by both.
Oh, yeah, there's way more tension
on
in
what?
this matchup. And she just missed that.
Well, axe kick there.
Oi. They're booing though. Why are they booing? No more booing.
Her back, Diego Lopez certainly deserves a lot of credit.
Oh, get back in.
Good left hand for Shevchenko. Grasso also realizing success.
Like they don't have anybody that watches like the Facebook. If they're like, now people they'll be just showing like live stream stuff. They'll be showing live streams. It's crazy.
Grasso tried to
Facebook
control
just don't
posture
care.
for much of this latter part of the round, but Shevchenko
You
stayed
bootlegging,
active.
that's messed up.
Yes, she did. Got control. But that up kick by Grasso was nasty.
Oh, we're gonna shoot takedowns on the grass.
But even if Valentina loses this round,
I'm trying to find this
exactly
in
what
this
she needed. She needs to reset the fight because Alexa Grasso is starting to build momentum.
We got a title fight, folks.
What? Cristobal Cisneros. What? Breaking news: Chandler will not wait for McGregor anymore, per Dana White. Is that? Is that serious? Is it, or like, I don't. Finally, like, yeah, I'm done. I don't like, huh? That was.
Just
is that fake news? Is that fake news?
And also throw her.
My man held in for a long time. Held in. Look at that right hand. Oh, look at the look.
Valentina Shevchenko, and it was the third punch. It wasn't the first
You know what I'm
punch.
saying?
It was a lot of good
held on for a long time.
In close, then the former champion lands a nasty elbow. Then that level change into the double leg.
That's,
which allowed
I mean,
her to
that.
control the rest of the round.
And such an urgent, immediate response from Shevchenko.
Oh man, I went looking for the clock. I was like, well, I gotta do the fight clock.
Not enough though to win that second round. Here we go at the beginning of round 3. Grasso, the slight favorite on the live number.
But you see Grasso go back to conventional. Look for Valentina to start to throw that body kick again.
Oh yeah, she's looking for it right now. That's her. That's how she finds her range, Valentina. She lands that kick and then starts getting to work from there. But the stance switch, you could tell, kind of offsets the rhythm, the timing.
Inside leg kick lands cleanly for Shevchenko. Grasso corner calling for more feints out of her. Is that bruising underneath her right knee, DC?
Oh yeah, she's taking quite a few kicks. Maybe that's a tattoo.
I thought it was a tattoo, but who knows? Either way, you don't want to kick somebody in the knee. It doesn't feel good on your foot.
I mean, just the difference in the jabs.
I knew it. All right.
Grasso trying to cut an angle here.
I love you, Shevchenko, though, huh, Ray? All right, I like it, Jose.
She turned the corner. I mean, that's exactly how you finish a double leg. You drive your feet, turn the corner. Perfect.
This is the second fight. This is the second one. Sorry, second fight.
Shevchenko in her
Sorry, I
leg.
was catching up with the. I'm trying to catch up with the chat.
Nice job.
Guillotine.
Straight to mount. It's not all it does. Ooh, that's tight.
That's tight.
That is
This is tight.
Wow.
Mounted guillotine for Shevchenko.
That is deep.
Grasso trying to survive.
Cortez, we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch 2 Sean O'Malley fights and Murad Dvalishvili fights tonight. But we don't show the fights. Tomorrow we're gonna do a watch along. We'll have guests, TJ DeSantis and Pearl Gonzalez and myself. Pearl Gonzalez and TJ DeSantis. But I'll be on from the very first fight until the main card when they drop in.
And these are the positions you're hoping from the bottom that Shevchenko's arms burn out before your blood choke.
I don't know,
kicks
to
in.
be honest.
This is the battle.
Oh,
And there it is.
that was tight, though. That was good. Look at.
And that's
Now
what
she's
these
gonna throw in
guys
and
are
get the
looking for,
legs.
these positions. Great
Trying to figure for the bot. No.
That was great by Herb Dean. Didn't rush, didn't panic.
And a great job by Grasso to stay composed.
She never looked lost in there.
2 minutes to go in round 3.
She's got the foot on the floor now. That's exactly what she's got to do with that lock to get out of this body triangle. See how that foot is on the floor of Shevchenko. She wants to step over the top.
By both of them, kind of.
Leg of Shevchenko, which she has. Start cranking on that ankle. And then slide her back to the mat. Grasso wants to get her head and her right shoulder flat on the mat. Now she's turning her hip down. She wants to go the other way. There, like that.
Oh, she tried.
Shevchenko did a good job.
Shevchenko's able to look at that's man. Shevchenko's able to follow her pretty sick.
If she can slip her left shoulder out,
She's got it with that arm. Keep that arm. Oh, pulled it down.
Valentina. But boy, Valentina is doing a great job of keeping that body triangle on.
So nice. A great job. It shows how strong and flexible Shevchenko's legs are because Grasso did the right things and just too strong and flexible there.
Under a minute now to go in round 3. Shevchenko in total control of this round thus far.
Like, look how Shevchenko's right leg is on the floor. Usually you can get out of that body triangle here, but because her legs are so flexible, it's not working. That's the right defense for Grasso.
She's kicking her right foot behind the knee of Grasso. Grasso needs to try to clear that.
Needs to get underneath it.
Yes, she's got to find a way to clear that.
She's going the wrong way.
Well, she's trying to just twist.
She's trying to just twist and get out of this.
But Valentina's just controlling.
She's got that figure four so tight.
Body triangle to break.
Actually, look at that, so tight. But she's just inching. Look, she's got it, but down. Down.
That shoulder out. You gotta
get that shoulder. She's got to get that left shoulder. You see it?
She's showing up on top at the end of the round.
She's going to spin off to the armbar. Pretty sick.
For Shevchenko. There it is. Great finish to the round.
Big round 3, though, for the former champ.
Excellent.
What? How does the pay work for fighters that end in a draw? Do they get their show money and then no one gets to win money? Yeah, I think they might split. They might add something on the win side, like a percentage maybe? Or nobody, or they just get their show money. I mean,
listen, it's 2-1.
Contractually, you just get your show money. That's why draws are terrible.
You have to keep boxing. You have to go aggressive again.
I mean, you didn't win, so it's contractually. Maybe there's something in a draw would be.
Do not let go of her.
You get 25% of the win or something. You get 25% of your win bonus for a draw, but to me, you showed up and you got a draw. That's your show money.
Don't come close to her. You understand? She's relaxing you. Don't get close to her.
All right, next Saturday, top 10 lightweight square off inside the UFC Apex. The main event.
Fiziev versus Gamarot.
Fiziev against well-rounded Polish marauder Mateusz.
They should fight until there is no draw. Give it an extra round. That's why if you asked them, if they knew at the end, after 3 rounds, there's going to be a draw, they should be able to say, you guys, you want to go a fourth? I'm sure, obviously, they have time constraints, but it should be in the contract. You know what I'm saying? It should be, Darren Myers, TY. It should be in the contract. If it's a draw, I'm not leaving that cage. We fight in the 4th round on the spot. So you better get that. You better either do live scoring so you know what's up, and that would prompt them to do live scoring. You know what I'm saying? That would prompt them to do live scoring. Because you got to have to be fast. I go, we're going to 4th round right here, right now. No draws.
Saturday on ESPN Plus. All right, so going
then you'd have to have live scoring so you know that it's coming.
March DC, Shevchenko.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's 2-1 now. Round 1 and 3 to Shevchenko. Round 2 to the champion Grasso. But this is where Grasso's got to be very careful in her approach. She cannot get reckless and get taken down early in this round.
29-28, Shevchenko entering the championship round somehow.
But that body triangle and that squeeze that Valentina held on to, that doesn't come for free, so the legs get a little heavy. You start to get a little tired as you're hanging on to that body triangle the way that Valentina did.
Inside leg kick for Grasso, who appears to just be in tremendous shape. Nice jab from the former champion.
Oi, that jab though. That jab though.
Round in their fight. Now in this 4th round, she's getting ahead on that jab again. Southpaw stance only. Remember, the jab's not there.
If it what? If boy, could they add that in? If it's a draw, it turns into a power slap. Be a good way to add it in. Bring out the table. Bring out the table. Oh, come on. That'd be sick.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Grasso's having a little hard time with the range here. She seems to be coming up short with her punches. And then she also has a dilemma because when she steps forward, she opens herself up to getting taken down. So the reality is what she has to do, she has to bend her knees a little bit more, keep stepping forward and throwing punches. Then she can find her range.
She had a couple shots trying to get inside there.
Rasta Nugs.
Shevchenko has landed 54%.
Rasta Nugs with the raid. TY. Thank y'all very much. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Rasta. What's up, Rasta Nugs crowd?
Nice double.
The little nuggets.
See what she can do with this front headlock.
You know, do you notice how I allowed? Do you notice that right there? He allowed all of that. He allowed all that to go, and this is before the new rule change. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. What up, Rasta?
Nice double.
The Rasta Pasta Rehi. I appreciate it.
Great spot.
Look at
See what she can do with this front
Look
hand.
at Don't care about that hand. Don't care about that hand. I don't care about that hand. I love it.
Yeah, she was moving her back, so those were
Moving her back and popping knees. That's how, you know, where
I
October is when it comes out to play, right?
From kneeing you. You have to have weight on the hand in order for it to be a good stop.
Big knee to the body by Grasso. Shevchenko briefly protested those knees to the head.
This is when it started really, like right here. Look at the power. And then she gets the back again. Look at her. Picture up the power of Grasso.
She can transition from the Kimura. She can take the back or go to the arm.
Look at her.
She got excited, Dom.
Yep, Grasso.
Mistake by Grasso. Getting excited. Rushed to try to take the back of Shevchenko and lost the position.
Up. Look at her. Right back up to her feet.
Replay did confirm that all of those strikes were legal. One hand down does not constitute a grounded opponent here under the guise of the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Nice.
Good elbow from Shevchenko.
Nice, Nevada.
2 minutes to go, and that one opened up a cut.
It's a good round.
What?
Here under the guise of the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Good elbow from Shevchenko. Anybody's round, seemingly under 2 minutes to go, and that one opened up a cut.
It's a good round to this point for the champion. She was able to land, got that nice takedown off, landed some good jabs.
Yo, Pietro, what up, Pietro? This live? I'm live, and what we're doing is we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow in the pay-per-view. Yeah, the medieval armor MMA, it's insanity. It's insanity. Oh.
Grasso has found some good success with that outside leg kick. Shevchenko's jab has been on point tonight.
Big 1-2, big 1-2. And then we'll have the live weigh-ins here in, I believe, 40 minutes.
Oh, beautiful combination, and the right lands for Shevchenko. She has been sharp from the outset.
Well, they're going to be facing off here in a minute, so we'll see them when they do the ceremonial weigh-ins. Chandler versus DuBronx just announced, huh?
Just like that.
Oh, there you go.
This is what Grasso has done so well, though, is just escape. She'll let you have the
Jeff,
takedown,
what?
but
I'm
this
drinking
is just so
tequila
hard to
sunrise
hold down and
this
keep
evening.
there.
Oh, dang.
Other than that round that Shevchenko was able to get that body triangle.
She's done a better job this fight getting up.
Oh, look at that rolling. He's trying to go for a rolling knee bar, switch it down to a heel. He got us a heel.
That's a dangerous situation right here for Shevchenko.
20 minutes down. And the champion may very well need a finish to retain her title.
Ooh, look at Salty Rider. You drinking some vintage tap water? There you go.
I need water. I need water.
I'm with that. Water.
You have to withstand this. You cannot get tired. You have to keep moving. Do not stand on a distance where she can reach you. Just don't be in her distance and keep throwing her. Do not get caught by her.
I tell you, if I did, though, if I did drink, if I did have a drink, it would be a Calimocho, maybe. But that might be too much sugar. It might be too much for me.
Don't allow any mistakes. You have to pull this out. You have to be smarter than her. Outsmart her.
Fifth and final round to decide the UFC Women's Flyweight Championship. Round 4, Dom, closer than round 3. What'd you guys think of round 4?
Oh, it comes down to this round right here.
Yeah, I believe so. I thought that
it comes down to this round right here.
Those big knees, she landed the big takedown, didn't give up much position when she got taken down. I think it's 2-2.
Yeah, I think it's up to this round right here. Who wants it more?
All right, 5 minutes to go. An early right hand lands for Grasso. Shevchenko 4 for 6 on her takedowns thus far.
Oh, look at those jabs, though.
Yeah, that jab has been nice tonight for Valentina. She's done a really good job Popping that jab.
Oh,
in.
pop,
Alexa
pop.
gets close.
Oh,
She takes her down.
Good rhythm, good rhythm. Oh, oi.
Both fighters landed there, but a punctuating elbow for Shevchenko.
Oh.
Big cut, big takedown, or big knockdown wins the fight, I think, here. Any of those three things.
Or if Valentina can get a takedown and control her. But she has to get some damage off. Now that jab is nasty. And it's landed all night long. You said in the beginning, Dom, Alexa said she worked on her defenses to make sure she didn't get control with the jab again. Valentina has found the hole for that jab all night.
That jab's all day.
Grasso said, I have to make that adjustment. Right now she did early, but later on in the rounds, Shevchenko's been able to get off with that jab.
Boom. Jab all day. Jab all day.
Another good combination from Shevchenko.
Look at that, just jab.
Low leg kick is there for Grasso.
Oh, man, Mark Gonzalez, you crazy. Yo, Speeder. What up, Speeder? How you doing? Oh.
Grasso advances with the jab after landing a leg kick. Not much in terms of combinations, though, here late.
Here in the Grasso corner, they want more activity. And she's going to have more activity if she wants to win this round and give herself a chance to retain.
No, Pietro, we're going to show 2 Dvalishvili fights, and we're going to show 2 Sean O'Malley fights after we do the weigh-ins.
Just a little lighter, a little
But the live fights are tomorrow, pay-per-view, and then we'll have a watch-along. TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez, myself, Pearl Gonzalez, and TJ DeSantis.
Well, you see
We won't show the pay-per-view. That'd be kind of...
change the moment Grasso attacks.
I mean, unless you want it, you can be like those people on Facebook. They like to go to, they get their stuff and they stream it on their little pages. Bootleg it.
A lot of that damage inflicted by that Shevchenko jab.
Ooh, UFC 5.
Grasso back to the orthodox stance. Looping right hand off ring from the champion. It does not land. 2 minutes now to go.
I got to pause. They changed the color on me. 2 shots in every can, Monaco. It's a different kind. You know, I can never stop. I can never not see them. Never not see them.
Nice right hook there.
Valentina has lived in these moments, right?
Yeah, no, you know, JJ, Perez, Jens, man, Pride. I bet those days were crazy. They were simple for me. It wasn't. I didn't do much. She slipped. She slipped. Oh, here we go again.
Went for a headlock and gave her back. Let's see if she can get out of this. If she can escape, but right now she's giving it up. If she doesn't get moving.
This changes everything.
Wow.
If you go by how everybody had it 1 round apiece, she just missed. I forgot about this. She just missed and gave up her back with this much time left.
Valentina has to make sure she doesn't have memories of last time.
What? Where can I get shrooms? What, like shiitake? Portobellas?
Body triangle locked
in.
Oh,
here we go again.
Sunk in. Oh, sunk in again.
Grasso might do it again.
Wow.
You can't see the lock under there.
It doesn't matter. It looks legit. That's all that matters. That's 10-8 business.
Wow. Shevchenko's out.
I mean, if she can hold this the rest of the round, she wins this round, more than likely.
Hey, watch the back of the head.
Yeah, it was the back of the head.
Oh, my goodness.
Body triangle for Grasso here. Final 30
Valentina's
seconds.
like, how in the heck did I get into this damn position again?
What an absolute war between the 2 best flyweights in the world.
All the way to the very last second.
And that's the thing, it wasn't, because she just took this round the same way she won the last one. Look at this, squeezing.
What a fight to put a capstone on the inaugural Noche UFC. Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko. go the 25-minute championship distance.
These two are savages, though. Damn, these two are awesome.
Here in Las Vegas. Their lives, professionally speaking, forever linked.
That's for sure.
Perhaps this series does not end here.
But it just shows, right, how competitive these two are. And I believe that we could match them up as many times as we want, and we would still see these types of fights every time.
This shows you just how world-class Guadalajara's Alexa Grasso
Oh, is that a 10-8? I would absolutely not say it was. No way. 10-8, not, no.
is going toe-to-toe over 5 hard with the former queen, Valentina
Look at this
Shevchenko.
back leg kick from Shevchenko.
Boom, that's a
early on in
big
the fight.
shot right there,
Grasso
though.
was able to
Liver
eat that
side.
like nothing and just keep going. Nice double
The
leg.
fitness of these
drives
two,
through,
that's the biggest thing. The fitness of these
perfectly.
two is just ridiculous.
The 1-2s, and it was early on Shevchenko, but this fight went back and forth. Nice elbow for Shevchenko. And the jab all night. I mean, that was beautiful with the jab. But Grasso,
there's
man,
that
the way
shot right
she
there. Look at
also
that.
was able to floor
Boom,
Shevchenko.
the jab right on the
heavy
chin.
hands that she possesses. It made a difference with every strike.
Boom,
Significant strikes landed is very, very close. And you can see
Boom
it
with
also
the
landed
1-2.
a ton of right hands as well. And the takedowns, the back and forth takedown battle between these two. Epic. The body triangles, the way they were switching it up. Look at this headlock attempt from Shevchenko and the counter from Grasso to get that arm out of there at the last second and switch the rolls, take the back, throw on that body triangle there in that quick scramble. Shevchenko unable to get away, and that's how the fight ended right there.
Valentina Shevchenko believes she has done enough to regain the flyweight
Oh, we got the boo going now.
throne. Alexa Grasso trying to put the ultimate finishing touch on this special UFC Fight Night Noche UFC. I see Bruce Buffer deliberating.
It is taking a long time, though. You know what I mean? It's a tape delay,
So
pew
first
pew.
meeting between these two women at
Tape
UFC
delay.
285 ended with a face crank in round 4 as Alexa Grasso ended the reign of Shevchenko that included 7 title defenses. And now we'll see who did enough to win the rematch with the decision. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest, 48-47. Grasso. Saldi Amato scores it, 48-47. Shevchenko.
At least we had those.
And Mike Bell scores the contest, 47-47. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is considered a split draw. And still, the undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Alexa Grasso.
And that's because one of them gave Grasso a 10-8, right? Because they gave her a 10-8. What did they give her, a 10-8 in the last round? And that's how it ended up being a draw? A split draw? That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. All right. Damn. Huh. Well, that's what happens. These two are so damn close. You know, hey, they fight again, so we'll find out. We'll find out, right? All right, we still have, let me see real quick, 26 minutes for the ceremonial. So let's get started, shall we? Let's get started on who am I picking in the trilogy? I'm not picking. This is crazy. You know what I mean? This is why I stopped watching a lot of the pro sports. Hey, I'm with you, Jens. But I'm telling you, that's why I just wish they had live scoring so we could just smell it. And you could throw a flag down before they even get to announce it so it's not official. And you could start making a stank about it. Because you know what's being live. You can make a stank about it. So that, you know what I mean? Be like, I'm not moving. Could you imagine some of the fights and arguments that you get to drop a flag? We're handling this right now. Ross DeSantis, much love, much love. I appreciate you. Oh, T.Y. Mia. But you know what I'm saying? Be able to do something where you could throw a flag and be like, nah, this ain't official. This ain't over. That's the only reason why I want live scoring, accountability. I want to know. I want them to know. Man, he's like, especially if you're a corner and you know they gave him a 10-8, I would be going nuts. But at the same token, yeah, I don't know if that was a 10-8. It definitely stole the round, but I don't think it was 10-8 round, you know? All right, well, let us continue on. Either way, they're going to do it again tomorrow. So make sure you tune in. I will be live from the very first fight. And then, like, it'll just be me and you, me and chat. We'll be doing the watch along together. And then I'll have TJ DeSantis and Pearl Gonzalez coming through. Let's watch Sean versus Jan. I already have my list. I've already got it. All right, here we go. Merab Dvalishvili. Copy. It's pass day. $24 minutes. Make sure to follow 100%. See.
Back in April, Merab is.
And by the way, if you have Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, LFA 192 is about to start. You'll have the ceremonial weigh-ins, obviously. The Noche UFC Q&A is going. And right now you have Mike Jackson versus CM Punk, UFC 225.
30 years of age, both fighters 5'6" tall. Dvalishvili will have the 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Long Island, New York, by way of Tbilisi, Georgia, Merab the Machine Dvalishvili. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 8 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds.
Ooh, this way, what? Do I like this?
Florida, by way of Novo Friburgo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
We're gonna watch the weigh-ins today here, yeah.
Presenting the number 6 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Magic Marlon Moraes.
What am I doing? I'm messing with the translator to mess with. I'm learning some of these words, and then I keep an eye on the Fight Pass Facebook.
No nonsense, Keith Peterson, our referee for the feature prelim. Brittany Palmer here for round 1. Marlon Moraes' muscles have muscles.
Yes, they do.
10-pack.
They have children, and their children's have children.
Sir, are you ready? Sir, are you ready? Fight.
All right, great matchmaking here.
I'm not staring. I'm not looking at the phone to be impolite.
For this one, guys.
There's just a lot of chats to check out. I mean, I could probably prioritize a little better, but it's not me. There's a fight going on. You got minutes.
Saw what he did to Aljo, so you know Merab has to learn from those experiences. You cannot level change without setting.
Is that for real? Twitch Prime?
Moraes up,
no
or you
ads?
may find yourself sleeping.
Yeah. The way that left kick comes up, whether it be a knee or a kick, right? It's so fast, and he's powerful. I've had time in the room with Marlon, and man can crack.
Well, you got to make him go backwards, right? You got to get Marlon backing up.
I didn't know that. Unholy, though. Unholy with the Prime sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support me and Snoop. All subs go support me and Snoop. TY.
Very important
in the lead that he built.
And he just landed a solid one.
Oh, yes. Nasty. It don't take many of those to really slow you down.
There's another one.
Three. Nice little combo there. But he's got to be careful. You don't
See,
want to
now, if Merab decides he's going to go toe-to-toe.
Oh, he fed him.
I was going to say, if he decides he's going to go toe-to-toe with O'Malley, it ain't out.
More patient with that. You know Merab, if he starts to feel your power, he's eventually going to shoot on a takedown.
Well, one too many, right?
Hadiana was just talking about Twitch
kicks.
Prime. What is that?
Merab got him thinking he was
What
going
is
to
that?
stand with him.
Nice work there, though, from Moraes. That's a big confidence booster.
And a right
That's a right-left.
Moraes acknowledged some danger in terms of the striking from Dvalishvili. But certainly we know where Merab wants to engage here tonight.
Because there's a freedom to somebody like Merab to throw strikes, because he's not anticipating Marlon to level change and shoot on him, so he can throw with reckless abandon. Whereas Moraes has got to be more accurate with his strikes, because he knows if he gets wild, he's going to end up on his back.
Marlon just needs to make sure that before he kicks, he's throwing something at Merab. The kicks can't be blind.
Even if it's just that, right? A little...
That was nasty. Did you see him counter off of that slip down? Left hook over the top? That was nasty by Marlon Moraes.
Well, Marlon knows he needs to come out here and put on a performance. He needs a win if he wants to stay relevant in this flourish in bantamweight division right now.
When you start fighting down the rankings.
He's hooked.
In this flourish in bantamweight division right now.
When you start fighting down the rankings.
How is he still up?
Oh my goodness, how is Merab?
How is he up?
Look how smart though.
He's running.
He backs up. Left hook again. Here comes the left hook. He can't get out of the way of the left hook.
Big left again.
Big uppercut.
What is keeping Merab on his feet?
He cannot get out of the way of the left hook of Moraes.
You gotta be kidding me right now.
If he survives,
You see all that bling on her face mask? What?
He survives. Marlon may have emptied the gas tank.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You would think after hurting your opponent like that, I would empty the gas tank too. You'd think, oh, I got this out on the feet.
Gonna be a long minute and 41 seconds. Merab has the body clinched here. Moraes fighting for an underhook.
That's incredible.
Unreal.
Oh
That's
my goodness, he gets the takedown.
Unbelievable.
And now he can recover. He can shake the cobwebs. If I'm Merab, I'm just holding. He's
Makes
not
sense
getting
to
this
me.
round back, right? So you want to control.
I know, right? J.H. How is O'Malley the underdog? Right? They really have some hype on this wrestling.
The training room stories are the stuff.
Oh my goodness!
Can't fatigue the guy. If he gets cut, he goes to the
Someone
back
on
and
Stars, huh?
comes back out. Incredible.
Thomas Felder just texted me. Dude is tough. Yeah, I think so, Thomas.
But for Marlon Moraes,
Swami Felder. Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, that's unbelievable to have the wherewithal to stay in the moment with that, to run across the cage. Let me get a little separation right now. I need a minute.
Hey, wait, and you know, look at the no nonsense.
I mean, can we acknowledge that?
He let it play. He let it play.
Stayed out the way.
He was fighting back, even if just defending yourself intelligently he was.
Running
and
away.
now he's dominating on top here at the end of the round.
Many referees would have stopped that, and we would have agreed with him.
Yeah,
I love it.
Now these ground strikes.
Oh, you got big shots, big shots.
Oh my goodness.
He might be able to get him out of here if he keeps landing these shots. Marlon's got no answer.
Now you can't have this. Look, you can't have this.
He's not defending.
I can't believe he hasn't stopped this yet. Holy, what the?
He's not. He might have gone out for a second, perhaps.
John.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe
You gotta be kidding me. One of the best rounds of the day.
He's not in these shots. Marlon's got no answer.
Big strikes right now. Moraes not defending.
He's not.
He might have gone out for a second, perhaps.
John.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe
You gotta be kidding me. One of the best rounds of the year.
Hey, Merab, we said we were walking through fire for this. This is what you just did. Let's go, man. Now it's your turn. Your turn, Merab. Perfect. Hey, beautiful. Don't get careless, man.
What do you mean? He kept his hands up. He had two where he was laying back.
That was his shot. You got your shot.
You know?
Let's go. Break him now. Break.
It's your fucking turn, Merab.
Keep that fakes. He don't want to be on the ground again. Fake those shots and go. Beautiful. What?
Fake
the shot. Stand up and then put him down.
Put him down again.
Yeah, come on, Merab. Your turn.
Put it on these guys. Put it on these people's faces. That's forever gonna end. Yes, that's Matt Serra in the corner.
All right, quick look here at the end of the round. We thought maybe Moraes went out for a minute.
Well, yeah, look at the left arm.
Fight.
What do you mean? He went right back to blocking. I don't understand.
He's definitely hurt bad, guys.
If he was out for a second, he didn't even get hit once. He slipped out. He slipped the punch. You gotta let that go.
It's the best. You never get tired of it.
And really, not much in terms of technical advice, but they really do believe that he can break Moraes now, feint on the feet, and get his back down to the canvas.
He's just got... Sorry, go ahead, DC.
No, but even for as good as...
Oh! Then he just hits him with a big overhand right into.
But even for as good as...
Boom! Just blasted.
Oh, body shots.
I'm not sure Moraes recovered after what happened at the end of round one.
No way.
Look at those body shots. Man.
Like Morales.
And I would also point out Moraes with twice as much pro experience.
Oh, he's eating a lot of punches.
Yeah, he's just eating these shots, too. He's not fighting back when he's eating these shots. I'm not saying he's getting hurt every shot, but Marlon can't just sit there and take these punches like this.
Oh, it's going to get bad.
Man, Merab crushing the rib cage. And every time he gets that underhook and tries to get up, DC, he's just getting hammered in the face by these little short shots from Merab.
You see Merab
feel on that face, push on that face, push out!
Because he had so much success from within his guard at the end of the round.
Oh! That one. Oh, that was there. Here goes, watch this. Oh!
Look at that.
Oh!
And Merab can just go all...
Oh! Oh, that one!
This fight's done, man. There's no way Marlon Moraes gets through this. Dvalishvili will not slow down. He will continue to
What up, Jens? He must like getting punched in the face. Now he's stuck. Look how heavy he's going at these hands, though. He's going nuts.
Moraes hasn't answered 67 unanswered significant strikes since Moraes last landed.
Jeez Louise. Marlon Moraes showed his...
Well, in his defense, there's not too many like Merab Dvalishvili on the ground and pound.
Merab was so badly hurt.
And that, in a lot of respects, speaks to Keith Peterson knowing the athlete, right? Giving Merab a chance to survive.
They get to throw 12-6 here starting in October.
On the defensive.
Yeah, I can't believe he's not cut. That's why I went back on that one. I thought he cut him on the first one.
The greatest sport in the world, because it looked like Merab was done. And look at this man fight his way back into this fight where he's dominating Marlon Moraes.
Oh, that elbow.
Punishing.
Oh, that forearm.
Oh, my God. Punishing. Dvalishvili.
See, he's blocking him.
And he's controlling that wrist.
Oh, Marlon's in trouble, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's keeping Marlon in this fight right now either.
And now Moraes is throwing every part of himself into every single strike.
Keith Peterson watching the action closely hasn't really offered up a verbal warning for Moraes to intelligently defend, so...
Well, it's time for a warning.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't yet. You know, he did a good job along with
Right now is the warning telling him, hey, you got to fight. There it is.
Oh, here comes.
And he fights.
Oh, my goodness. Look at Marlon.
If Marlon gets this takedown, I'm throwing my chair somewhere.
I'm actually taking the headset off and just watching as a fan.
I'm gonna throw
John can do this himself.
I'm breaking something.
If this gets any better.
I'm warning the UFC and my producers, I'm breaking a TV screen. All right, it didn't happen. Guys, we're safe.
103 unanswered strikes now for Dvalishvili. At one point, it was 33-10 Marais. 111-33 Dvalishvili.
Oh, body.
Watch the back of the head.
Yeah, he does have to watch the back of the
Back
head.
of the head-ish. Back of the head-ish.
Rice is just very, sluggish, right?
There we
and
go.
everything. All of his actions.
With the spiral right on the right hand, free left hand. Now they'll stop. He's getting flat.
There's a warning from Keith Peterson, but again, not defending.
He's got that spiral right over there blocking that right leg. Good balance. Good balance. Just keep punching. Spiral right with the right hand. Let the left hand go.
We've never seen a fight.
Now you're going to go with the near wrist control and the right and the left hand. The right hand. There you go. Now he's got far wrist and it's over.
7 in a row from
My man had a spiral ride and was beating with the free hand. Then he grabbed that far wrist.
Rob Dvalishvili, victory from the jaws of defeat tonight. Man.
Wow. That's crazy.
We are rendered speechless Octagon side, right? Professional fans, as Joe Rogan calls us. Rob. There's sportsmanship there.
Joe would have been losing his mind right now. I'll tell you that.
What a fight. Loses his mind on the text message.
Yeah.
I mean, we love to talk, but we barely could say anything because this was crazy. It was a roller coaster ride of emotion. And right here you see, finally, Marlon just had nothing left.
Yeah,
he was so tired. He had gotten beaten up. And, I mean, there's an adrenaline dump whenever you almost finish someone.
_CA.
But the moment he got that backside wrist, it was
too
only a
much
matter
love
of
and
time until the fight
appreciation.
was
Ooh,
stopped.
we is right.
And I'm glad that it
much
was stopped
love and
when it was.
appreciation.
Yeah, you don't want to see somebody take any more. I mean, that was enough shots. Marlon showed his toughness. It's a shame to see somebody as talented as him be on the streak that he's on at the moment. But credit to Merab, my goodness. I mean, that was...
Huh? I say if they don't go limp, let it go. I mean, what's brain? I don't know why everybody always goes to that. Like, it's a combat sport. They're beating each other up with hands and feet and elbows and submissions and conditioning and all of it. It's the game. It wasn't like he was still trying. There's people like he was in it when he said move, he moved. He said keep going, keep going. I mean, he did. He was just getting beat up. It happens.
Incredible. What a win. He will move up the rankings, and he will talk to Daniel Cormier after this.
Free shot at by predicting how it rained with the official partner of UFC.
Brought to you by Zip Recruiter. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 25 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO. Merab, the machine, Dvalishvili.
Well, we got, what's his name? Rosas Jr. is the first fight of the night. I know. I got you. I'm just saying, he should have let it keep going. No, I'm just saying, because there's a lot of people, actually, I'm not Biden. There's a lot of people that literally do. They're always, the CTE, the damage, the brain. But you're in a game that this is what happens. You get punched, you get elbowed, and sometimes when you're on the brink of defeat, just when you don't think you have any, you can come back through and fight your way out of it. And I mean, there's just a lot of different things that happen. So that's the one thing is, I get it. Everybody's, CTE. They always say something. What? All right, here we go. We should have time. Maybe with the weigh-ins in 7 minutes. Let's find out, shall we? Paste. Are we going to watch Sean versus Merab? Well, they haven't fought yet, number one, Aaron. And two, we'll be doing a watch-along tomorrow. I will have a guest. We'll have to pause in the middle of this fight for the weigh-ins. But we'll have guests. We'll be doing a watch-along. We can't show the pay-per-view.
All right, well, let us get to it. This Tale of the Tape brought to you by GovX. If you have a military or first responder background, get ultimate deals on the gear.
It depends where you live.
GovX. UFC.com. Sean O'Malley, 26. Thomas Almeida will be 30 in July. O'Malley,
you know,
has
Sergeant
4
Major
inches in
Fish?
height and 2 inches in reach. All right, now for the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record, 22 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, Thomas Domingos Almeida!
What up? What Coastal Roots agents? I'm curious if you've ever heard the name. I know Tresean Gore. Yeah, he had a fight.
12 wins,
yeah, or 2 in UFC, I believe. So yeah, Tresean. Yeah, he was also on the.
136 pounds, fighting out of Phoenix,
1 second.
Arizona. Sugar Sean O'Malley. And when the action begins,
was he not? Tresean was in a.
Mark Smith.
Tresean Gore was on an Ultimate Fighter, was he not? I swear he was.
This fight, and Joe, the durability is a question mark, right? Yes. 40% of his UFC fights have ended with some sort of injury.
Yo, what up, Ryan Welsh? Howdy, man. I am excited for him. Oh, so am I. I'm telling you, the undercard is nasty. The undercard, I'm so excited. We did the undercards on Wednesday. We watched on the UFC Twitch stream. We watched undercard fights of fighters fighting. Oh, my Lord. The undercard is sick.
In theaters and on HBO Max this Wednesday, rated PG-13. O'Malley is in green, and Thomas Almeida is in the white.
And that foot injury that he suffered in the defeat where I had to interview him when he was on his back, it's a very
okay, yeah. Oh, so you haven't seen him then? Thanks. Of course, Coastal Roots. Oh, so you haven't seen him since, huh?
Yes. Whatever it's called.
Yeah. Well, and can lead to mid-foot instability, which maybe we saw in the Cheeto Vera fight.
I think the Cheeto Vera fight was all Vera. I really do. I think it was all that calf kick. We've seen it happen so many times before. We saw it with Michael Chandler and Bellator. Your leg just goes numb.
Yeah. That perennial nerve, right? There you go.
Silver Gem, UFC, stop ignoring me. What? I'm sorry. What did I do wrong?
Southpaw alleviates some of that, the possibility.
My bad.
Of
What?
landing those outside kicks. Look at all these feints.
Look at the feints, though. Look at the feints.
Let's see if he takes advantage of them when he gets Almeida.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. What can we do for you? You want me to pause, stop everything?
Like legit one-shot knockout.
What can I do for you?
And really creative, too.
Lopez, I'm working on it.
O'Malley.
I didn't realize I was.
Thomas Almeida looks a little hesitant. And that's a lot of trying to deal with the distance and the length of O'Malley. And also just how
give us a chee-wee-wee.
He's a hard guy to figure out. Like, look at that.
Oh, I think that kick might have hurt him a little bit.
Spinning back kick.
Sorry, I asked twice. I tipped too. I'm sorry. No, just asked if you thought Merab and Sean are equal in talent. No, they're not equal in talent.
Southpaw, but O'Malley's best punch is the right hand.
I don't know about equal in talent. No, they're two different.
You remember the
they're
way
two different. They're two different fighters. Like completely.
And the way he set it up.
We know one wants to do these feints right here, knockouts, draw a long distance out of you, and we know one that wants to get you to the ground and wants to take you down and smash you. You know what I mean? And if he tries to stand up with O'Malley, I mean, not saying that he can't land an overhand, you know what I mean, or something like that, but no, they're not even close. I'm sorry that you tipped and I missed all that, but no, I don't think they're close at all.
And he can get to Almeida so much further away than Almeida can get to him. He does such a good job of managing the space, never allowing Almeida to fight him at his range.
I mean, yeah, everybody should be able to kick, punch, and submit, but still. What up, Intense? What, man? Let me see. What's up, champ? Hey, hope you and the family, we're doing well. Thank you. Bless you and the family. Keep staying positive. One love. I appreciate you, my friend, T.Y.
Almeida needs to close the distance.
Oh! Now, that's what was bat shit right there. That is bat shit. That is bat shit.
Almeida needs to close the distance.
He took all of that in the face. All of that in the face. All of it.
Oh! I cannot believe he's still standing.
Oh, and a follow-up left hand. Fight continues. Almeida back up, but for how long?
I cannot believe Thomas Almeida is still standing up right now. Oh!
Another right hand for O'Malley, who hesitated briefly a moment ago.
Well, he thought it was over. He really did, but it's not. Thomas Almeida is still there.
Oh, my goodness. But then he just took another left hand.
You know, if this fight goes longer,
Yo, Bryson, give you so much love and appreciation. Good knee.
Decision to walk away there when Almeida was hurt.
I heard him bad, but I got to tell you something, man. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody take...
See that right there. This, notice how he does this all the time.
I heard
Watch.
him bad, but I got to tell you something, man. I don't know if I've ever
Boom. See, he steps back, draws it out of you, and then he plants and fires.
seen anybody take a kick
That left.
clean and is just standing, or even didn't just go out completely. That's crazy.
Once you over-pursue,
Massive mistake by O'Malley, sure. But massive mistake. But, man, the chin of Thomas Almeida is crazy.
Very impressive. But now what happens
Oh! Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. What's that? That's your T.O.? No, leave me alone. Dismiss. Yo, Basti, happy Friday to you. Look at this weigh-in. This is, look out, there's a lot. Yeah. Did I stop streaming for a while? No, I'm on the UFC stream. Dude, that trumpet. When is the fight gonna happen? 24 hours from now? Yo, Sorrente, what up, gents? How you been? I've been good, Maria. How you doing? Johnny D, gents, I feel ignored. Yeah, very excited. Where's what? Probably not. Is the volume all right? Oh, they're having a crowd. Is they having a mic issue? See, they're booing. The production. There it is. Now that's that sound right there, right? Sound guy, yeah.
Su alegría a mi tierra mexicana, México lindo y querido, si muero lejos de ti.
Silver Jam butt with the big. Oh. AK Super plugging the mic back in. 8K got drunk and unplugged the cord. They're in there now. Now they just, if I were them, I'd be like, we're starting over. We're starting over, doing it all again. Hey! I like it. I like it.
Attendance record. It's the power slap debut of Dumpling, a pivotal figure in the rise of slap fighting.
He's a legend. This is one of the first people that Dana saw, so that's what inspired power slap.
We've been waiting a long time for this guy.
Dana wanted to bring him to the promotion. Talk about making a huge impression.
He's got a tough challenge ahead of him, and super heavyweight power slap champion, the crazy Hawaiian, who has yet to lose on a power slap stage.
He hasn't been hurt. He hasn't been wobbled.
A showdown with Dumpling. How great would that be?
Give me the Dumpling!
This fight's going to be incredible. I cannot get enough of it.
Super heavyweight title fight. Two monsters squaring off.
Not happening, Robert Sasser. Not happening.
Moment for the sport.
I can't wait. Let's go.
There was my 2 minutes of going to the chat. Somebody's already, shut up and let us just watch it. No. Not happening. No more Facebook for me. It's already been ruined. Nice job.
So many of those guys have gone on to do big things.
Trying to be the next great.
Dang it.
The question is, who's next?
Ah. What is?
Have a chance to change their lives forever.
You are out of your mind if you're not watching the Contender Series on Tuesday night.
They get mad at me. They get mad at me all the time. What? the favorite fight of yours wait, what's the favorite fight of yours that you weren't in? Arman Sarukian and Makhachev, the first fight.
Some of the baddest people to ever walk the face of this earth have been Mexican.
I'm not louder than, a little louder.
You know all about the Mexican fighting spirit and heart.
When somebody tells you you fight like a Mexican, it is the biggest compliment you could ever get.
Ow.
No matter what, I'm always here to push shows for you guys, and that's a Mexican heart.
Mexican Independence Day. The Sphere is my love letter to the Mexican people and the history of combat in Mexico.
This is a gigantic moment.
We are excited to celebrate Mexican Independence Day at Noche UFC.
Howard and Souza, I can't wait for that fight. Did I hear Torres and Bahamundes? Aldana Dumont.
Ortega, Diego Lopez. Mexico well represented. Mexico's Grasso looking to stop Valentina Shevchenko.
Dvalishvili. What a fight. I can't wait to see that go down. Spear is going to be fantastic. You can't help but be excited.
UFC fans, we'd like to welcome you to the ceremonial weigh-in for Riyadh season Noche UFC. Tomorrow night, it is a live sporting event unlike any that has come before it, as the world-famous Octagon descends upon Sphere in Las Vegas. In the championship main event, bantamweight king Sugar Sean O'Malley makes the second defense of his world title against the unquestioned #1 ranked contender, Georgia's Merab Dvalishvili.
Too tough? I know they do.
Co-headliner, also with title stakes, as Mexican flyweight queen Alexa Grasso resumes her rivalry with the decorated former champion, Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko. Also on tap, a featured bout at featherweight that could just steal the show, as former two-time UFC title challenger Brian T. City Ortega faces the oncoming contender, Diego Lopez. We would like to thank our UFC sponsors, Prime Hydration, the official sports drink of UFC, and Origin USA, made 100% in America for the fighter, the worker, and the patriot.
Not that I know of, no. Underrated critic, two different things.
We would also like to send a special welcome.
There are live fights going on Fight Pass right now.
Today here in the fight capital of the world. We hope to see all of you once again for the live action Sphere.
I guess it just depends where you live,
and now
too.
for the call of the weigh-in for Riyadh season Noche UFC. Here is Joe Rogan.
What is happening, my friends? Welcome to the weigh-ins. How about a round of applause for the Octagon girls, Valeria, Ariadna, and Dani. Ladies and gentlemen, Mick Maynard and John Shelby, matchmakers extraordinaire. Dana White, without him, none of this would be possible. Hunter Campbell, we've got an incredible card for you, ladies and gentlemen. UFC 306, Riyadh season, Noche UFC. It's an unbelievable experience, and we're going to kick it off in the bantamweight division. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Arichi Lang.
Arichi. Remember, this is going to be, yeah.
First up on the scale, Arichi Lang, official weight 136. And his opponent, Raul Rosas Jr. Official weight 136 for El Nino Problema. Next, we move to the flyweight division. And Edgar Charez versus Joshua Van.
Joshua Van, no. Joshua Van. Oh.
First up on the scale, Joshua Van, official weight 125.5.
He got a little head on that one, didn't he? Joe got a little ahead.
Edgar Charez. Official weight 125.5.
He's ready though. Yeah, Van got hands.
And Edgar Charez, ladies and gentlemen.
Van got hands.
Next, we move to the women's strawweight
This fight
division.
right here.
Yasmin Jauregui versus Ketlin Souza.
Jauregui, man. Jauregui is, man. Jauregui's no.
First up on the scale, Ketlin Souza, official weight 115. And her opponent, Yasmin Jauregui. Official weight 115.
Did everybody make weight?
Ketlin Souza and Yasmin Jauregui. The next fight takes place in the
It's another fight I can't wait to watch. Bahamundes and Torres. Oh, I can't wait to watch this fight. Bahamundes, but Torres.
First up on the scale, Ignacio Bahamundes, official weight 156. And his opponent, Manuel Torres.
Oh.
Official weight 156. Do not blink tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. This is an incredible fight. Manuel Torres and Ignacio Bahamundes. The next fight takes place in the
Aldana
women's
Dumont.
bantamweight division. Irene Aldana versus Norma Dumont.
Is it me or did it go from daylight to it got real fast?
First up on the scale, Norma Dumont, official weight 136. And her opponent, Irene Aldana. Official weight 136. The feature bout of prelims, ladies and gentlemen, Irene Aldana and Norma Dumont.
In a hurry, in a
Next,
hurry.
we move to the main card. Live on pay-per-view, we kick things off in the flyweight division. Ronaldo Rodriguez.
All day, all day, all day, all day.
Osborne.
We got the boo.
First up on the scale, all day Osborne, official weight 125. And his opponent, Ronaldo Rodriguez.
Oh.
Official weight 125 from Mr. Rodriguez. Kicking off the pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen, O'Day Osborne and Ronaldo Rodriguez.
Look at O'Day. Oh, O'Day, all day.
The next fight takes place in the lightweight division. Daniel Zellhuber versus Esteban Ribovics.
Who? Chuck? Huh? Ribovics, I see.
Esteban Ribovics, official weight 155.
Ooh, Esteban.
And his opponent, Daniel Zellhuber.
Zellhuber. Huh? 2095, Jewett. Zellhuber wins. Oh.
Official weight 155.
Ah.
Esteban Ribovics and Daniel Zellhuber, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have an incredible fight
here we
in
go.
the featherweight division. Brian Ortega versus Diego.
Chuck Zito's in the red sweat. Yeah, Chuck Zito's in the back, the red sweatshirt. Yeah.
First up on the scale, Diego Lopez, official weight 146.
Oh, let's go.
And his opponent, Brian Ortega. Official weight 146.
Oh, Diego is taller? No, Diego's taller. I didn't know. Man, I thought Ortega was a lot taller than I must have given him credit for. I thought he was like really tall for the weight class. But Diego is, man.
Now let's take a closer look at the two women involved in the co-main event of the evening.
Convertirme en la primera campeona mexicana significó muchísimo para mí porque desde que entré a la UFC siempre tenía ese sueño, esa meta. Lo que esperaba de Valentina en la primera pelea era su mejor versión. Justamente por esa razón me preparé como nunca antes en mi vida.
Shevchenko tapped! Grasso is your flyweight champion! We've been here before. Now they are set to run it back. Oh, Grasso!
What a fight. All the way to the very last second. They've been scrapping it out.
Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko go the distance.
This bout is considered a split draw.
These two women laid it all out on the line, and they both fought beautifully. This fight deserved the winner.
They are clearly the two best flyweights in the world, and I can't wait to watch them fight again.
After the draw, it was necessary to fight Valentina again. I want to make clear that I won and that I'm the champion.
All the world of martial arts, they saw that I won the fight. Now for the third fight, I have to leave no doubt and no question that I am the best in the entire world.
This is that woman is an assassin.
Valentina is strong, she's tough, she was a very dominant champion, but her weakness, me. I think I'm her weakness.
I'm so pumped for this fight. Here we go.
Her weakness? Me. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an incredible fight.
Imagine being up on the sphere like that. Come on. That'd be so cool.
Official weight 125 for the challenger.
Look at that.
And her opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed flyweight champion of the world.
Submission set, is that what it is? All right.
Grasso.
You can't hear Joe.
Weight 124 for the champion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the challenger. Valentina, you were an incredibly dominant champion, and the rivalry between you two ladies has been incredible to witness and to watch. I know you felt like you won the last fight. Tomorrow night is a huge, huge moment for you. Give us your thoughts on how it's going to go down.
Just feeling so amazing to be a part of this huge event, and feeling strong than ever. Recharged, inspired, tomorrow, till the end.
Good luck to you, ma'am. The challenger, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the champ. Alexa, this is such an amazing opportunity for you, not just to defend your title against a great challenger, but also to do it at Noche UFC. So please, tell us what that's like for you.
Estoy muy contenta de estar aquí. Seguimos haciendo historia para México, la primera trilogía femenil, y me siento muy honrada de verlos aquí a todos ustedes. Gracias por venir. Será una noche increíble.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much. I feel blessed to be here, first women's trilogy, and I feel proud to be part of the history.
We are blessed to have you. Thank you. The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Alexa Grasso. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the two men involved in the main event of the evening.
It has been an expeditious rise to superstardom for the UFC Bantamweight Champion of the World, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
When I was coming up in the sport, I wanted to do big things.
Sean O'Malley! This the next champion of UFC, man. The Sugar Show, believe it.
I felt like it was inevitable for me to be where I'm at right now. Look at my highlight reels that I've been putting on since my debut.
The Sugar Show!
There is no one like Sean O'Malley.
He's got style, he's got charisma, determination, knockout power. He's the complete package.
If this kid can become champion, the whole sport will be turned on its head.
SportsCenter's top 10 plays coming in at number 1. Sugar Sean O'Malley knocks out Aljamain. Tuesday, Sterling!
Boom! There it was. They knew he was going to float back. That was beautiful.
The Sugar Show on top of the world!
This is just the beginning of the Sugar era. I've proven a lot, but the end goal wasn't to become champ. The end goal is to become the biggest combat sports athlete in history.
He is so driven to become the best to ever do it.
Sean is a good fighter, but for sure, I'm gonna take his belt.
There are few points of comparison to the Georgian Mirage.
Yo, Bamington, much love, my friend.
I want to fight Sean O'Malley since 2018. Sean O'Malley, keep smoking. I will keep training, and we'll see who's better. He never, ever want to fight me because skill-wise, I'm the hardest matchup for him.
This man's pressure in his gas tank are unprecedented. Oh, big shot! He is the epitome of volume. There is no one like him. You cannot discourage him.
Dvalishvili will not slow down. He will continue to just beat on you.
How many bantamweights are looking at this right now going, that is a nightmare? All of them.
10 in a row from Dvalishvili.
Where is champion? Bring me here right now. I always want to be something special. Now I'm fighting for UFC belt, and this means everything for me.
It's a perfect time for me to fight Merab.
True.
I'm the champ. He's the #1 ranked guy. He's on a 10-fight win streak. He's fought really, really good guys, but he's never fought someone as good as me right now. I'm the best in the world.
Boom.
He's not the athlete I am. doesn't have the speed I have.
What up, Bull Run Crypto? Who you got?
but
Sugar?
cardio
Well, you know I'm
doesn't
going.
reach
I got to go
getting
with the
knocked out
Sugar
in the
Show.
second
That's my
round.
watch-along partner. Out of there. Oh. That's the one we're right in the middle of. Nobody pay
I'm
attention.
gonna just keep chasing.
Nobody
until
pay
I will
attention. We're
catch
watching
him.
that fight.
Fourth round and fifth round, I think I can finish.
That ground and pound though is ridiculous.
I want to fruit it.
Dvalishvili took Sean O'Malley's jacket.
His face is a punchable face. He's the kind of guy.
His face is a punchable face.
I'm gonna leave everything.
He
in
took my
octagon.
jacket. Remember that when he took his
Pressure him,
jacket?
And I'm gonna break him.
I'll crush his skull into the canvas and put on a beautiful performance as always.
Let's go, baby! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the bantamweight championship of the world, the most compelling matchup in the sport. Introducing the challenger, Dvalishvili. Official weight 134 for the machine. And his opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed bantamweight champion of the world, Sean O'Malley. Official weight 135 for the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the challenger, Dvalishvili. Stylistically, this is one of the most compelling matchups in the sport. You have been tearing it up on your way to a shot at the title. Tomorrow night, you get your shot. Tell us how it's going to go down.
I have everything what I was dreaming for. All I need is belt, and I'm getting tomorrow night. And you.
Good luck to you, sir. The challenger, ladies and gentlemen, Dvalishvili. I'm here with the champ. Sean, you've called all the shots. You have become one of the biggest superstars in the sport, if not the biggest. And tomorrow night, you get to defend against one of the most interesting matchups, style-wise. Give us your thoughts on how it goes down.
Una noche más. Punto Mara. Viva Mexico! I'm gonna fuck Marab up, just like I did Aljo. Let's go.
Good luck to you, sir. The champion, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming out. We will see you all tomorrow night.
Get out. Come on. All right, give me 1 second. Let me switch it back. All right, we still got fights to watch. Oh, that was tight. Now back at it. How's everybody doing? Y'all doing good? All right.
Almeida lands a low calf kick
for sure.
and makes his leg numb again.
No, it's a huge mistake. It's a huge mistake. He thought the fight was over. He should have jumped on him. But man.
He wants those style points.
Right. Forget about the walk-off, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it is, right? It's
Yeah.
about trying to create those moments. You can't create those
What?
moments.
What did he
You
say?
gotta
The
finish
advertiser
fight.
kicked in? Ah. All right.
And now Almeida miraculously seems to be back.
I love it. I love it, y'all.
insane.
We're here. We got it. Let's go.
And there's the weird psychological letdown. You know, you think you got to walk off KO,
Oh, my
and
goodness,
now
yes.
minutes
Jen's
later,
got what?
you're still fighting.
You're absolutely right.
What happened to my eye? Stop playing.
Another head kick.
What do you
Almeida
mean?
able to
Nothing
eat it
happened to my
somehow.
eye. Oh wait, yeah, I got poked. Oh, I forgot I had to have a bruise. Yeah, I got poked. I got poked in the eye by a thumb wrestling practice.
Some of those shots are getting
I got a thumb in my eye, man. Wrestling.
Connection by Almeida with
Come
the
on, I
right
got
hand.
poked in the eye. Yeah.
But even
Whatever.
watching, right?
Whatever.
You watch
I
some
can't
of the
not get
difficulties
poked in the eye. It happens
that come
everywhere.
with fighting
Kicked
Sean
in the
O'Malley.
balls,
The
poked in the eye.
movement, the traps that he sets and the ability to
Maybe
evade
feints,
and
though.
avoid a lot of the strikes coming in his direction.
So Almeida will make it to
I
the
got a
stool.
thumb
This
in
corner
my
camp
eye.
brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Oh, I forgot I went big screen for a minute so you could see it, huh? Yeah,
I'm excited to watch those replays.
Twist. Yo, Bull Run Crypto Gents, I'll be back for your play-by-play tomorrow. Hey, much love, Bull Run Crypto. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be on first fight. I'll be live first fight of the night, and then TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez is going to be my guest. And they probably pop in about a fight or two before the pay-per-view starts. So, yeah, looking forward to having everybody hanging out. I need you. I need y'all. Gotta have someone to chat with. Got a lot of cool fights.
And there's a low calf kick. Now let's take a look at the high kick.
Did you say you got poked at thumb wrestling practice, gents? Beckaboo, no.
I mean, of course,
I got poked with a thumb at wrestling practice.
Yes. That could have been it. I mean, if he just jumped on him and
just threw some follow-up shots, it would have been over.
Credit to Almeida,
Julio KO, gents. Oh, I appreciate you, Julio, too, man. I appreciate you.
Ring production or distribution of this copyright.
Love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank y'all so much for your time.
Almeida is from shoot the box.
Yes.
I mean, we can't. You can't
Appreciate
stress
Jeff.
that enough. That is like one of the greatest camps in the history of mixed martial
Yo,
arts.
Boyd, watch out, man. Boyd, you DTY, Boyd.
Death camp. I mean, those guys were the destroyers.
Yes,
of the
they
early
were.
days.
Tell you that much.
And he's gotten a lot of different looks, Almeida has. He's trained extensively in Thailand, has trained with Jimmy Gifford here in Vegas, did this entire training camp in his native Brazil.
Leon, that's right.
The dude's used to being stunned, and he's he's been KO'd before. He knows what the feeling's like. You got to take him out. He's not going to quit.
Oh, big kick.
Beautiful low kick by
That was
O'Malley.
a beautiful low kick. Won't take many more of those before Almeida will be very limited in how he can move.
He loves to do that bounce in, bounce out.
He's setting up a spin.
He draws you in.
Oh my goodness.
What? KO, first minutes, 1,000 to 1.
Yeah, that
what?
was nice. Nemerov, bold
Ooh, I would
character
almost,
since
what?
1872.
That'd almost be so worth it just for because you know it could happen. Oh,
Nice entry there by O'Malley. 3.5 minutes to go here in round 2.
O'Malley has landed some punishing shots. Excuse me, Almeida.
I love
has
all
landed some
O'Malley's
punishing
feints, boy.
shots
That's the one thing, right?
on
I
the
love
legs
his
of
feints.
O'Malley.
And that's what makes him so hard. He draws you in.
Oh,
Look
look
at
at
flip
that
back.
beautiful side
He
kick
can
by
plant
O'Malley.
that left foot and crack back anytime. But his feints are sick.
Trying to wait for Almeida to put weight on his front
Intense.
foot,
You
and
put
then he
100
jumps
on
and
it?
tries
Oh,
to
you
kick down
baller. I
into
love
the
it.
top of the knee.
Get out of
It's a
here.
very damaging strike.
You see the mixing up of the strikes, a staple of Sean
Oh.
O'Malley's game, continuing to attack that lead leg of Almeida.
Sean O'Malley is constantly changing.
Yep.
That's why
That's
Almeida's
it. Makes him
struggling so
overextended.
mightily to
See,
get a
look
beat
at
on
that
what he's
feint.
doing.
You see that?
He's southpaw. He's
Man,
conventional.
he's
The right
sick.
hands first. The left hands first. Very difficult.
By
to
the
fight
way,
a guy like
LFA
that,
192
especially
is
when
still
you're a
live
traditional type of Muay
on
Thai
Fight Pass,
striker
just under
like
$10 a
Thomas
month.
Almeida is.
Man, O'Malley's hands look fast
Ooh.
tonight. Again, attacks the body effectively there.
Everything looks fast. I love how he mixes things up as well. Those front kicks to the body.
Is that
right when you
feint?
think that you're in a good distance, you're in a perfect place for him to kick you.
It's that, right? It's that action right there in a nutshell. Whenever you think you got him trapped, he gives you some shoulder fakes, he gives you some movement, and the next thing you know, he finds his escape route and puts himself right back in the center of the octagon. Not only does it limit you getting your strikes off, it also makes it very difficult to try to take him down.
Oh.
See right there. He just, see, watch right here. Watch him. This is what he does. Right. Okay. Boom. See, and then he steps back and he's going to plant that left. Boom. That's what he did to Aljo. He draws it out of you. See that? It's crazy. Boom. Boom.
Oh. Almeida landed a right hand there.
Yeah, looked like partially.
He misses it, but that's
There's
that shot.
front kick again up the middle.
O'Malley's a big guy for this weight class, too. So you see him throwing a lot of big, tall guy technique, right? From that side kick to the knees, from the jab outside, the spinning attacks. All these things allow for you to maintain distance as the taller athlete.
Yes.
And O'Malley has mastered those type of techniques.
And that long front kick as well.
Yep, that front kick up the middle.
That's why Marav's got a circle, get in close, and
It all keeps you at his range.
grapple, 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 grapple. You know what I mean? Close the distance and keep it closed. None of this step in and step back and reset, step in and reset. As long as you keep giving him this space, it'll be a bad afternoon.
That gets a lot of knockouts. You would think that he would just rely on the punches. He's a guy that has shown an ability to put a person out with a punch, but he isn't relying on it. He's very...
He's just a smart guy.
Hey, what if Marav spends 25 minutes holding Sean down? Then he doesn't get knocked out, he doesn't get beat up, and he wins the world title. It's up to Sean. He's going to have to figure out how to not be held down the entire time. I know some people don't like that. They call it boring or whatever, but the reality is there's a game plan to that. Like I was saying earlier, make him have to work his ass off to get back to his feet and create those spaces. He has to work, you know what I mean? I know some don't like it, but, you know, I think he has great takedown defense, but that he's going to have to put it to work, and it'll come down to a conditioning aspect, you know what I mean? Because the same thing can happen for Marav can tire himself out. I mean, odds are he does it because he's kind of machine-like, but he could tire himself out, failing takedowns, wear you out, you know?
Hard shot by Thomas Almeida. Again, punishing that left leg.
Thomas, right here.
That's it. And I like the feints and stuff. I mean, O'Malley's just so damn dangerous. I dig him.
Just breathe a little bit. Let's breathe. Let's take about 30 seconds to breathe. That's 2 10-9 rounds.
And that's the other thing. He has we don't even get to see it, you know? And that's, he can catch Marav taking a bad shot, you leave out a neck. I mean, it's a wrestler's downfall. They drive with their head, leave their neck out.
Hey, this round, don't be afraid to dance on him a little bit more when you're backing up left and right, okay? He's gonna come a lot more urgent this round because he knows he's down by 2, okay? Some water? Yep. Down by 2. We got 5 minutes to just focus. He can't touch me.
In UFC, in your prime, how would you compare yourself to Sean? I'm nothing like him at all.
Take your time. Don't let him touch you.
I don't compare myself.
You, okay? Nice and snappy. Once you crack him,
I don't really do that. I don't
sit
sit and go, how would I, this is what I would do, this is what I would do.
Hey, you're looking beautiful.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Some high praise on the social front from the great Teddy Atlas for Sean O'Malley a moment ago. And
I mean, I know better. In my prime, I'd have to dirty box. See, the difference is dirty boxing is I'm going to hold on to you upstairs. I'm not shooting shots.
John, that is,
we're going to tie up. I got to try to wear you out. I don't want this out here. You're just asking to get kicked.
Saying he hasn't seen anybody that unorthodox and the way he creates and changes his styles. I mean, Sean O'Malley has a style that is so suited for him, and it has caused Thomas Almeida so many problems over the course of the first 11 minutes of this fight.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC.
Oh, that kick though.
Low kick by O'Malley.
And it seems like that one has finally impacted the mobility of Almeida.
Joe, you notice what O'Malley's doing now, though, right? When he fights conventional and Almeida tries to throw an outside kick, he just slides out of range a little bit. He doesn't make big movements. He just takes a slight slide action right out of range, and then he can return. He's made the adjustments
That's
he needs to
Void. I'm with you 100%. I feel like you said. I feel like Marav is going to try and get cute and extend combination and in the pocket and get sniped. 100%. That's exactly. He's going to try to stand up and get. He's going to get a long punch drawn out of him and get countered.
There it is again, right? He lands his, and then before Almeida can throw the return one, he's out of the way.
Almeida still moving reasonably well on that lead wheel. 3.5 minutes in the fight.
Damn, what? Y'all think there'll be a draw on the card and for who? Yeah. Could you imagine if Grasso and Shevchenko had another draw?
Oh, and then he went high again.
Oh.
He's pulling away with his head straight up in the air, though.
Oh, 1-2.
Beautiful right hand. Almeida landed a left hook in that exchange, just kind of glancing. Good front kick to the body by Sean.
Beautiful. But Joe, you know, in the age of social media, right? You get a walk-off knockout, it goes viral. But now Sean O'Malley's into the third round.
How do you think Umar does against the same thing? I think there's a time to stand at range. There's a time to stand up with O'Malley. And in the beginning, when he's all sharp and crisp, no. You wrestle him for a couple of rounds, wear him out a little bit, you know what I mean, and try to put him into more in the quicksand. Then you can stand with him all day. But right off the bat, I don't know if I would risk it as much. Yo, what up?
Well, you know, it's a part of the evolution.
There are any fighters from your time fighting that would keep up with fighters today? I think a lot of them would.
And these are just some things.
I mean, you got to understand, the only difference between now and then, punching, kicking, game plans are the same. But you know what you get to have now that we didn't back then? You have fights every weekend. We had 6 shows a year. You know what I mean? There was a lot of training and stuff like that, but wrestling is wrestling, striking is striking. A world champion mentality is a world champion mentality. The ability to go out there and train and find the best trainers and the best coaches, that's what anybody does. I know plenty of people that haven't done, you know what I mean? So, but you want to talk about people that made it to the world title. I never say, oh, well, back then, what's different? People still punch, people still feint, people still move, people still circle, people still, you know what I mean? They have takedowns, clinches, submissions. It's the way that you fight and the ability to fight. The way that the gyms are, having more partners, which you have, it's not such an oddity, and the fact that it's every weekend. You know, I mean, you know how lucky people are, they get to fight every weekend? It'd be amazing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I said, a world champion mentality is just that. You'll do anything and everything it takes to be the best on the planet, no matter what year, what era, period.
Crisp. That front kick up the middle.
Oh, that left hand hurt him bad.
Looks crisp. That front
Boom. See, I cracked him with that left.
kick up the middle.
Oh, that left hand hurt him bad. He's doing it again.
And again, the hesitation.
Off.
Oh, that left hand hurt him bad. He's doing it again.
And again, the hesitation. He gets another highlight for the real Sean O'Malley. Finishes Thomas Almeida.
Maybe he should have stopped it.
Oh my
because
goodness.
that would not have, he wouldn't have taken that punch.
Goodness.
Holy smokes.
Wow.
Joe, maybe he should have stopped it on the walk-off so that he didn't have to take that shot.
That was a rough
nasty.
one. That was a rough
That
one.
was a bomb.
That one maybe didn't have to take place, and we're going to get a better look at it. DC, talk us through this.
All right, let's get to the fight replay. It is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
A lot of kicks by Sean O'Malley.
Oh, that
Very
just missed it
diverse
being
with his
just a
attacks.
horrifying.
Those outside leg kicks were beautiful.
Boom, that one. Oh,
High
I can't
kick
believe you just
lands
ate
right
that
on
thing.
The chin of Almeida hurts him bad. That front kick was invaluable tonight. O'Malley put on a fantastic performance. I mean, he had Almeida hurt on multiple occasions, but the toughness of Almeida allowed for him to keep fighting. Now watch here. As he enters, watch this little short
Boom.
left hand. Boom! Drops Almeida. O'Malley goes, okay, it's over. Ref's like, no, you got to keep fighting.
Boom.
I mean, wow. And it flattens him, stiffens him.
He was incapacitated
That's
at that point.
crazy.
He wasn't defending himself.
Well, he didn't even see that last punch come.
Yeah, he was hurt.
I mean, Joe, he was so hurt that when O'Malley was like, okay, I guess I got to hit him again, he walks up and throws the punch.
October, I believe, when the 12-6 and knees to the ground. Well, with the hand, where they don't play the hand anymore,
Right,
the
official
hand
decision
touching
is
the
brought to you by
ground
Guaranteed
doesn't count
Rate.
as
Guaranteed
grounded,
Rate can
and
save
the
you money on your
12-6
monthly
elbow.
mortgage payment.
I think it's
Visit
October,
rate.com
right?
to get started.
October?
To make it official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Ooh. All right, now. No, you of course. All right, let us get back. Now, this, I'm not going to lie. This is pretty impressive. This next fight, I wasn't expecting this.
Up today, Dvalishvili, a minus 290 betting favorite. The comeback on Triple C Henry Cejudo.
That's
plus
incredible.
235. All right, title eliminator in the bantamweight division is upon us. This Tail the Tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Dvalishvili, 33. Henry Cejudo just turned 37 back on February 9th. Dvalishvili 2 inches taller. Both fighters coming in at the championship number, 135 pounds. 4 inches in reach for the favorite, Merab Dvalishvili. All right, now for the particulars back inside of Up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 16 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting!
Now we get to see Merab get rocked by T.
Presenting the 2008 Olympic gold medalist in freestyle wrestling and the former UFC bantamweight and flyweight champion of the world and the number 3 ranked UFC bantamweight contender, Henry Triple C Cejudo!
I'm still moving forward, 239 from 263 pounds. I started working at my weight at 303. Very cool, Silver. Very cool.
A mixed martial artist holding professional record.
Hi, gents. What do you think of Sean?
He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall.
We need Sean's troll game against Cejudo. Yeah.
Fighting out of Long New York by way of Tbilisi, Georgia. Presenting the number 2 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Merab the Machine Wallace.
Yo, what up, Freddie? How you doing?
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jonathan Romero.
Final assignment of the night for Jonathan Romero.
All right, BRB for me. Bathroom, y'all be good. Don't get too crazy.
The Machine would seem to be an appropriate nickname for the sometimes non-human-like Merab Dvalishvili. Trying to extend his winning streak to 10 and set up a shot at the UFC bantamweight title. Dvalishvili is in white, Cejudo is in black, and we are underway.
Merab is more than ready. He must have shot 100 double leg takedowns just through the introductions. He's talking to Mark Zuckerberg. This man is on fire right now.
Incredible that he's such a high betting favorite when you're dealing with a former 2-division world champion who's also an Olympic gold medalist in wrestling.
And as you say, the last fight against Aljamain Sterling was a split decision.
Yeah.
So one of the very best ever. Worth pointing out as well, for Henry Cejudo, this is a 3-round fight. It's been a long time. That does change with the strategy.
Both fighters telling us Thursday in the fighter meetings they wished it was 5. Nice leg kick low by Cejudo.
This is kind of a different approach from Merab, though, not going forward like he usually does, allowing Henry to be the aggressor. And that's several times now he's tried to, or thought about spinning.
Yep. Spinning attacks have long been a part of the arsenal.
Big
time early connection for Cejudo. So Triple C's power being heard from early.
Oh, and again with the right hook. You know, people forget Henry Cejudo, the power that he has, the knockouts he's delivered.
Diaz, Ferguson, Cerrone. Get EA Sports UFC 5 now and play as the beloved UFC icons at the peak of their careers with Alter Ego's Prime. Plus, receive an exclusive holiday offer until February 28th.
And one thing about Cejudo, of course, the physical attributes and the technique that he has is all there, some of the best. But the fight IQ that he applies to this game is probably one of the best.
Yeah, the people that I know that have worked with him said he is the most meticulous preparer they've ever seen. Everything is mapped out. Everything from diet to strength to conditioning, everything. Shot by Dvalishvili, gets a takedown. Outstanding.
Interesting this week, Henry said, listen, I'm the better wrestler, but this is mixed martial arts. And in a cage and with punches, the wrestling becomes very, very different. He said, I'm a better wrestler than Aljamain Sterling, but he was able to take me down by implementing the fence in the cage. But that doesn't matter right now because Merab just connected with a nice right hook.
Ray Longo joining John Wood and Aljamain Sterling in the corner of Dvalishvili, who landed a big right hand there.
Henry on top. Huge moment in the scramble for Henry to wind up on top.
Let's see if Henry can control him now. Merab usually we don't see him in this position. But I imagine he's very hard to hold down.
Cejudo controlling that left leg of Dvalishvili under 2 minutes to go, round one.
Dvalishvili controlling that wrist with one hand. Henry settling him down. He's got him flattened out here.
This is actually huge for Henry.
Absolutely.
Massive. Contain him, slow him down, keep him still.
And if he can keep him here and beat him up for the remainder of the round, he's got this one in the books.
Yep.
Most consequential strike of the round certainly landed by the former champ. Strong ground strikes by Cejudo.
Trying to take the back now as Merab goes to stand. And he gets it.
Beautiful scramble by Henry.
Cejudo not really a submission threat. Hasn't won a pro fight by submission. Hand fighting now as Dvalishvili gets upright. Well, you can argue this is more adversity than Dvalishvili faced in the entire 25 minutes with Jan.
Yeah, that's without question, John. Right now, Henry's having a great opening round. Landed some heavy shots, had the control time. Winning the position up against the fence as well.
Oh, nice knee to the body
by Cejudo. Strong start indeed for the underdog. This corner cam is brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available.
Be careful in the clinch on the way out. You're dropping your hands. I want you to exit better.
I don't have no more water, though.
Let's go. You tripped, that's how we got on top of you, but you're looking good. Go ahead, John.
Settle down a little bit. You had that takedown.
Yeah.
Just don't rush in. Remember, we keep everything paced. That overhand's going to be there. He's tired now, so let's get that split over, and then let's get that split on his leg.
So here's that big left hand from Henry Cejudo. Boom, there it is. Massive looping left hook. Really stumbles Merab, but he stays on the feet. That was a solid connection right on the button. Credit to Merab for staying on his feet and staying awake.
Seconds out! But we have to remember that first round of the Marlon Moraes fight, how badly hurt he wasn't there, and he came back to stop him.
Tijuana's own Brandon Moreno.
Do you like the round ice or square ice?
UFC's first event in Mexico City since 2019.
You big cube or slushy guy? I'm cube.
Also a special 5-round co-main
no
between
slush.
Chihuahua's Yair Rodriguez and Brian Ortega. UFC's return to Mexico Saturday, February 24th. And yours on ESPN Plus. All right, round 2 of a possible 3. Henry Cejudo in black, Merab Dvalishvili in white.
So that was surprising because it was actually Henry that was the one advancing going forward.
If you make cubes, you got to be elderly. I am elderly-ish.
Typically, it's Merab just walking people down.
And for what it's worth, it did appear
I just have to have ice, a lot of ice at all times.
Ice.
Ice.
Was visibly hurting in our fighter meeting.
Can anyone imagine how sad Michael Chandler is realizing he wasted 2 years waiting on a McGregor fight that will never happen? Conor Drysdale. You know,
Very nice.
Beautiful job by Henry.
I mean, that was such a beautiful transition.
There he is.
Tries to snatch a single and then transitions to the back. Hasn't got a takedown, but he's in control once again.
No, ice cold water at all times. I have to have ice and water at all times. All times. I'm a furnace.
Kung Fu Panda 4 starring Jack Black in theaters March 8th.
Kung Fu
So our
Panda
Chuck picked
4.
up the Cejudo corner did tell him in Spanish that they feel like his movement is giving Dvalishvili problems. Good right-hand counter by Dvalishvili.
Yeah, Murad's
Ooh,
landed a
damn.
couple of
What?
times
If it
down.
was to happen, Sean versus Ilya, who you got? Oh. Well, I got to go with O'Malley. That's my watch-along partner. But look at that. He couldn't get the single leg. He tried to run the pipe. He tried to drive back across. He tested it. Oh! Oh! Stop. Go back.
Cejudo.
Oh! By the way, if you have the ultimate, if you have Fight Pass right now, LFA 192 is still live, and UFC Fight Pass Invitational 7, Rodriguez versus Fowler, are both live on Fight Pass. Just under $10 a month. It's a must-have.
He does.
Because they were two big shots that he just ate. It might be in the air, but it's solid.
It always has been.
Yeah.
Chandler, I had to pause it because I wanted to say something, and I didn't want to miss anything. You relax.
Nice
You'll be all right.
By Cejudo there. Under 3 minutes now in round 2. Left hand clean for Dvalishvili, and then he attacks the body.
Oh, reach out, grab that single leg.
Level change by Dvalishvili and on a single.
Oh, nice trip. Very nice. I only had to pause for a second. Just a second.
Cejudo with a check on the clock.
Lock it.
He's trying to inch forward towards the fence. A wrestler like Cejudo, though, doesn't really need the fence like a lot of mixed martial artists do. He's at such a high level, getting back to his feet, he can do it in many, many different ways. But look at this, Murad trying to get the hooks in.
UFC 5 is what? Half price for PlayStation right now? Is that for real?
Cejudo's got to try and face him. He's not used to being ragdolled like this.
No, he's doing that. That, like he just said, getting ragdolled. That's got to be weird for Cejudo.
And demoralizing for Cejudo.
When did the dual YouTube stream start?
I mean, the pace
What do you mean?
of Merab Dvalishvili is something
All year.
to behold. It is a weapon.
Nice resolve by Cejudo to urgently get back to his feet. He was greeted with a body kick from Dvalishvili.
But now he's got to get it back. He's got to do something to win this round. And he's got to know that.
And he will know that. He has a very good understanding of the game. His mind's always calm in the fight. You see him always thinking.
But we're seeing a slowing of the punches there. They look very labored right there.
He's 37 years old.
That's true, too.
It's a factor. It has to be. At 135
Oi!
pounds.
Try to tell you, check. He almost got run over. He got the single, though. Got to worry about the choke.
Here. Oh, look at that.
This is awesome. Never knew about this. Appreciate you, Corey Taylor. Much love. Thank y'all for being here.
Cejudo's just waiting for Murado to let go of the grip, to transition to the back. And the moment he releases the grip, he's going to explode himself. That's why Cejudo's being so patient.
Jens, what is your opinion on the UFC commentary desk?
He's not going to get choked out.
I like him.
He's going to try and advance
I
the
like
position. But to do that, he needs to let go of
Rob's
the grip.
trying to choke him out now, though. Now he's on that neck.
Yeah, you're
he's
right.
on that neck. He's got that 10-finger guillotine.
He's
got
smiling.
He's talking to Zellhuber.
Oh!
And Zellhuber's talking back. That's a tight squeeze.
That's
right
tight.
there, folks.
Look at this.
He's on that neck right now.
Oh, and now
Henry's
he's
in real
kissing the
trouble.
back. Wow, Henry Cejudo at the end of the round. Strong
Toying
second
with him.
frame for Dvalishvili.
Toying
That
with
was
him.
huge. That was huge, and Henry is exhausted.
Breathe, boy, breathe, breathe.
Toying with him. It's not.
Just some water right now. Let's get there, okay.
Preste atenção.
But pay attention.
Precisamos ganhar esse round.
We need to win this round.
Eu quero
Okay?
você inteligente.
I want you to be smart.
Entendeu?
Got it? I want you to be smart.
Huh? Glad to see you're getting attention, brother. Were you a fighter in the day? Me? Yeah.
Stay put for 2 minutes, and then I want you to take down after 2 minutes and move around.
I fought back in the day, yeah.
Do not let him touch you, okay? Go quick with your strikes. Just touch him.
I wasn't like
Touch
this.
him a little bit and start moving.
But I fought enough
So
to,
this is the conversation
have an
between
opinion.
Mark Zuckerberg and Merab Dvalishvili. Zuck enjoying every minute of it, butting Mixed martial artist in his own right.
And he's tight on that guillotine, too.
He did chat, and that was awesome. No, I appreciate
That's a terrible place to be.
Merab is hilarious these days.
He really is.
About a third and final round.
And not just online. I mean, look at that mid-fight. Massive consequences.
They were having a
against Henry
conversation.
Cejudo. He's
That's
kissing
the thing. He was
back.
sitting there talking with Zellhuber.
Showboating.
That was awesome.
Brilliant.
Really nice leg kick by Cejudo to open round 3. Short right hand.
Oh, that's exactly. Yeah,
Lands for the
don't laugh. No,
former
100%. That's exactly what it is.
So there's
Yeah,
a
no,
good
I
possibility
love it.
that it
New
all
people,
comes
that's
down
the
to
best
this
thing in the
round.
world.
You can make the argument one apiece coming into this.
Sure.
Ooh, big right hand.
Cejudo has landed just 14 significant strikes on 57 attempts.
What? Yeah, I'm a Hall of Famer. Yeah, a couple years ago.
Look at his left forearm. Look at Henry Cejudo's left forearm. It's blown up.
Yep.
Look at, he swings to this. See, that's right there. When he throws, punch, punch, boom, right
It's
into the
blown up.
takedown.
Yep.
Boom.
I mean, it's hard to tell what happened there.
And he just smothers him.
Kick.
That's a gold medalist he's doing this to.
It might be broken.
You know what I
He's
mean?
talking to us right now, mid-fight. The momentum has shifted clearly in favor of Merab Dvalishvili. He's screaming at Sean Shelby.
Look at Henry's left hand. He's not using it to press down.
Yeah, it might be a broken left forearm.
Very well could be. Very well could be.
But it just speaks to the comfort
I just
level
can't
of
stop
Merab.
seeing Sugar catching
That he has
him,
the presence of
something like
mind
that.
and
I know, that's what I mean.
disregard
The way this fight is, there's a lot of things that could happen. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that could happen.
Jonathan Romero's right there. Should have offered up a warning.
But it just depends, right?
And these knees to the
Like
backside.
there's so
they
many
hurt.
scenarios that can happen in this fight.
So Dvalishvili starting to take over here.
I mean,
Just
Merab
over
can
3
catch him with
minutes
the
to decide it.
1-2. Who knows?
Nice low kick from Cejudo.
Black Rifle Coffee, the official coffee of UFC. Visit blackriflecoffee.com or find America's Coffee in a grocery store near you.
Merab is what?
I mean, the pace of
I'm
this
not
fight is
Biden. Merab is
ridiculous.
when you
Merab should
put a
teach
couple of
conditioning
points
class.
into
I don't know what he's
unarmed
doing.
combat
What does he
and
do
strength
different
and
than
max
everybody
out
else?
endurance
Is
in
it
a video game.
biological? Is it just genetic? Is it what he's born with?
No,
Or
I
is it
asked him.
years and years of just pushing it?
I was talking to him and Ray Longo. They said it's just hard work.
Well, they said he trains really hard up until the fight. Like, he doesn't rest the week of the fight like a lot of people do.
I would offer up the genetics are a part of it. And Colby Covington talked about having a third long on a soccer field as a kid, you know. Oh! Nice right hand connection by Merab.
Merab got through the right hook there as well. Pushes forward. Goes for the takedown. And he
Up.
gets it.
I mean, look at this.
Carries him across the octagon. And here comes the
He's
slam.
looking at Zuckerberg.
Boom.
He takes him to Zuckerberg.
So Dvalishvili showboating
He takes him to
here in round
Zuckerberg.
3. Under 2 minutes now to go.
What a dominant performance by Merab. The odds makers were right. Despite how disrespectful that seems to be to the former champion, they know something.
Well, Cejudo got off to a good start, but Dvalishvili proving way too much late in the fight, under 90 seconds to go.
How many bantamweights are looking at this right now going, that is a nightmare?
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
I mean, for this guy to do this to Henry Cejudo, one of the most decorated wrestlers that's ever competed in MMA, gold medalist in the Olympics, 2-division world champion, and just getting mauled in the 3rd round. And I want you to imagine if there was a 4th and 5th.
Look at the pressure.
Insane.
On Cejudo's neck there. That was very painful. And remember, Joe, he essentially did this to Piotr Jan, former champion. Did it to Jose Aldo, former champion. Maybe not quite as dominant, if I'm honest, but still the same approach.
Yes.
The non-stop pressure.
And he keeps getting better.
Yes.
And you better find a way to
Lake
knock
of
him
Bays.
out.
Who? What's happening?
As he gets into bigger fights and
Oh,
5-round
big
fights,
left.
his style certainly figures to realize success in those championship fights.
Hey, and listen,
I don't know why would you make fun of Cejudo?
He was fighting his ass off right now.
Oh.
He is.
He really
Boom,
is.
inside chip.
He's
I mean,
trying really hard.
it's that. It's this. It's these little things that just this. All right. Yes, Cejudo's a little older, but he's still an Olympic champion. Dude is unbelievable. He's unbelievable. Watch.
Off right now.
He is.
Boom, inside trip.
Really is.
And he just pushes his foot down and pushes him out of it. Look at that. He stops him. It's nuts.
He's trying really hard.
Look at Henry's. I mean, and then watch here, like here. He's gonna maybe try to run the pipe back the other way and dump him on his hip, but he can't because look, he's just getting stuck here. He can't do it because he's pushing on that head. Just pushing on that head has been enough to try to, you know what I mean?
Working the body.
He just has an answer for everything. Like, you got to watch this. I'm telling you, chat, like right here, you step in and you push him forward, the momentum, but he stops it. I mean, he stops it. Boom. And this, putting that hand on the head like this is massive.
He's trying really hard for the takedown here.
Dvalishvili having fun working the body. Cejudo unable to get that takedown.
It's
the
nuts.
Georgian has done it in all likelihood. 10 in a row
crazy.
from Arad Dvalishvili.
Look at him. He's trying to.
Well, he's certainly got a fan in the Zuck man and
unbelievable.
A growing
I mean,
fan
he's
base
something.
around the world.
What a performance.
I mean, he is something. He's it's ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous.
He's got fans all over the world, I'm telling you. This place. Left hook from Henry Cejudo. Of course, he had a big opening round. Sat down Dvalishvili there, but he wasn't deterred. Kept coming forward, as did Henry Cejudo. This was a tremendous fight, a blistering pace with ridiculously high technique. Here's where he's threatening the choke, talking to the Zuckerberg. Back and forth they go. Picks him up, carries him across the octagon.
Thank you for
slams
Facebook.
him
Much
down
love,
for good
Facebook.
effect.
Much love, Facebook.
I mean, just phenomenal.
What's that? Des, who's your picks for the main event? Oh, I got to go with the Sugar Show because I do with everybody that has done a watch along with me, my watch along fam, and me and the Sugar, Sean O'Malley, we did a full watch along together. That's, you know what I mean?
Let's have a look here in the second round. We see him here block a kick. After that, we saw a massive amount of swelling on the forearm of Henry Cejudo. Maybe that was an issue in the fight, of course, but hey,
that
listen,
was the one.
that happens in mixed martial arts.
Oh, they got different colors.
What a
Okay,
fight.
they got different flavors altogether in that Monaco. All right.
Stars for decision. All three judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Murad the Machine Dvalishvili.
All right, so we have one more fight. And then, of course, we're back tomorrow from the first fight of the night. Let me copy. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Did Cejudo retire officially after this? I think, is he flirting with the idea of fighting again, and did he retire? That's his second time, right? I don't know. Pass day. Ooh.
Blockchain.
Well, Zuckerberg was sitting right there. When he had that choke on, he was right there in the corner talking to Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg was cage side right there. That Marab kept talking to him.
UFC Aljamain Sterling is a -250 betting favorite tonight. He's 34. Challenger Sean O'Malley is 28. O'Malley 4 inches taller, far less pronounced in reach, where O'Malley has an advantage of an inch. All right, now for the main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the...
Already, I forgot about this. This is badass right off the bat. This is... It's badass. Right? Come on.
Massachusetts State Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at octagon side.
Be buffer. Be buffer. Like, damn, I'm trying to pay attention. I'm trying to pay attention. Damn it, I'm trying to do something here.
Ben Cartledge, Saul Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins,
You guys are really distracting the shit out of me.
Mark Goddard. This championship
Oh, you know he got into it, though. You know he was into it.
Vodka, 5 times distilled and 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And The Equalizer 3, starring Denzel Washington. Witness the final chapter exclusively in movie theaters September 1st.
Props to Buff on that one. Props to Buff.
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you truly all have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out TD Garden in Boston, Massachusetts.
Do we get a bunny hop? I don't remember. We got a bunny hop. We got a bunny hop.
For the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world.
Y'all got to come back tomorrow. First fight of the night. First fight of the night. Got to hang out with me.
16 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weigh in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, the challenger.
I don't stream any of them live, Corey. I work for the UFC. That would be, no. You have to watch, again, UFC, you got the Fight Pass, you have ESPN Plus, and, you know, I mean, there are certain ones that will show the fights. I could do all, we get these clips, we get, you know what I mean, clips, conversation, and the best I can do in fight breakdowns. Hanging out with all of you, watch along. And then we'll have TJ DeSantis and Pearl Gonzalez. We do this watch along. I'll be back on tomorrow. First fight. Yeah, TJ DeSantis and Pearl Gonzalez joined probably about 2 fights before the pay-per-view starts.
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules you fight under. You listen to me at all times, keep yourself protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to... God bless.
God bless. He didn't get to say nothing.
They want to fight.
Yeah.
They want to fight. They want to say nothing.
Mark Goddard couldn't even finish if you want to touch gloves. Sean O'Malley's first UFC championship opportunity has arrived. The Bostonians will be behind him tonight against the New Yorker, the champ Aljamain Sterling. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, the only watch tough enough for Sean O'Malley. O'Malley's in the green, Sterling in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
I thought O'Malley looked nervous on the wall, but once he got into the octagon, he looked sure. I take it back. Maybe it's about just seeing that guy in front of you. They stared each other down the whole time. They met at the center of the octagon before the introductions even started. I cannot wait for this one.
O'Malley looks physically strong. Hard to look that way against Sterling, but he has certainly added muscle mass over the years.
Aljamain on the pressure right away, trying to make Sean throw something so he could level change. Sean's a master at throwing feints. Aljo's trying to set a trap here, push him towards the side of the octagon so that he can shoot.
O'Malley attacks the body there.
O'Malley feints at you to try to draw out reactions. And when you give him the reactions he's expecting, then he starts to mix up his strikes.
He has that wicked front kick to the body that he will utilize as well.
Oh, see, he got him to flinch right there. He got him
Especially
big
Price.
time. Watch this.
He has that wicked front kick to the body that he will utilize as well, especially because Aljamain tends to stand square. Oh my God.
That's bad.
That's Boston.
That's Boston.
Oh, they
love
damn, is that what
cheering
they
against
saying what I
someone as
think
much
they
as
were
they cheer
saying?
for somebody.
Damn.
I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving. It'll
Make
be
sure
on
wherever
Sterling
you
to try
are
to trap him
on
so that
Twitch,
he can get
come
to
over
him.
there to the UFC Fight Pass
O'Malley's doing a
YouTube
really good job,
and rear
though.
naked choke that
Keeping his
like
back
button.
to the center of
Rear
the
naked
octagon.
choke that like and subscribe. You can even share it. Share it if you want to. UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Couple reactions from Sterling on the feints of O'Malley here in the early
His
going.
movement is ridiculous, isn't it, Boyd? His movement is, it's crazy. And his feints, look at these little feints. Oh.
Good defensive movement by O'Malley to avoid that leg strike of Sterling, and now O'Malley effectively to the body.
Yeah, there's that front kick we were talking about. He'll utilize that a lot. Good inside low kick by the champ. And again. And again.
Arjun's doing a good job of kicking inside the leg when O'Malley goes southpaw.
With all due respect, James, I just go plotted that share button. Much love and appreciation, George. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Kick for Sterling.
Thank you.
Over and over those. Over and over he's going there when O'Malley changes his stance.
But Nike CEO, this could be what tomorrow night turns
O'Malley's
into.
drawing some big reactions out of Sterling when he feints at him.
Your fighter name should have been the Pulverizer? Yeah, no.
Seeding that speed.
No, they tried to do that when I was a wrestler, and no.
Sean is so accurate.
I got a little evil because I was sitting there one day just bitching and complaining in practice, and Milicic popped his head up and said, "Ooh, ain't you a little evil bastard this morning? What's wrong with you?" I go, "Ooh, little evil bastard, I want that." And he goes, "All right, you win the next fight by knockout. That's going to be your name." And I fought John Lewis. 11.5 seconds later, I became Little Evil Bastard. And then Goldie thought it was Little Eagle. And then I shortened it down to Lilevil, Little Evil.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, what do you see?
Right.
It's been the front kick of O'Malley and the
Cam,
leg kicks out.
K, hi from Tiwa, Cam.
As close to an even round as you're ever going to see.
8 leg kicks for Sterling. He has yet to
Oh,
land
of course,
a head
Connor, I
strike
got
in
you.
this opening
I mean,
round.
Pulverizer, for sure. Our jockey silts had Pulverizing and all that on there. Dive in on the single. We got a single. Now, how does Sean get out of this?
First takedown attempt of sorts comes late in the round for Sterling.
O'Malley's doing a good job defending. This was Aljamain trying to get close and do this. Land some shots in the clinch.
Is this
But
old?
in a very close
Yeah,
round,
Justice.
this could take it.
Justice is sweet. Yeah, we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights.
Yep.
So, of course, we got to show this fight. We just don't spoil on how it ends because some people are probably watching it for the first time.
Right here on the stool.
Now, the documentary's name is Jens Pulver Driven.
Just breathe. That's beautiful, Shug. That's beautiful. Hey, that is exactly what we want. You don't have to overcommit on anything, okay? He's got to get close to you. You're going to be able to counter him when he gets close to you.
Who's the ball filler
little
that's
face
always
with the legs.
ringside
He's
for every
looking good.
UFC fight? Not Dana or Rogan?
Well, yeah, close round. I think he won it at the end. I don't know.
Who's the ball filler that's always ringside for every UFC fight?
All right, Aljo, come on, you get comfortable, man. Let's go, come on.
I don't know. I got it.
Well, both corners largely like the work out of their guys in round one. Here we go, round two.
Just a very close round.
Who is it, chat?
I would imagine Aljo won it at the end.
Yes, at the end with the clinch strikes. But he asked his corner.
John Anik, is that bald or just shaved? John Anik, the commentator, 292, UFC 292.
Mark Goddard warning Tim Welch for some sort of verbal.
They said he was talking to Aljo.
My Little Eagle story is the best. That's my favorite one of Goldie. Our Little Eagle landed backstage with our own James Wormy. We laugh about that to this day, Little Eagle. Our Little Eagle's soaring high. Look at that, he got out of that single.
Attacking his wrist.
Hold up.
They said he was talking to Aljo. Earlier, a leg attack for Aljamain Sterling here. O'Malley doing a good job of attacking his wrist. We saw Leon Edwards do the same thing against Kamaru Usman. Attack the far wrist, not allowing your opponent to get...
I mean, there's three of them right there that are all, they're not exactly sporting a whole bunch of hair. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about them.
Nicely done. Good jab by Sterling, but perhaps that shot...
Ooh, I got to go back 1 second. Hold on, don't get mad. Don't get mad.
Your opponent to get to a takedown.
I mean, this partner right here, he doesn't have hair either. No offense. I think this one's missing quite a few strands. I mean, there's a lot of people.
Nicely done. Good jab by Sterling, but perhaps that shot late in round 1 was to get a feel for what it might be like early round 2. Sterling unable.
There it was.
Nicely done. Good jab by Sterling, but perhaps that shot late in round 1 was to get a feel for what it might be like early round 2.
Kick, boom, step back, look at him plant that left foot. Just far enough. Just far enough. He misses, and now look at him plant that foot and twist. And look at the look of Aljo. Aljo's like, shit, because he's still going forward. There's nothing he can do. His momentum is still going forward. He ran right into it. Got him. Sick.
That shot late in round 1 was to get a feel for what it might be like early round 2. Sterling unable.
Oh.
It's his ability to set guys up. Please, when we go through the replay, you'll watch how he gets off the center line and lands that shot. Beautiful by O'Malley.
The Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley. Welcome to superstardom.
Wow. Wow. And for him to go to the next level, it had to look like that. And it absolutely did. Wow. Just wow.
I want to see it again.
Yes, I want to see it again.
He won 9 consecutive fights. He had run roughshod through the bantamweight division. It now belongs to Sean O'Malley.
That's crazy.
Let's see it again.
Aljo rushes. Look.
You see that? He put all that, fully extended that punch.
Look at that.
And it has to drop. He knows it's coming. See, the minute he threw it, he knew. He overextended on this punch. And what happens when you overextend, it isn't like you snap and you can snap back. You overextend, your momentum, you're a couple steps away from coming to a stop.
Rushes. Look.
Plants. See, you see O'Malley plants, and he's just cranking that body. Cranking that body, and look, it's right then. It's at that moment. It's at that moment. You know what I mean? Aljamain was like, oh, shit. He hit him with a hammer.
Just drops him. It looked like Aljo was still moving. I was kind of surprised in the stoppage. That right hand was fantastic, though. Look at this. I'd like to see the final finishing sequence. Look
Watch how he pulls. Now watch Sean. No, he sees it right here. Now look, he plants. He planted that foot and knew he got. Remember, the biggest thing is, like a lot of people, they overreact and they get too far out. So yeah, I'm out of the way and the punch misses and it's all good. But to time it to range it where you step back just enough where he's right at the end of your punch. That takes a whole different kind. I mean, that's just another world. And it's a great, like having that wherewithal, that eyesight to see that. And he does. Look, he sees it. He knew it. Watch when he steps back. I can watch this all. I can do this all day. I love this.
Right hand,
out. He had him ranged right there. Look how close he is. He's literally getting grazed. You know what I mean? He's literally getting grazed.
Look at this.
The problem about leaning into it is because he reached. That's the problem. He overextended and he reached with that punch. He lunged at him with that punch, basically. And so the momentum's going to go forward. There's nothing you can do about it.
Sequence. Look at this right hand.
He put everything into it. He snapped that punch out. See how the body's, instead of 100% out, 200% back, he leaned. See how his body's leaned over? You have to take 2 steps.
Look at this.
Boom. See that right leg, that left leg has to plant. Bam. And he cracked him. The timing is just, it's ridiculous. It's worked on. I could watch it all day. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Look at this.
And watch this.
Look at this right hand, though. Look at that.
Notice O'Malley's eyes. Here's the other best part about this.
Timing behind this.
Look at this. It never comes out. He never. Look, his eyes are wide open. His eyes are wide open. He watches that target all the way through.
Picture.
Look at him. Never closes his eyes.
Perfect. And then swarms him with hammer fists. Hit him with some big shots. Boom.
It stiffened Aljo. Aljo tried to roll to a leg lock.
Turned up, but he was still moving.
He was.
I mean, look, it's a great stoppage, but you want to give the champion a chance to recover.
I think the biggest thing is when he did it that way and rolled over to his hands and knees. I probably would. Again, this is one of those. It's too early until it's not, right?
But man, what a picture-perfect right hand by Sean O'Malley.
It was perfect.
And the atmosphere in this TD Garden is just insane right now, DC. This is absolutely wild.
I mean, when you get to be a part of star-making performances, that's exactly what you just saw. You just saw Sean O'Malley go to the next level. He lands a beautiful right hand against Aljamain Sterling, the best bantamweight of all time, and he finishes him. There is nothing like a guy having an opportunity and then cashing it in that way. Tremendous by the young man. Hey, second champion from the Contender Series, and a guy that since day one, people thought he could be here.
He's an absolute sniper. That right hand couldn't have been a whole lot cleaner, and he came out to the song that said, if you are what you say you are, a superstar. He is that in spades.
The winner by TKO. Champion of the world, Sean O'Malley.
I'm here with the winner and new.
And what do you ever consider officiating? No, never. No, nope, never.
Sugar Sean
I don't want to be. No.
O'Malley. How does that feel? What's up, Boston?
How much does one of those belts cost to make? I don't know.
You trained.
I have no idea.
Did you expect it to go down the way it did?
Honestly, this was the most nervous I've ever been for a fight. In my eyes, Aljamain Sterling is the best bantamweight of all time. So yeah, I was a little bit nervous for this fight, but I never lost the confidence because I know what I possess in this fucking right hand, baby!
And Sean, take a look up at the screen, and I want you to enjoy this right hand because it was as pretty as any right hand that's ever been thrown inside.
I mean, look at the timing of it. He let him just miss, and he knows, I'm in trouble. Momentum. There's nothing I can do to stop this momentum.
Timing.
I said going into this fight,
Yo, I appreciate you, Mike V. Thank you very much for your time.
Me. I don't even know if that was a mistake. I'm just that fucking good.
Sean, this is
I love
a
him.
monumental moment for you in your career.
Now can he do it again tomorrow?
I want you to enjoy it, but I want you to tell us, give us your thoughts now on what it means to be the champion and what kind of reign we're going to see from you.
Yeah, this is just the beginning of the Sugar era. I'm running this shit till 2035, baby. Did Cheeto win?
Cheeto won tonight.
Was it boring? Probably. I'll whoop Cheeto's ass in December in Vegas at T-Mobile. Let's fucking go, baby!
Sean, I want you to enjoy this. You worked so hard for it. You are the new bantamweight champion of the world. Sugar Sean O'Malley, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so does he do it? Does he do it? We will find out. We're what, one sleep away? Oh yeah, you can see it. Dang. All right, I got that thumb. Whatever. But we're just we're one sleep away finding out. I can't wait. So I believe, like I said, the very first fight starts. I'll be live right here from the first fight. So make sure y'all tune in. I need all of you. You're my watch along partners. I gotta have the chat. Can't do without it. Can't do it without you. But until then, our time has come where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad you can't come along. But you can come back tomorrow. First fight of the night, all right? Love and appreciation. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything. Man, I love this show. Y'all are badasses. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, and Facebook. I didn't forget about you either. I love you, Facebook. We're going to have to figure out a chat though at some point. You know what I mean? Hey, what happened right there? Somebody, huh?